Yo, what is up? What's up, guys? What up, what up, what up? We have an awesome day today. Super excited, man. We're gonna get some fantastic... Oh, wait. I do not want to fight her right now. What the hell? We're just gonna die. This is like continuing my failed speedrunning attempt from last night's stream. Let's do... We're gonna have to go back to go back to Zigga Road. Yeah, we got some awesome stuff coming though. Cannot wait. Cannot wait. We got a few hours, so we're gonna be chilling, playing our favorite game.
Stay sharp. A runestone is close. Subdue.
Oh wow, that was a good chunk of XP for one kill. I'll take it though. Alright. Alright, so if I'm gonna do this for my speed runs, where do I want to go next? I mean, I do want these, I do want the attack speed ones. 30% increased evasion if you've hit an enemy recently. You know what, let's... So we're 28, so 29, 30, 31. Do we really want the attack speed though? Let's see, what else can we... So we got those. Increased chance to man, what's gonna be our what's gonna be our best route for speed running though? I mean, the damage is good. I mean, I definitely want to go for the increased attack speed. That's gonna help our whirling slash. I mean, I guess we're gonna need some defenses, so we may have to get a defensive cluster. 12, 12, 12. What's this one now? This one's 12, 12, 12, 12. I mean, I guess we could just experiment. Because the increased phase damage might be nice too. So let's do the speed. Let's get these speed ones down here first, I guess. And then yeah, we'll go from there. Yo, what is up, guys? Who's all hyped for the BOE 2 stuff today, man? I can't wait. Can't wait. Alright. Oh, what up, buddy? But too bad we already killed you. I don't need to kill you again. I got my points. Just need some XP. Yeah, last night's stream, I was doing my speed run, and I actually like broke my own record, which is amazing. So got a personal best on Count Gianor, got a personal best for Manra, but then you know, trying to do it like the pros, which I failed miserably. I got to Viper, and I was only level 27. Gear is horrible. Weapon, horrible. Just had no chance at beating Viper whatsoever. So, I'm gonna have to change tactics. I'm gonna have to actually level up a bit once I... Like, Act 1, Act 2, I can pretty much do the same thing. Just kind of blast through it for, like, you know, quote-unquote speed run. But once I hit Act 3, I'm going to have to slow down and kill just so I can get some XP. Which is what we're doing now, but it's just practicing, chilling. I'm not timing nothing right now. Yeah, look at this, level 35 area, and I'm only 28. I don't know how they can do it, man. The speedrunner guys, man, they're fucking, they're gods. I don't know how they do it. Because not even like this, just the speed alone. It's like being able to consistently make sure that you're at a good enough gear with both your weapon and defenses, while also like super underleveled. It's crazy. Because they beat the whole game at level 27. They beat Tabakai in Act 4 at level 27. Maybe 28, 29, depending on what class they're playing, but with Twister, level 27. Mercenary, I think, used to be like 31, 32. But mercenaries just can't keep up, so all the mercenary speedrunners basically changed it to level 27 as well. Alright, we got another level. Let's get our speed higher. an exalt. Wow. An exalted orb. Holy cow. We got an exalt. We got an exalted orb, boys. Let's see. No? Check a pointer.
Will this be the Orc Shaman?
Boys. Oh, what the hell? I don't remember there being a... Did they add... Wait, what? Am I tweaking right now? When did they add a escape route after finding the vial? What? Okay, it's actually pretty cool. I can't believe I didn't know that. Wow. Wow. That makes that zone so much better, man, because I hated that zone. Let's see, what do we want here? Increased elemental threshold. Mana region, though. What do you... I wonder for speed running... what's going to be the best one to take here? Let me see. Wonder if guy that dies has that on here. I hope he does. Let's see. He's got that. Oh, he does the leak mechanic in the Sandswept Marsh. Oh, he gets retreat level 2 for Twister. Oh. Oh, okay, so he does get the stun threshold. That's what I was kind of thinking. Alright, so that's good to know. So Venom Crypts, we're going to get the increased stun threshold buff. Okay. Copy that. Alright, yeah. Okay.
Still alive.
Alright, Servi doesn't really have shit for us. Increase text. Oh, what the hell? This one's got a ton of lightning damage.
Fancy this one.
I think we're gonna buy that. Craft on both of them. Let's see. Oh, and it just hit increased attack speed. What the hell? Well, that's sick. Shit. Oh man, they both have attack speed actually. This one's faster though, so that'll be our weapon set 1. This might be our weapon set 2.
Stay wary. What have you learned?
What have you learned? What do we have on our... I don't have fucking shit on our amulet. Can we get... Damn. Energy shield, max energy shield, 20. Swap that. Oh, that's level 41. I'm not gonna be getting that. Oh, retreat is a retreat 2 is a tier 3. Shit. Wait a minute though. Wait, we can get a tier 3? Oh, okay, hold on. I gotta... Wait, what? In the Sandswept... Hold on. Let me go confirm this is still accurate here for testing purposes. We want to make our speed run nice. Oh, whoa. What? I'm looking at too many different things. I gotta pay attention a little bit. Let's go check the league mechanic here. If the league mechanic in the Sandswept March actually gives us a tier 3, it's gonna be insane. If we can find it. Oh yeah. Alright, let's check it out. Guaranteed tier 3 support. Let's see. Lies. Fucking lies. I don't see a tier 3. What are you talking about, bro? How you gonna lie like that? He literally has it on here. Tier 3 support gem, Sandswept Marsh league mechanic, and then we can put retreat 2 on Twister. Maybe there's a different one? There's only one though per map, right? There's not more than one per map. No way. I don't think so. Do you guys know? Do you guys know? Like, it's only one. It's only one league mechanic per map, right? Dude, why is he not sending out Twister? What the fuck? There we go. I don't understand why he does that sometimes. Yeah, I guess that's not the case. They must have changed it. Oh well, that's unfortunate. I guess the Sandswap March then we'll just pretty much we'll keep skipping that. No biggie. No big deal. No big deal. Still need some levels though. Let's go get some more kills. Need some XP. What are let's see. We could check what the league mechanic gives us here, I guess. I don't think I did it in the jungle ruins yet. Supposedly in the Venom Crypts we can get a support from the sarcophagus. Alright, what do we get here? Nope, nada. Just uniques, yeah. Yo, is he really chasing me through the whole map? You wanna die? Oh. I guess I'm dying. Okay. Sorry for disturbing you, monkey. Sorry. Alright, but what about the Venom Crypts? There's a sarcophagus in here that, Oh, what do we got over here? Oh, a level 9. Oh, league mechanic. What does this give us? Oh. Storm rune, though. That's actually nice. Little boosted lightning damage for the next weapon upgrade. Supposedly there's a sarcophagus in here though. Oh. Okay, we didn't get shit from that. Is there another sarcophagus? Because those didn't give us shit. Oh, yeah, there's a bunch. So, what the hell? What sarcophagus, bro? He's got it labeled like, oh, sarcophagus. There's like a ton. There's like 100 in there. Alright. More attack speed. Perfect. Ooh, what's this? Wow. Okay, we're still getting nothing. What the hell sarcophagus is he talking about? Alright, well, I guess we'll try over here. Some over here. We're trying every sarcophagus. Supposedly, So the Venom Crypts Sarcophagus. Elemental, and then we can get Elemental Focus for Ice-Tipped Arrows. Oh, wait, what the hell? I already have some level 3s? How? How did I get these? Bruh, I didn't even know I had these. Alright. So we can... Oh, wait, oh shit. Yeah. Wait, what? What am I... Dude, am I like... I'm losing it. I don't know what the hell's happening. How I already got level 2. I don't know. I must have did it yesterday and I don't know. I must have just did it subconsciously cuz wow. Fucking All right. All right, so let's see. But for ice-tipped arrows, oh, we need a lesser jewelers. But we want elemental focus though. Yes, more elemental damage. So we'll switch that out with magnified area. Level 8. Oh, we need more dex. We don't have enough dex. Alright. Alright, we can get out of here now. Man, I got two level tier 3 supports and I don't even know where the hell I got them. That's awesome. Actually. Shit. We can go to Infested Bower. Because we need more levels still. We're still a little too low. Artificer. Why not? Okay. Oh, wait, what? Level 40 area. What? Shit jumped up 5 levels just by going in there. Not gonna get any XP fighting shit in there. Okay. Oh, damn. Plus 17 dex. What do we have on these? Fire and cold. Oh, we got fire and cold. That's actually pretty nice. No damage on those. That sucks. Okay.
Well, that was hectic.
What are we, level 30? Okay. But I level up. Here we go. Alright, cool. So now we're done. We're done down here. Should be good on that front. Let's see. And then... let's see. Yeah. I mean... So 10% increase fizz, 8% increase fizz, 8%, 25%. So it'd be 32, 33, 34, 35, level 36. Hmm. Man, what is going to be the best route for this? Because nobody is speed running a monk twister. So I gotta like, it's not even anything I can kind of go off of. Let's actually, let's add. There we go. A little bit. That's a little bit better. That's a little bit gooder. Okay. All right. Well, it's the next like big nodes here. I mean, I guess we can go for these. That'll put us at 36, right? Yeah. So 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. Maybe we get Shatter Palm, 37. And then at that point, I'll probably just hit these defensive nodes. So 38, 39, 40, 41, level 42. So, and that's not even including any of the other weapon set bonus points that we get. So let's aim for that, I guess. See how it goes. I mean, we're gonna be plenty strong enough to kill what we need to kill to speedrun the rest of the campaign. The defenses, though, is what I'm worried about. That's gonna be tough. Let's see something here. Is Alright, so what is it? Okay, yeah. Yeah, we got like 2.5 hours. Can't wait. Can't wait, can't wait, can't wait. Let's see. Dude, why does this stuff keep coming up from fucking yesterday? Nice. Goodbye. 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 And then actually, you know what? Let's fucking. Nah, I see it much better. All right, now we can go. Dex. All right, now then one more level, and we can put on our new spear here. Man, so where the hell are we able to get a Regal Orb guaranteed? That's what we need to, like, in Act 3, if I need it, where can I get one? I need to learn that. That's got movement speed, but it had no defenses, so trash. Oh, nice. We can equip our better flask. We like that.
Farewell. Hey?
Alright. Yeah, these are all 33, so we're close, man. We're close. Whole lot of nothing in there, okay.
Click. Done.
Where can we get... Let's see. Oh shit. The only... Wait, what? No way. There's got to be other ways than that. The only way to get a Regal Orb guaranteed from a League mechanic is in the cemetery in Act 1? No way. That can't be. I'm positive I've gotten Regals. No way. That can't. No, that can't be. No way, man. That can't. That. There's no way. That can't be. I choose not to believe that. Oh, we can level up Twister to 8. Let's go. 9. Oh wait, I could do level 9, but we don't have enough dexterity. Shit. Can we actually hold up?
How can I be of time to refocus?
What's the max like intelligence that we need? We don't need that much intelligence, do we? 56. 61. Yeah, 34 intelligence. Yeah, we don't need that much intelligence. Oh, nice. Yeah, fuck yeah, let's go. And then shit, we can do. Oh yeah, ice tipped arrows level 9 as well. And then also, oh wait, that's level 11. Hell yeah. Man, I cannot believe there's no other way to get a regal
That
orb.
will draw unwanted attention.
It's kind of crazy. I just I could have sworn that we got. Could have sworn that we've gotten other regals, like guaranteed regals. Yeah. Oh, we'll kill him again, sure. Why not? Yo, what up, Sam? No, the stream has not happened yet. We got about 2 hours and 20 minutes. We're just chilling. We're just chilling before the live stream happens. But yeah, it's GGG is gonna be going live in like about 2 hours and 20 minutes. I'm fucking excited, dude. I can't wait. Can't wait to hear the new news. Cause you know they're gonna talk about the 1.0 launch. You know they're gonna talk about duelists and swords. And they're also gonna be most likely talking about the league reset. That's gonna be happening here real soon. So I can't wait. Can't wait. And then after the interview, we have the fourth and final Exilecon qualifier. So we're gonna be watching that too. Yeah, this is Act 3 from yesterday. I'm not timing it though because so I got to Viper, but I was only level 27 because I was trying to do it exactly like the speedrunners do it. And my gear was just horrible. There was no way I was going to ever beat Viper at level 27 with the gear that I had or have basically. So for my speed run, I like Act 1, Act 2, I can blast through it. But Act 3, unfortunately, I will have to slow down and just kill a lot more so that I can actually get some levels. Because now that I just hit level 33, I can finally upgrade to my new weapon. But my problem, though, is... my problem is I need a fucking Regal, man. And I don't know any other spots to get like a guaranteed Regal. Oh yeah, that's a big damage increase. Hell yeah. The only spot I know of is the cemetery. But that's all the way back in Act 1. Like, I cannot believe there's nothing in Act 3 that we can get like a guaranteed Regal from a, from a league mechanic. So, let's do... I don't know, I guess just for testing. Let's go back to Act 1. Let's go back to the cemetery. Where the hell are you at? Cemetery. get a regal so I can continue crafting on this new weapon that we have. See if we can find the leak mechanic here. Maybe? Hopefully? Come on, where are you? Damn, seriously? What the hell's the... Is it way over here? Holy shit, where the hell? I can't find it! I can't find it! What the hell? Where is it? Dude, where... What happened? Where is it? I'm literally finding everything except the league mechanic. This is... insane. Is it gone? What the hell happened? What the hell? Unbelievable. It's nowhere. Bruh. How? How is it nowhere? Did they throw it over here? What, by chance per maybe? Nope. Dude, what? What? Why is it gone? Why can't I find it? Did it like Dude, there's no leak mechanic here anymore. What happened? Did we like once you get too far in the campaign, does it just go away? So, like, you can't come back and, you know, get more shit? I mean, I don't know. Damn, well, that sucks. I guess, well, I guess we're not doing that.
Keep an eye out round here, then.
Alright, I guess we'll just get, we'll get some more levels then. We still need some more XP. What is this, a 35 area?
And a third.
Alright, what's this one? What do we get from here? Armor scrap. mean, that's not terrible. See them. I see how our gloves are level 16. Boots are 20. Armor is 19 and helmet is 16. Like we need a lot better gear. It's horrible. It's horrible. Oh, okay. So that sarcophagus, the rare one, that gave us a tier 3 support. All right. It's okay. So what about the lesser jeweler orbs? Let's see. We need to. Lesser jeweler. Let's see. Oh, what? Wait a minute. The sand-swept marsh. We can get a guaranteed lesser jeweler. Hold up. Yo, we need to test that shit. Sand-swept marsh. There's a campfire guarded by rare mobs. What? No way. If we can get that, damn, that's gonna be nice. So search the edges. Of the jungle area. Alright, now barrage is up to level 9. So if we get to the jungle area in here, let's see.
This pair looks like trouble.
Oh, okay. Is this it? Lesser jewelers. No way. Okay, that's actually insane. All right, so that's going to be a huge help for us to get another lesser jeweler. Now the question is, what do we put it at? Because we are gonna want to do either. Here, let's see. Damn, because we're gonna want Whirling Slash, Herald of Ice, and Ice Tipped Arrows. All level, all 3 first. Let's do Ice Tipped Arrows. We'll do that. All right, so Sandswept the Marsh. We got to get this basket with a couple of rares. Guaranteed lesser jeweler orb, but that's going to be huge for us, boys. Then from there, all rapid attacks. That's a level 4. What if we do? Cooldown recovery. So that we can do. So that'll be nice. We could use it a lot more often. All right. Oh shit, these both need to get upgraded to level 2. What the hell? So that needs to be there. So that's going to be a nice buff, as well as that. Cold Attunement. That's fine. All right. Sick. Okay. Nice. Ooh, what's over here? All right, 34. Nice. Oh, it's letting us stay in our wolf form. All right, now we can come down here, so we're a little bit higher level. Get some more XP. Oh, you know what? Since we're high enough level, I actually need to check. The damn vendor. Let's see. What do you got for me? Come on, we need some resistances, man. We're not getting shit. Yeah, because what are we at? We have some fire, some lightning, and no cold. I guess. Ooh. That's pretty nice. Oh, wait, what? 1 to 27. Oh my god, bro, what? Yeah, we're taking that.
Got a certain charm, that one.
Oh wow, plus we got plus spirit. What the hell? You don't see that. You don't see that often.
Stay.
Damn. Well, pretty much nothing.
Don't drink the water.
Shit, horrible. Fuck. This is all gambling. Shit. Armor. See, damn it, that one's giving us fire resistance. We're gonna lose all of our fucking fire resistance. That sucks, man.
Bye.
don't want to lose all of that. We barely have any as it is.
This isn't the place or the time.
Let's go back to the past. Let's see if we can actually, let's see how we do against Viper now. See if, maybe this is the level we need to be at. I don't know. We'll see. My gear is pretty much still, I mean, for the most part, it's the same, though. That's what sucks. So defensively, not much has changed. Damage is awesome. Definitely not worried about the damage, but the defenses though, man. Let me do this. This. Let's. Cool. There we go. Very curious to see if we can even fight Viper now, but I don't know, because our defenses are fucking horrible. Because we can't get shit. None of the vendors are selling anything. Fucking sucks. Alright, well, let's see. Let's see what we can do.
Halt! Your rampage ends here.
Don't worry, I can solve this.
I mean, I guess if we do enough damage, then it's not gonna matter, because we can
Which
we
one
just
of
kill
you
her really
is
quick, but...
Which one of you is a Val blood?
Which one of you?
I am Alva the Long, treasure hunter extraordinary.
Take her. Bring her to Doriani. As for you,
Yeah.
I will pay back
Let's-
every drop of Val blood.
Let's see if whoever dies first. Damn it, man. I'm so squishy. Fucking, my gear sucks. Damn it. Well, it was a little bit better, at least. But it just sucks because my gear is horrible. Resistances are bad. Fucking everything's low level. I mean, I don't know what you're supposed to do when none of the vendors give you anything. Son of a bitch, man. Really? All right. Damn. She's not happy. All right, we got her. Nice. Okay. That wasn't too bad. Well, I mean, we're still extremely squishy, and the damage isn't even that great. I mean, it's good, but it's not where it's definitely not where it needs to be. That's for damn sure.
Such beauty. Such violence.
All right. Do more increased damage. Come on. There we go. Oh, what? Wait a minute. What did what dropped? Did the heart? Did we just get the heart to drop? No, we did not. What was that sound though? Did the heart? Did the heart actually drop somewhere? Because we want that, man. We need those 2 points. Oh, yes.
This heart still
We got it.
thou
Nice.
sorcery
Alright.
sustains it.
I do what I must.
Sweet. Alright, so we can do those. Alright, and then our next points. Guess we're gonna go for the evasion rating. Try to get our evasion up. It's not much, we're only at 14%, but I mean it's something for our defense, so. Uh, 50%. 50%. That could be nice. Possibly. Damn, these are way too high level. Oh shit. Okay. Doriani's right over here.
Alva, where are you?
So this is a 45 level area.
Intruder is here.
And we are 35. So we are exactly 10 levels below. And yet we're 10 levels higher than what we should be. If we want to be an actual speedrunner. Crazy to think about. Just goes to show you how impressive the pros are, man. Oh, wait now, what? We just got a tier 4. Dude. Wait a minute, so... Yeah, what can we get with the tier 4? Let's, rapid... Where's the rapid attacks? What is that one? Oh, yes. We can definitely do that. And we'll swap that out. Give us a little bit more speed. Hell yeah.
Fool! There is no time for this. Azeri will soon commune with the beast. Cease your assault.
Dude, I can't go anywhere. What the hell? Oh, oh, and that's a fucking regal shard. Damn it! I saw the regal. I was like, oh my god, I need that.
Stop this at once. I take no pleasure in harming one of my own. But if you persist, I will do with her what I must.
Yeah. All right, let's see how we fare. Maybe I might have to get more levels again. We'll see.
So,
Dude, what is happening with my fucking controller, dude? Can't be having this disconnection. Dude, what? What's going on here? No, what? Shit. Thought I missed that.
so, at the eve of the end, the demon of Hanzoatl has finally come. Requires brutal choices. Sacrifice is the only path to survival.
Ooh, shit, that was close. Alright. Damage is not, definitely not what it should be.
I will succeed. How foolish. The destruction of Atsuato will be repaid 1,000-fold. Full power. The end of the world is nigh.
Shit. Oh no, I'm out of fucking flasks. Oh no.
It's not over yet.
Damn it. I was out of flasks. There's no way. Oh boy. No way.
So, at the
Shit.
I can't give up. I must save my people.
You know why we're here! It happened! It cannot be stopped!
No, I will succeed. Let's see you survive this. I cannot let my efforts be in vain. Burn to ash, demon of Anzuatu. Face the might of Levar. I've been preparing for you for years. I feel you will soon begin your ascension. Out of my way or die.
Damn it. Unbelievable. Well, I mean, we're 10 levels under, and my gear sucks even more. Don't have a fucking regal, so I can't even craft on this weapon that we have. And I got 2 exalts too that I could slam on it to hopefully get more damage. But I can't seem to get another regal. Should have saved one. I keep wanting to spend the regals early in the run. I gotta stop doing that, man. I gotta start saving them. But yeah, I mean, I'm just, like, I got level 19, 16, 19, 20. Yeah, we just, our gear's horrible. Rings are 16 with fucking nothing. I got a lit. I got some lightning and fire resistance on that one, and nothing on this. Amulets, dog shit. Horrible. 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 Let's see. How much time we get now? We got about an hour and a half. Alright. Bada, 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 bum, bada, bum, bada. Exit to character screen. Man, I am getting freaking hungry. I'm gonna have to order some food. Freaking hungry, hungry. Man, let's see. What do I got a taste for though? Let's see. Hmm. 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 Let me get some. Let me get some pizza. Yeah, let's do that. Let's get some. Let's get some pizza. It sounds really good right now, actually. And then as soon as my dog starts barking, I'll know that they're here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's do. Oh, Talkative Tribe posted a new video. Let's check this out.
Pre-release.
Let's see what he's got to say. He always makes good videos.
Exile 2 right now, all the way back in the days before 0.1, where new news was dropping on the daily with everything coming out of Gamescom. Today on the docket, we have a couple interesting things. First, we have a gameplay leak from the floor of Gamescom of actual sword footage recorded by Grinding Gear Games, brand new, never before seen boss fights and monster fights, in addition to Cyclone, the skill gem. Somebody got a snapshot of it and shared it for all of us to look at. On top of that, we also have a bit of a surprise in terms of how swords
Cyclone's going to
operate,
be so
because
fun, man.
Grinding Gear Games, once again,
can't wait.
is surprising me. They're leaning into the combo-based gameplay for swords inherent to almost every sword skill that we've seen so far, and I'm really wondering, as good as it might feel in the campaign, the part of Path of Exile 2 that I so dearly love and wished was omnipresent throughout the entire experience, I don't know how it'll translate into the end game. So without further ado, let me start this brand new gameplay footage. Obviously here, this is from the floor of Gamescom. This is someone recording the giant screen that GGG has at their booth. The source here is PoE News, which is something that I've never seen before. That first fight was obviously the Cyclone being used against that Interlude 1 boss.
Oh, he's
Also
got
in
dual
that boss,
swords.
This right here is
So we got long
in
swords,
that, doing a couple combos,
single-handed
as you cut
sword,
there,
and
was
then
just
a
the trailer.
two-handed
Here's some
sword.
new gameplay once more. We're actually seeing some sick new monsters as well. This looks like a Coliseum of sorts, and maybe
Damn.
Act 5 Oriat. There
Cyclone
are
with
these
other small
Demogorgon-ish
cyclones all around
monsters
you
that we've never fought before in Path of Exile 2. Some traps here. Oh my goodness. No, they're like hellhounds spurting flames from above. Oh, they're those chimeras that are just normal monsters. That's what it seems like they are. That's
Look
pretty
at
sick.
that.
You
Holy
can see
shit.
the duelist is using a ton of different sword moves here.
That looks awesome.
It's very combo focused, and as we're about to read, they really lean into that gameplay.
They got
for
parry,
swords
dude.
Inherently with the weapons design, and we're gonna look at exactly why. This is a brand new boss
It
fight.
looks
I
like
absolutely
parry.
love him pounding the ground there. This is a ship. Is it a ship? No, it's just a wooden building. Okay. Whoa. Oh my gosh. This is what you can play at Gamescom right now. This is kind of just a geeking out video, honestly, guys. There is some analysis, but I'm mostly just watching this for the
This
first
shit
time.
looks so
Okay,
cool,
this might
man.
be the Crier Peaks, or this is... No, I think this is...
look at that,
Oriat.
what?
Okay, no, this is definitely just a map. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Okay. So, you saw something right there that we're going to talk about. A lot of these are charge up skills. You see how you're charging there?
Damn.
Yeah, from what we see with a lot of the skill descriptions and some of the translations.
Holy shit,
and
this looks
what
so
people are
sick.
saying at Gamescom, and I have someone that's actually going to be on the ground at Gamescom tomorrow
Dude,
giving us some more
what?
information. A lot
Oh my
of the
god.
sword gameplay is parry, it's charging up abilities, and it's chaining stuff together. Now, I understand that a lot of people probably won't be a fan of this, especially with
How can
the
you not?
initial Huntress launch went. A lot of people did not like the parry or the combo-based gameplay there. And honestly, beyond the campaign,
This looks
I don't
amazing.
think there's a ton of room in Path of Exile 2 for combo gameplay outside of boss fights where you're setting up for a singular massive hit. That's what I did on my martial artist with Falling Thunder in 0.5. So even though the combos might look like
I'm
they
so
require
looking forward to this, boys.
input
I love
or
Melee.
too many buttons, and you don't think you're gonna like it, might only
Oh, I
be
can't
valuable
wait.
in the campaign and in certain boss fights.
Oh,
And honestly,
man,
with
this
the
looks
way
so
the characters
good.
scale
This
in
looks
Path of
so
Exile 2, this is
good.
what I skipped earlier. I'll skip right to the
Oh,
actual
man.
gameplay. With the way that
1.0 is not
going to
get here
as
fast
scaled in
enough.
Path of Exile 2, I don't think you're going to have to worry about
Did you
combos
see
being
that?
needed to
How
play
it goes
Swords of the Duelist.
underground
Of course,
and like
we don't have our hands on this. We're not getting our
Boom.
hands on it until
Oh
1.0.
man, that looks so
I
cool.
still see some people in my comments holding out that we're getting this in patch 0.55. There's no way that's happening. It's not happening. Guys, stop with the cove. Stop with the cove. You don't
Yeah,
don't do it. Don't
there's
do it.
no
You don't
way.
need to give yourselves false hope. But
There's no way
I
that's
think
coming
we'll be
out.
able to play without combos, because I know I know there are some people like myself who would love more fluid, more intentional gameplay with less screen vomit, less monster density, sort of like what we get in the campaign where eventually we become the gods, where we're one-shotting everything, and sometimes you still do need to use the combinations. Well, I don't think Path of Exile 2 is that game. They've gone more the Path of Exile 1, the Diablo 4 direction, right? And so even though the initial thoughts might be, oh my goodness,
Dude, the new monsters,
I'm not
the
gonna wanna play
boss. This
it's too combo heavy.
is
It's
this
too
is
weak.
this Act
By the
5 that
time
they're
it reaches
showing?
us,
This looks so
by the
good,
time
man.
we get to scale these characters, there's no way we're not going to be blowing up the entire screen with this. And we also have to note that gameplay demos are usually tuned to be a little bit more difficult. The balance still needs to be done. And these are pre-built characters, and GGG are showing off bits of the game that they want general audiences to see. And a lot of the time, I think general players are more like myself. More screen clarity is appealing to them. They haven't experienced what lots of Path of Exile or ARPG players really love, which is the screen clutter, the builds that are able to fog up the entire screen so you can't see anything. I understand that's an appeal to a lot of you out there. Personally, it isn't for me, and I think a lot of people who haven't played these games also are like me, and they don't like the screen clutter. They like to see the pretty animations. They like to see the brand new monsters that we're seeing here. They like to see their own character. Maybe once they try out the game.
Okay, that is a extremely valid point. One thing I will just add to that, which again, this is just my personal take. When you're going through the campaign, I 100% agree. I want to see the beautiful animations. I want to see everything that's happening, right? Going through the campaign. But you're not at that power yet, though. I do also want to see the screen clutter. I want to see our characters get so strong that when you're in the end game, you're just blowing up everything, and you can't see anything. Like it's a power fantasy game. The whole point is to get so strong that just everything is dying as soon as you get into a screen, screen or two within those enemies. Like that's the whole point. At least I think so. You get to the end game, you juice up your maps, you have 4 tablets, everything's, to the max, leveling, adding extra supports, you're leveling up the skill, your gear is slowly improving. Yes, see every beautiful animation, everything is super clean, super clear. But then you get to the end game, it's like, boom, everything's just dying and blowing up. Like, I don't know. I agree to both sides of that. Then play Diablo. I do play
Maybe
Diablo.
they join the crowd that likes the screen clutter. But until they've actually played Path of Exile 2 or Path of Exile 1, I don't think they're going to be
Diablo's actually
converted.
pretty fun.
And with that
Well,
being said,
it's more
let's
fun
take
now than
a look at an
than it used to be.
interesting skill gem. One of the most hyped up skills in all of Path of Exile 2 history. It's Cyclone. Dirty Gamescom leakers have given us this.
Oh, we got a little sneak peek of Cyclone. So attack speed, 330% of base. Holy shit. Okay, so it's a level 13 skill. Is this like the base that we can get it? So we can't even get Cyclone until we're level 52? Is that actually the case? 40% less movement speed while channeling. While dual wielding, 30% less attack speed and both weapons hit separately. Other modifiers to attack speed also affect the skill's cost. Oh, they are doing it. blood and sand enhancements last 8 seconds, so they're adding the blood and sand stuff just like in PoE 1. Cannot be knocked back while channeling. Wow, that's cool.
Cyclone skill. And to many people's great excitement, it does not require charges to use. Instead, the cost here is mana. And oh boy, is mana going to be spent when you're using Cyclone. It has a couple of interesting mechanics I'd like to call out here. First and foremost is
Yeah,
it's
25
sort of like
mana per
Twisters, where
second.
if you're overlapping on an elemental ground surface, you can absorb that elemental surface to begin applying that ground surface's debuff to your enemies. So if you're going over chilled ground, you absorb it much like you do a Twister, and
Yeah,
you
I
can
was gonna say,
apply
just like
the
Twister.
chilled ground debuff
That's
to the enemies
pretty much
that you're
what I do
hitting
with mine
with
all the
Cyclone.
time.
The same goes for all other types of elemental ground surfaces. In addition, note that the requirement are dual swords or a single two-handed sword. I think what this means is you can't use this with bucklers or with shields, and you can't use this with Giant's Blood. And if you don't know what that is a keystone on the tree that allows you to wield two-handed weapons, one in each hand. But it sounds like you won't be able to dual wield the two-handed weapons and use Cyclone at the same time. Honestly, I'd like to see that restriction go away. We can also take a look at how blood or sand stances change this skill.
That's very cool
If you're
that
in
they're
blood
adding
stance,
that.
it causes blood waves to spew out. Or if you're in sand stance, it causes sand discs to fly out for the first few seconds of channeling. Now, you might be wondering, what the heck are blood or sand stances? Well,
Well,
in Path of Exile
PoE
1,
1.
it's an aura that you can alternate between. It affects your offenses and defenses in various ways. But in Path of Exile 2, it appears that it works very differently, and it almost looks like this is inherent to equipping a sword. I don't think this is a spirit ability. And I say that due to the way swords operate. Because not only did we get the Cyclone skill gem, which you can take it in, you guys, take it in, it's going to be good. It's going to be good. You're going to enjoy it. My brother's already texting me build ideas and how he's going to scale up Cyclone, and mana's not an issue, and this is his new favorite skill, it sounds like. Take it in. Let's look at how swords
Yeah, I don't
actually
know.
operate.
Everything looks great.
Is a hint from Grinding Gear Games on how to use swords in Path of Exile 2. It's translated via Google Lens from German, so a couple of things might be incorrect. I also spoke to one of my German-speaking friends who further translated it for me. This is blood stance, not stage. And it says you get this when you're using two swords. And I don't necessarily know if that's just the build that GGG are using to get access to the stance, or if you literally can only use blood stance when you're wielding.
Yo, RJ, what up, dude? What up?
So,
how you doing, brother?
Check this out. It says, hold the middle mouse button to parry enemies.
How you been, man?
Hold the right mouse button for blood stance. Press the left mouse button to unleash a wave of blood. And finally, many other skills gain additional effects in blood stance.
That
so
is
this?
very interesting. Holy
this
shit.
Is combo gameplay inherent to swords and seemingly many of their skills. You'll get access to a basic version, you'll use it, and if you
doing good, just got through finishing a campaign carry,
you'll get access to another very powerful ability. Now, before people go crazy,
get that practice in, because I got a feeling the reset is happening
might be like, oh
soon. I have a feeling that they're gonna talk about it in the live interview.
Pretty sweet.
In about an hour.
And combo gameplay, and they think to 0.2 Dawn of the Hunt and the initial implementation of the Huntress. But in actuality, parry is a pretty powerful mechanic right now, and you don't need to parry in the end game, where a lot of people probably see this as a concern. I think this will be fine, even though it sounds imposing. And then we get the same thing with sand stance. It says ready stance here. It says sand stance changes your skills and gives you extra power. Hold the right mouse button for sand stance, and then press the left mouse button to unleash.
Oh yeah, you better believe it.
Other skills change.
Dude, I'm excited, man. So they got the live interview.
It seems like
The live interview It's happening in literally about an hour. So super excited for that. Can't wait to see what they're gonna expand on. Hopefully they're gonna go more into the 1.0 launch with Duelist and Swords. Like Try is going over stuff right now that got leaked from Gamescom. But I'm also thinking that they're gonna talk about the reset that they're gonna happen because they got a ton of balance changes and probably some new things. I think they might be adding to the game that they want people to test before 1.0 launches. There's a lot of testing that they want to get done. So super excited. We're going to watch all that. And then after that, we are also watching the fourth Exilecon qualifier. It's the fourth qualifier for the speedrunners, and it's the last one for the league. So super looking forward to that too, because as you know, I'm hooked on all the speed running shit, so I want to learn as much as I can. Got another carry I gotta finish about 7 p.m. my time. Server went down for maintenance last night in the middle of it. Dude, as soon as I got on my live stream last night, because I got home from work a lot later than what I thought. As soon as I logged in on the live, servers were like, "Oh, we're going down in 10 minutes." So like the first hour, we were like, we were just chilling.
Like Blood Stance might require you to parry, and then
Only
use
got the last
ability,
2 interludes though, so about
or
20
build up
minutes.
that
Oh, nice,
power in a
hell yeah.
different way. And then Sand Stance, it wants you.
Well, it's 1:30 for me right now.
up an ability,
CST,
and then you use the
and
ability. I think
the
this is like
live
one of the big
stream is
slashes.
happening
So
in an hour.
think of Perfect Strike, right? I think maybe Sand Stance sword skills will require you
Like
to
2:30
charge stuff up.
CST.
It's very interesting how they're building this combo gameplay into the weapons. I will have fun playing it. I'm looking forward to it. I am a combo
Oh, that's right.
gameplay
That's right. You're in Texas.
enjoyer.
Sorry,
However, with the end game, that
it's
they've
hard to
built with
remember where
90% of the
everybody's
experience,
time
including
zone is.
map bosses, you don't really need combo gameplay or other builds. So they have to do the careful line here, right? Because of the game that they have designed, the great game they've designed, of not putting all the power behind the combo. It can't do that. Not with how fast and how screen cluttered the end game of Path of Exile 2 is. In the early game,
Fucking
totally
facts.
fine. I love that combos.
I love the
are
combos, but the
rewarding and
combos
lots of
have
damage
to
with the
be
campaign. But in
insanely
endgame,
strong.
It's just not that same game. Okay? Let me know if you agree in the comments. I think it might be a difficult line to toe sometimes. Whoa, that ended up being quite the yapping session. If you
Very
enjoyed it
cool.
and would like to see
Good video
more,
try.
make sure you hit the like button on the video. That really helps push it in the algorithm, you guys. Subscribe to the channel for more Path of Exile 2 updates and news surrounding Gamescom. Like I said, we have someone on the ground tomorrow, and we'll be getting information daily. And we have that big announcement tomorrow. Plus, I will be live tonight, so I hope to see you there at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time, or in another future live stream or video. Thanks for watching.
Oh my gosh, yeah, I can't wait, man. Can't wait. I died yesterday to some bullshit and a mega juice map. Wasn't even me. Mob pinned me and server went lag at the worst time. 10% XP on towards. Oh yeah. That sucks, bro. That's one of the things that's one of the most, if not the most thing that drives me nuts in this game is when you just simply are trapped because you can't dodge roll through enemies. They need to change the physics of the monsters. Because if at any point you get bombarded by an overwhelmingly amount of monsters, you're just trapped. And I can't stand it. Some days if this damn game wasn't so addicting, I would have quit many times over. Yes. 100% agree, brother. Fortunately, this game's too damn addicting, so. Ain't that the fucking truth? But yeah, they need to. I really, really, really hope and wish and pray that they do something to make the physics better with the monsters. Like, I understand if you're just running around, yeah, you can't just run through monsters. I get that. But if we're getting bombarded, we should be able to dodge roll out of it. Like, give us a chance. You know what I mean? But there's none. You just cannot do it. And it feels bad. It's a feels bad moment. Shit, I don't even have any. Capacitative. My old ass so blind I can't see. To use Path of Building, so I hit my friend up that got me into this game to help me scale my DPS beyond 1 million, hopefully. Oh, hell yeah, dude. That's awesome. I recently got Path of Building, but I have no idea how to use that shit. No clue whatsoever. Let's see. Oh, we're just doing. Oh yeah. All right, we'll just do some random shit. Yeah, I know all about it. I know what the Path of Building is. I just don't know how to actually use it. It's definitely a nice tool. I don't know if they're ever going to do this, but I would love... God, sorry, I got something stuck in my eye. What the fuck, man? I would love to see if they could incorporate the path of building so that it's in the game, that you can test things out like that without having to go to a third party site or app, whatever. That would be great. I would love if they could do that. Oh yeah, there's a ton of really good guides out there. Ton. I'm hoping to be one of those people one day. But at this point, mainly for Monk, but who knows, because the little bit that I played Path of Exile 1, I loved Duelist. That was pretty much all I played in PoE 1 was Duelist. And I did a two-handed axe Sunder build. So who knows? I might, like, my mains might end up being Monk and Duelist now, and swords look insane. Like, shit looks so fun. It's melee. I love melee. So I'm gonna be diving in with Duelist and swords pretty hard. Can't wait. Can't wait. Oh, look at that. Oh no, that's not. I thought that was a perfect exalt. That's what I'm playing right now, so I've learned a lot. My gears, fire, and the DPS don't seem to scale well, so I'm hoping my friend can help. Oh, oh, okay, I got you. Well, hopefully you can. There's always a way. There's always a way to scale shit. It's just if you don't know, then, once you figure it out, then it's like, oh. Your weapon is worth about a mirror. So surely it's not just that. Yeah. Oh, we got 2 fragments to drop. Nice, nice. I'd be curious to see how much my build does in, like, Path of Building. Because I do millions of damage in the game. So as far as, like, what POB calculates, I wonder where it's at. I'd be very curious. Because my Twister Monk here, but this is, like, my main for the league, this guy is so fucking strong. It's ridiculous. This is like my strongest character I think I've ever made. Although that kind of happens every league. Like every league, my character is stronger than the last league. Worth more than a mirror now. It says 5,400 divine. I thought how much is a mirror going for though?
Oh,
I thought a mirror was worth way more than that. Oh, it dropped. Wow. I thought a mirror was like, 8,000, 9,000 divine, like a month ago. Like it was crazy high. I didn't realize it dropped. Oh, nice. These are going for 7 div each. Cool.
I'll post it right away.
It tanked when that dude got banned. Wait, what? What guy? Somebody got banned? What happened? And now it's been coming back up. What? Holy shit. RJ, you dropped a mirror? You got a mirror to drop? Holy shit. It sold for 36,000 divine. The guy that ran that mirror service got I don't even know what that is. This is the first I'm hearing of somebody doing a mirror service. What the hell is that? Like they were just selling a mirror to people? Like people were buying a mirror? Oh, you got it in Expedition? Holy shit. Nice. And running white T15 maps in Expedition? Oh, wow. That's crazy. It allows for the loot to scale, but keeps the insane mobs from being insane when you stack. Oh, wow. That sounds like they're gonna be fixing that, because that doesn't sound like that's how they wanted it to be. That sounds crazy. Saw a video a guy made. Fella's guide within. And then within 4 expeditions, yeah, that's crazy. I would highly anticipate that's getting fixed. That's crazy. I can get you a link. You can check it out if you like in your free time. Nah, that's all right. It's all good. I don't even like Expedition. So even if I watched it, I would never do it because I've never enjoyed Expedition. And I highly bet that they're gonna nerf that or fix that or whatever that is, because that sounds like an exploit almost. Like they figured something out that wasn't supposed to do it or work like that. Because people shouldn't be able to get mirrors that easily. That's crazy. How do you even like figure something out like that? Imagine being this strong and actually in Act 1. Are you serious? Just die, bro. No way. He still did the RP phase? Get the fuck out of here. Bullshit. There we go. Aw. Only one frag? Ooh, my food's gonna be here soon. Really soon, it says. Fucking starving. Crisis fragment? What are these going for? What are these going for these days? This is... Oh, these are only going for 1.3. There it is. There. What do you mean? What? Where? There? What is? Huh? What do you mean? I
Let's
guess.
see if there are any
Fuck it.
takers.
I guess I'll just buy that. I don't care.
Go on. This is all we have. A useful trade. Of course.
Kratos. Come here, buddy. All right, boys, my food just got here. Give me a few minutes. Go grab my food. I'll be right back. We got like 30 minutes. We got like 30 minutes till the live stream, so I'll be right back, boys. Alright, we back, boys. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna see here. So we could close this out. Let's see if there's. Let's see. We got about. I don't know, we got like 26 minutes left. Let's see. Can we do? Oh yeah, let's take a look at this. I like seeing this.
Wait. Yo, this is it. Lock in. Everyone lock the in.
In the arena,
This is it.
glory.
This game looks like it's from 2012 with these graphics.
But in the world,
Okay, that looks better.
What the?
it is taken.
Yo, she just was talking
Actually-
mad shit
wait,
about
actually
PoE.
it's PoE.
Wow.
Swords. It's over that. Yo, these sword attacks are sick. She's fucking slashing. Yes, dude. Swords, baby.
Wait, what is that? Dude, what? Okay, bruh, that's the Geonor move.
Oh, you get the Count Gunner's attack. No, wait.
You get your nice 3-second RP animation skill. Hell yeah, man.
Okay, all right. Oh, yo, now we're talking. Oh my
Your
God,
3-second RP animation. Hell yeah.
Cyclone. Whirlwind is here. Holy!
Oh my lord. Whirlwind. Cyclone!
What are the odds Cyclone is good?
Cyclone. Wait, did they just copy PoE 1? Oh my god! No!
How he like steps. I've never seen something like this in an ARPG. It's always just like. And this guy's like got his whole legs are getting into it. Cyclone. Like, look how good the Cyclone animation looks. It actually has like an animation.
Dude, the animation.
Look, like he spins his sword and he spins his body. It's not just like.
That's awesome.
He's actually like doing stuff. And his feet are moving.
He's actually doing stuff.
Oh god, everything is just breaking.
Yeah, but see, this guy's melee as well, so it's fair. If there was one caster back here, he'd be fucked.
Swords are going to be in 1.0. Also, I can't wait until all the sword hypers realize that swords are melee. Sorry, is that toxic? People are going to watch swords, and they're all going to be like so excited about swords, and then I'm going to play like Galvanic Shard's Witch Hunter or something. And I'm going to be like deleting entire screens of stuff, and people are going to be like, hey, that's not fit.
This looks so badass. Whatever this is, looks cool as fuck. Once again, the art team has dominated. The balance team is shit the bed. God, that looks cool.
Oh, there it is.
Check that out. Holy sh!
That's why I always say melee is
got
harder.
The runes on it. This is all very exciting.
Anybody that's
pretty
playing
sure
a
Sword
range
is gonna be
build is
absolutely
playing on
sick.
easy mode.
Like the whole like path of can't, you know, like that's the days of the past. That's for maces. The guy that made maces, you know what he's doing now? He's working at Blizzard. Swords are gonna be our fucking hero. It's gonna be the legendary. Cyclone is not gonna be 100 spirit reserve. Come on. It's not just gonna be as simple as reserve 100 spirit and plus Cyclone, right? You're gonna reserve 100 spirit for the opportunity to pay one of each charge to wind up a Cyclone for 1 second.
Can you please give us a summary of why we're in the zigzag?
It doesn't cost a
encampment from a goal
charge.
Perspective. The beast has
It's
fled
just a
through
mana.
the
It's just
jungle.
mana. That's already been confirmed.
The fucking beast. I told you the beast fled to the jungle. He's right here.
Angormus is the winningest PoE 2 racer of all time. He has a union job in a factory. There is no cope about full-time jobs, my friend. The best player in the history of PoE 2 racing has a physical labor job at a factory. Don't be coming in here with this, I've got a full-time job, I can't compete. He works 60 hours a week at a paper. The best race for me tomorrow is one in which Angormus has a completely sick performance, and I'm just better. Don't get me wrong. I hope everyone plays well tomorrow. I hope Jackal Coach plays well. I hope 2313 plays well. I hope Lee Dong Lin plays well. I hope Woodish plays well. I hope Whole New Society plays well. All the people. I hope they all play well. However, I hope I beat them.
No, the last time I complained to a dev at Exilecon, they left the company. Yeah, I complained about Frostbomb being nerfed. Well,
I had no idea that Angormus
Reshi was like, I hear you. I'll look
had a
into
full-time
it. And then he
union
left the
job at a
company.
factory.
I
And
was
he's
like,
still
"Hey,
one of the
I have the power.
And I believe there are
best
4
of the
maps
best
that
speedrunners.
are S+. It's the Waterways Adorned, the Remote Layer Ultimate DPS Check, Dangyo, the Tropical Island Forsaken Territory, and then I think Dream Swath is the hardest. It's the Quadfecta with Double Shrine, 1 portal. Oh, there they are. All right. Leroy Jenkins. Where's Shaper? Larry's alive. I see a Excel Shrine. Okay. I went for it, but did I do... Okay, I did good dread damage. I did good... Let's see what shrines they had. I did... Oh, it's regen. Regen. Look at this shrine art.
Or at least the only way I can think of. Oh my god! What? Excuse me?
How the fuck did he just get a maze blood from that?
Cool is if we just hit endurance charge on this reforge.
Holy
we just
shit.
skip a lot of steps, undeservingly so, and we just hit the one in like 50. We just skip a lot of steps and just hit the 1 in 50. If you hit I'm angry, even better. Even better. No! I actually hit! I actually Yes! I'm in crafting hell and I just got a free card out! No way! No way! I actually got out of crafting hell! Oh, I was so screwed! I was gonna be here forever! This is gonna be days and days of just imprints, and I actually just got out! I got a free win!
Wow.
Oh my word, that guy's so mad right now!
What? A skill.
That's
All right,
crazy.
It's the same fucking mod and the same rule. It's not. Do you know how much this has happened on this ring? It is not just that it's the exact same tier. It's the exact same rule. It happens every time. You know what else happens every time? Skill issue. Stay mad. Stay mad. We try one more time. This is why I bought 3. What are the fucking odds of this? There's no fucking way. It's the exact same. There is no way. There is no fucking way. What? exact same tier, exact same divine 3 times in a row.
So, all right, ooh, that is the optimistic amount of juice, sir. Here we go. Full stack. I got you, buddy. Watch the Fibonacci. 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 1. I didn't want to go 8 because he said full stack. 2, 3. Ooh! 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 Guys, look! Look! 3 to... That's 13, see?
So let me show you the strategy that I'm doing. In the past, I was a Saki boy, and I was putting like 4 cards and do one click, and they would poof on the first try. No, I changed my strategy. So what I was doing in the past, I was putting 4 cards, do one click, they would disappear on the first click. I got tired of that shit. And now we have a new strategy. We're gonna put 1 card and we duplicate it. We put 1 card and we get 2 of them. The fuck?
Ouch. That hurts.
Most normal search sound ever. I misclicked. I'm actually done, bro. Fuck this shit. I'm out. See you maybe tomorrow, boys.
That's it. That's the end. Salute.
Wow, that dude just completely... That guy just completely rage quit. That's... All right. Wait, what? What's going on there? What do we got? 13 minutes left. All right, there we go. All right, let's go, boys. I am I'm so hyped for this. I can't wait. Let's get this over. 11.5 minutes, boys. We are finally here. So what are you guys thinking? What do you think they're gonna be? What do you guys think they're gonna go over in the live stream? Anybody got any predictions? I'm hoping, of course, that they go more into the 1.0 launch. Maybe give us a little bit more details on that.
In the arena, glory is witnessed. But in the world, it is taken.
And then what I also think that they're going to do is talk about maybe some of the big balance changes that's coming for the next like league reset. And an actual launch date for that would be awesome as well.
I will take what I am owed.
Another fantastic cinematic by GGG. Oh, I thought they were just gonna play that trailer on loop. Very curious to see what kind of changes they're making for this league reset. Because from what I understand, there's gonna be quite a bit of things changing. I know one of the big ones is balance changes because they've talked about that on multiple interviews. But as far as like adding completely new things to the game, or maybe adding some more streamlined stuff to the campaign, I have no idea. So I know a lot of people in the community are wanting like faster ways of being able to get through the campaign. A lot of people have been talking about, you know, having an option to skip entirely, like the whole campaign. I don't ever see GGG doing that though. I definitely hope they go. I don't know. I know this interview is not going to be as long as like their typical ones when they go over like a new league, you know, entirely. In my opinion, playing through the campaign is good. A good way to learn new class you're trying. Oh, dude, 100%. I agree. The campaign is it's like the tutorial. It gets you ready for the end game. So if you skip the campaign, I mean, you're gonna go in the end game and you're just gonna get your ass beat, and you're gonna rage quit because you're not gonna know. You're not gonna know what the hell to do. Especially for, you know, the influx of new players that the game's gonna get at full release. You make a lot of divine speed carrying them through. Don't get me wrong, I love lazy people. What do you charge? I mean, what are these people paying to get carried through the campaign? I've never even considered that, so I have no idea what. $120. Most people charge 400 divine. Well, I guess that's gonna depend on how fast you can do it, right? But I mean, yeah, I guess you can make some good money. Oh, here we go, boys.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers, Game Director on Path of Exile 2. And
What's
today I'm
up?
excited to show off our new class, the Duelist, which will be available in the 1.0 release on December the 11th. But for those of you who just can't wait until 1.0 later this year, after showing the Duelist, we'll also be showing off a new event based on the Ritual League called the Forbidden Rites, which will be releasing next week along with the 055 update. And after all that, a Q&A with Ziggy D to answer your questions from Twitch chat. But not only that, afterwards we'll be going straight to the final qualifier for the PoE2 races.
Yes,
The winner of which
sir.
will be going to Exilecon in November to compete in the finals.
Oh, yeah, I
But
can't
first,
wait.
the Duelist. Now the Duelist comes with a new weapon type that it's kind of crazy we didn't have, swords. And with each new weapon type, we want to make sure that the playstyle feels different to all the others. So what defines combat with a sword? To us, it's that feeling of flow, from attack to attack, and from stance to stance.
Love it.
And what better place to demonstrate the Duelist's abilities than the ruins of the Grand Arena? The corpses of the dead continue to fight endlessly as the arena collapses around them. And should you get to the center, you'll be able to face Thrax, their champion. The first mechanic we need to talk about is Ready Stance. After using some Duelist skills, you can keep holding the button to ready your blades for your next strike.
What? That's cool.
Normally, your basic sword slash would look like this. But in Ready Stance, it turns into a deadly AoE slash instead. Your Ready Stance also has the ability to be upgraded. This is Sand Scour, another Ready Stance attack. And if you stun enemies with it, you'll enter Sand Stance. And using this with your default attack will send out a Sand Disc. But default attack isn't the only ability that can be modified by your stance. Like Perforate, for example. This skill is a triple stab, where the third strike sends out drills, bleeding your enemies.
Ooh,
But
nice.
from Ready Stance, you can skip
It's got
right to
some
the
good
drills.
range on it, too.
Use it from Sand Stance.
Look at that.
though,
Look at the
it will send out
distance.
a bunch of mini Sand Discs from every enemy it hits. Perfect for large packs. Together, these basic abilities give a very unique feel to sword combat. It's quite different than any other class we've made, flowing from ability to ability. There's also some abilities that you can use while in Ready Stance, without breaking it. A good example are War Cries, like this one, Intimidate. Use it to deliver a cutting insult to your foe, intimidating them
Time
and
to
causing your next
die.
attack to knock them off balance. Another great
Nice.
ability you can use already is Rending Dash. This movement skill slices through monsters, but since you stay in Ready Stance, it allows you to reposition to the perfect angle to strike. So far, we've been using Sand Stance to tackle these enemies. But what about Blood Stance? For that, we'll need to switch from two-hand to dual wield.
Oh.
Now with swords, we wanted to make sure that the different options of one
Okay,
hand,
okay.
two-hand, or dual wield each have their own interesting playstyle. So unlike other weapon types, dual wielding swords gives you the ability to parry attacks. Follow up with Bloodied Blade to enter Blood Stance.
What?
When using this one with default attack,
Dude,
it
I
creates a
love
deadly
this.
Blood wave, causing your enemies
This is
to
an
bleed.
Elden Ring.
And of course, Blood Stance will also work with other skills.
I'm gonna
and
be
different
playing my
So use it with
my blood
Perforate, for
build
example,
from
and you get a
Elden
bunch
Ring.
of mini blood novas. Once your enemies are bleeding,
Bro.
you might want to try out Hemorrhage. This skill creates deadly blood slashes that drastically speed up the bleeding on your enemies. And once the enemies have built up enough blood loss, slice through them with a rending dash to consume all the blood loss for a giga bleed. Now, one skill we couldn't have made the Duelist without is
That's-
Cyclone. It's an absolute fan favorite, and just like before, when using it, you can spin to win. But this class is all about using stances, so how about we try it with one of those? Use Cyclone from Sand Stance, and you'll be spewing sand discs at your enemies. left
Man,
and
look
right.
at the animation with the
AoE
dual
clear.
swords.
Now, parry also
Even
had a
that's so
significant upgrade
cool,
compared
man.
to before, and it's a lot more reliable now. But there's also another way to parry monsters that doesn't require waiting for them to attack you. By switching to a shield, you can now bash enemies straight out of ready stance to parry them without waiting for an attack.
Oh, there you go. The typical, shield and sword combo.
During the arena's heyday, challengers would first have to face deadly beasts to test their mettle, so why should it be any different now?
That's
Before you
cool.
can face Thrax, you will need to defeat these dangerous adversaries to prove your worth.
Barrock, champion of blood.
Another trick the Duelist has up his sleeves are buried blades.
Oh, yeah.
Earthrend creates blades that slice through the
Well,
ground
dude, look at the
towards your
trailer.
enemies.
The trailer was
Once in the
way
ground,
bigger than
these
that.
blades have a few uses. The
This
first
is
one of
this
these
is
done
all
using
like
charge
very
slash.
intro level
The basic
shit that
version
they're
is
showing
simple
right
lightning
here.
infused cleave, but do it from ready stance, and it changes into a
The
deadly
scaling,
spin,
the
sending out
scaling is
lightning
gonna be
projectiles.
crazy.
But charge slash can also be used with the buried blades. Hitting them will turn them into mini Tesla coils, dealing lightning damage to nearby enemies. It seems here we have a warrior who refused to die. I'm sure we could put his equipment to better use.
Just a petty thief.
Quiet. I've no guilt in this.
You could also switch to a two-hander to plunge your blade into the ground, sending out a set of 3 blades that explode. But if you use
That's cool.
Earthrend first, then you can get even more blades, and the blade plunge will make all of them explode. If you want an even greater field of blades, using ready stance with Earthrend has an interesting effect. Instead of creating one blade, it makes an entire wall of them. You can also hold the blade plunge skill to charge up the swords even further before they explode.
Oh shit, that's
Watch
cool.
out for those chimeras. So for maximum damage, use ready stance into Earthrend, charge them up with charge slash, and do a held blade plunge for a massive explosion. But that's not all. Blood and sand work with the blade plunge too, to empower all your buried blades. Use it with sand to generate continuous sandstorms around all your blades. And this can be a devastating combo to blend bosses. Or use it with blood to create blood pools around each blade. Cycloning through the blood pools will add blood to your cyclone, so that can be a fun option. But while we're talking about that, Cyclone counts as a storm, so it can pick up other elemental ground effects too. Blade Conduit
I
will
love
summon
that.
a bolt of lightning to your blade and create
It's
shocking ground.
it's just like
Cycloning
Twister.
through it will add lightning to your cyclone.
Oh, that's cool.
Combine it with the blood to get both effects.
Damn, lightning and blood?
Blood, sand, ice, fire,
What?
and
That's
lightning
cool,
all
man.
at the same time on your cyclone. You guys will have to work out a good build for that yourselves. Already you can see from just the tools I've shown you, this class is a lot of interesting
Yeah, man.
combinations and
Oh
builds.
man, that's
Even just a
awesome.
few skills, there are a huge number of options you can do in combat. Now before we get to the boss fight of this area, there's just one more skill I'd like to show you.
World Cutter.
Charge it up and unleash the ultimate slash. But that's not
Oh,
all.
shit.
With so many of the duelist abilities, it can be further enhanced with blood stance.
Dude, look
or
what
sand
it does
stance
to
too.
the sword. That animation is
So those are
sick.
just a few of the tools the duelist has at his disposal. So let's use them to face the true threat, Thrax, the champion of the arena.
That's really cool. The new boss from the trailer. The only thing I don't understand is every single time they do this, where they showcase like new gameplay, new skill, whatever. Why is it weak? Why can't they like scale the damage so they can show us like, you know, some power? Because if I'm playing this and I'm going through the campaign and I get to this part and this is the damage I'm doing, I'm not doing something right. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this damage is dog shit. Think they want players to figure it out? Oh, well, I mean, they ought to know by now. Players are definitely going to figure it out. But to showcase it while it's weak? Okay, that was cool. Holy shit.
Alright, so that's a taste of what we have in store for the duelist.
So the blood,
It's my
he
favorite
kind
class
of
I've
like
ever worked on,
called him
and provides a really
and
dynamic
instantly
combat
just bled to
experience
death.
That's just quite unlike any other ARPG. But we also wanted to show what kind of possibilities there are for the duelist in the
To do
that, I'll hand things over to Mark.
I spoke too soon.
I'm Mark Roberts, game director on Path of
They're gonna
Exile.
show endgame.
Today, we're going to go through two
Okay,
in-game
never mind.
builds that we've put together for the
Never
duelist
mind.
made by our developers. Our first build is called the Bringer of Blades, a mighty name once feared in the arena. This build is all about rising buried blades from beneath the ground. Some say each sword created by this build is from a foe slain in battle in the gladiator arena.
Okay, so it's
And
like
from the
Stormwave,
afterlife,
but
they
with
offer their
swords.
sword back to you in respect. The bread
Oh,
and butter
wow,
of
that
this
was a
build
full
uses
screen
Earth
blast.
Ring, supported by the lineage support Calm's Madness, to maximize the efficiency of creating buried blades. It combines that with the Blade Conduit skill, to charge up all the blades with lightning. You can also use the Astral Projector support on it to be able to do so from ranged, if you want to minimize risk and play shock round underneath your enemies.
Wow.
We also have Earthrain supported by Electrocute, so that we can keep the enemies crowd controlled. Then it's just simple. Spam Earthrend, occasionally using Blade Conduit to refresh the charged lightning on all the blades. For stronger enemies, or larger packs, we want to be able to get sand stuns. The best way to do that while clearing is using Combat Frenzy. Simple, now you're generating frenzy charges. With those, we can use Sand Scour to enter sand stuns. And from sand stuns, use Blade Plunge to cause sand discs to appear on all of our many buried blades.
Oh, that's cool.
Covering the screen in storms of sand. Of course, you want to use eroding sands too, because as the sand discs are doing many small hits, you want to make sure enemies have as little armor as possible for maximum damage. Alongside that, since we're doing lightning damage, we're also going to throw in the new support Sandstorm, which causes our sand discs
Sandstorm.
to become infused with lightning.
Oh, there we go.
The other
See,
tool
now
we
that's
use
what I'm
is this
talking about. Hell yeah.
which causes all your buried blades
Just
to add
completely
miniature
destroyed
auras that give you
Viper.
damage. To double down on that further, we have this new passive skill Notable, which also causes your buried blades to make you angry, causing you to generate rage on hit while near them.
Oh.
With those, we want even more buried blades. So, let's take it to the extreme. And for that, we have this skill, Rain of Steel, which allows you to call down a whole ruckus of swords, covering the entire battlefield in buried blades. It's pretty obvious what to do next. Just use the existing combos, and the entire screen becomes surging with lightning as sand discs run wild.
Hell yes. Love it.
There's more coming even still. Alongside the Duelist, we've made a whole bunch of new epic swords. I mean,
Oh, shit.
just look at them all. This build in particular uses this sword, which causes all your buried blades to be enhanced by Karui magic and become ancestrally boosted. Then, take these new passive skill notables, specifically for boosted attacks, to improve your efficiency even further. There's a few new ways to boost attacks with the Duelist, and we're excited for you to discover and integrate them into your builds.
Yes.
With all that combined, look at this actual mayhem. Now, we tried to not use unique items on this build, as we wanted to show its potential with just standard gear and skills. But this next one is a different story. So, let's move on to our second build. Here we have the Scourge Walker. For this build, we wanted to do Cyclone with a twist. For that, we're going to use some uniques, starting with a new sword being introduced alongside the duelist, Oro's Sacrifice. This sword grants a ton of fire damage, at the expense of your physical damage, and grants a new skill called Infernal Step. Infernal Step itself is pretty fun.
What?
And pretty epic. Use it as you flicker around, burning enemies as you strike them. Be wary though. There are both upsides and downsides to using this skill consecutively.
That looks
Each use
fucking
gains you a
sick.
step of Sacrificial Flame. While this isn't inherently a downside, using Infernal Step while you have Sacrificial Flame causes you to take fire damage, and the more you have, the more you
Dude,
take.
the animation
So
for
you want to
that
make
is
sure
so
you mitigate as much
badass.
fire damage taken as possible.
Yeah, bro,
In
sword
order to
flicker.
do this, we're
Oh
using
my
even
god,
more
that looks
uniques.
awesome.
Like these,
Oh,
which
and
have
he's
received some
burning
changes.
them too.
Molten
Oh my
Tenet
god.
And Zoph's Blood. Then we've just gone and used good armor gear in our core armor slots to stack up as much defense as possible.
Dude, it looks so
So,
sick.
what about damage? We're doing a few things here that are pretty out there.
Damn.
Given we're using Oro's Sacrifice, we're dealing purely
Look at
fire
that.
damage. However, we still need to be able to bleed for some huge DPS you'll see soon. To do that, we're
That
using
looks
this
so
unique ring,
sick.
Blistering Bond. This allows our fire damage to scale bleeding, instead of physical damage.
Fire
Our
damage
last unique is
scales
Eric's
bleeding?
Response. As said originally, we
Dude,
wanted
let's
Cyclone,
fucking go.
Which is a wind skill, and can benefit from elemental ground surfaces. Now, our Cyclone is a fiery vortex. One last thing to note before showcasing our Scourge Walker in action is that Oro's Sacrifice also grants you frenzy charges while at maximum sacrificial flame. This will allow
Whoa,
us
nice.
to fold Bloodied Blade into our rotation between Cyclone sessions to get
Dude,
blood
I'm
enhanced
literally getting what I was asking
Alright,
for
now
because
you can see
I was
our
playing
basic
PoE
rotation.
1 and I was
First,
like
we use
I was
Infernal
loving the
Step a
bleed
few
build.
times. Then,
And
once
now
we
they're
have a
doing all this
frenzy
bleed
charge,
shit.
We use Bloodied Blade. This
Oh
puts us in
my
blood
god.
stance. And then it's simple. Cyclone away. As you can see, we have the perfect harmony of demonic powers. Blood and fire fill the
Oh
screen.
man, I think I know what
Honestly,
I
though,
might be doing
we
this
need
build.
to add some horror and flesh to the build to really embrace the fantasy.
This
For that,
looks so
let's
fun.
use this new support gem, which we will put on our Cyclone. Given we're already bleeding, this can cause enemies to shed chunks of flesh when hit.
Oh my
which
god,
is
I love
slowed
this.
after
I
a
love this
short
so
delay.
much. I love all this
Check out
bleeding.
this ruckus.
The bleeding build.
Oh, and while we're at it, let's add even more fire by using the Fan the Flame support.
Hell yeah.
At this point, you can already see how much this is getting out of control.
Oh, look
I
at
love
that.
it. You may notice we have an excess of frenzy charges. So, you want to throw
Oh
on Echo
my
and Strikes,
gosh.
which consumes all your frenzy charges to cause our next Cyclone to create a bunch of Cyclones. Feel free to add Infernal Cry to the mix, cause why not? Okay, well it's already pretty damn strong.
Damn.
But we can push it further. What about single target? For that, we're going to make use of our second weapon set, and use a one-hand sword and Targe, which grants parry. However, instead of using a regular Targe, we're going to use this Runeforged Targe, which grants us a special version of parry that maintains its stances when used. So if you are in blood stance and use it, you will remain in blood stance afterwards. This includes while using the dashing parry that Jonathan mentioned earlier. We are going to want our parry debuff duration to be as long as possible, so we can spend more time spinning. To get that, we're using another new sword base type. This one adds base duration to parry. We've also then invested into as much parry duration in this weapon set as possible on new passives on the tree. Now, we can make this even better by using a new support that allows our parry to apply Armor Break. And to get it to benefit from our fire damage, we will anoint the Molten One's gift on our amulet. Now, our Armor Break causes enemies to take extra fire damage. So now, we just get into blood stance using Bloodied Blade, use parry, which dashes in, keeping us in blood stance, Then, we cyclone our way to glory. Don't forget to also use echoing strikes once you get enough frenzy charges. I mean, just look at this damage. You may have noticed we didn't show any ascendancy classes.
I don't know about
That's
the whole
These
parry
builds
shit,
weren't
but
even ascended.
that damage
So their
wasn't
build
that
potential
crazy.
goes so much higher. And the ascendancies are pretty epic. Here's some art to tease them. But to find out more about that, you'll have to check them out when we show them at Exilecon later this year. We hope you enjoyed our duelist demonstration. We're really excited to have you get your hands on it and start slicing and dicing throughout.
That one build though, man, that bleeds
Now, Path
shit.
of Exile 2's
Oh
full
man, that
1.0
looks so
launch
good.
is later this year on December 11th. But if you just can't wait till then, next week we are doing our 055 update. And it includes
Next
a bunch
week,
of
let's
changes
go.
As well as a new event. Given that, it's finally time to talk about Forbidden Rites, a new
Oh.
event based on the Ritual League that will be starting with our 055 patch next week. But that's not all. We also have a massive overhaul to the Trial of Chaos, some new in-game Abyss
Ooh,
content,
Trial of Chaos
and more.
rework.
So, let's dive straight into it.
Let's
The King
go.
of the Mists and his
Oh, let's
cultists,
go,
left
boys.
unchecked, have spread their influence. By his will, the Nameless have been performing gruesome rituals throughout Rayclast, all the way from the forests of Ogum to the deserts of the Maraketh, and even Utsal and the Karui Islands, afflicting everything around them with a foreboding darkness. As you can see, they've been quite successful in their efforts, and if not stopped soon, who knows what will become of Rayclast. During the Forbidden Rites event, your goal is to put an end to their nefarious plans. In each area of the campaign, you'll find a ritual encounter. For those unfamiliar, these are effigies that are guarded by the Nameless and their servants. By defeating them within the ritual site, you can then activate the effigy and fight them again as they are revived by dark magic, all whilst various plagues will try to kill you. Defeating the revived monsters causes their blood to go to the effigy to be used as tribute. After the encounter, use the tribute you earned to acquire rewards. These rituals, unlike their in-game counterparts, will not exclusively reward unique items, and instead will give you a bunch of items useful for leveling, like currency for crafting your gear alongside a bunch of equipment. Ultimately, in every area, you get to kill some monsters and then go on a small shopping spree. However, we know people liked having unique item rewards from Ritual, and we wanted that to still be present in the campaign, but we just couldn't give one out in every single area. Throughout each act, 2 times, and once in each interlude part, you'll see these clusters of more epic ritual effigies on the world map. When you reach these areas, you'll notice that unlike normal, the effigies aren't just in a random location in the area, but they're on top of the area's boss fight. By completing these boss rituals, the boss will then be carried forward and added to the next ritual in the cluster in the next area, where you'll face it as part of an increasingly dangerous series of boss waves. For example, the first cluster you'll encounter is shown here, containing large effigies in Clearfell, Mudburrow, the Grelwood, and the Grim Tangle.
I mean, that's kind of like how the end game is right now, though, with
Clearfell,
Ritual.
The Hag boss will appear during the ritual in the Mudburrow, alongside the Devourer. Once you've completed
The only
that
difference
area,
is this is in the
ritual
campaign.
In the Grelwood will include Bramblegast, alongside the Hag and the Devourer. Then, to top it off, when you get to Grim Tangle, the ritual in that area will have its boss, the Rotten Druid, and the previous 3, totaling 4 boss fights and 1 epic final showdown. That's where the unique rewards come into play. By completing these
That's-
epic boss ritual
that's gonna be
encounters,
pretty tough
you then
in
get to spend your
the
tribute on
campaign.
unique items. Given Ritual is the content of the league, we wanted to make sure
Sounds
it
like they're
worked in
trying to get
multiplayer well.
people to use Ritual early, get
Historically,
some
only
decent
the creator
rewards
of
for
the area
campaign.
gets to spend tribute
Yeah,
at the
oh,
end,
for sure.
While your friends just have to watch. We've made
And
some
I
improvements
actually
to
really
the
enjoy Ritual
In
this league, so it's pretty cool that
every party member earns
they're doing
their own
this.
tribute and can spend it on their own rewards. so no one has to miss
Yeah,
out.
it's gonna be tough.
In order to make it not too rewarding in groups,
It's gonna be
we've
tough in the
restricted it
campaign.
So party members are unable to reroll the shop, and they have fewer options available to choose from. So that's the campaign and a multiplayer improvement. But what about the endgame? Given that Ritual was already available to be added to your maps, well, once you reach the endgame, you'll still have Ritual encounters in every area, and they'll still give unique items and omens. But we've added one extra mechanic here to add new difficulty. And
Yeah, what's
reward
the
items
number
in-game.
increasing at the bottom there? That's new.
After completing Rituals in endgame, you want to keep an eye out for this item, a sacred
Oh,
blue.
they're just
can
showing
spend
you the
on to
tribute.
acquire. If you happen to find one, you can then use it and apply an entrance to the Wildwood to an in-game map of your choice on the Atlas. Then, when you enter that map, you'll find this entrance at the start of the area. By entering it, you're sent into the Wildwood.
Hey,
You
he's
have
doing
limited
Twister.
time
Let's
here,
go.
But while in the Wildwood, you can find wisps, and you want to follow the trails of them and collect as many as possible. There are 3 different types of wisps: primal, vivid, and wild. When you then have to exit the Wildwood, the wisps are freed and will spread
First thing I
across the
ran
map,
up on a
possessing
box with
and
like 10
influencing
spirits in
many
it,
monsters.
popped out all the bosses' currency was
Primal
dropping.
wisps, when freed, can cause normal monsters to become magic
Oh,
monsters.
yeah.
Vivid wisps, when freed, can add additional
That shit can
modifiers to
get
rare
crazy
monsters.
real quick.
And wild wisps add rarity of items dropped to all monsters. If you're really lucky, keep an eye out for these sacred wisps. I wonder what they do. Of course, you can gather all 3 types of wisps if you really want to juice your maps. And by using ritual tablets, you can increase the amount of wisps found while in the Wildwood. Be warned though, while
There's an
affecting
insane
monsters drop
amount of
better items,
bosses
the
all at
wisps
once.
also empower
Holy
them,
shit,
making them
I've-
considerably more difficult to defeat. So, that's the Forbidden Rites event. While it isn't a full league in the traditional sense, it gives you the perfect opportunity to start in a fresh economy. For those of you who enjoy having clear goals to work towards, this event league also introduces a new set of 8 challenges.
Oh, hell
These
yeah.
include completing the campaign rituals, defeating named rare monsters,
Oh, nice.
reaching level 90, and more. Completing them will earn you 4 exclusive cosmetic rewards and a statue for your hideout to commemorate your success. Swarm your enemies with the Locust Footprints effect. And send your foes scurrying to their demise with the Locust Swarm Finisher effect.
Oh, what?
Fear
That's
the dark
cool.
no longer with your Wildwood Guardian pet at your side. And level up in fashion with the Wildwood Affliction level up effect.
Oh, that's cool.
Next, let's talk about the Trial of Chaos.
Nice.
Since Early Access launched, we've received a lot of feedback about the Trial of Chaos. It was just obvious that it wasn't good enough. So
Let's
we've
see
gone
what
through
they're gonna
pretty
do.
much every part of this trial and made improvements across the board. There's so much to cover here, so let's just fire away with some of the more important changes.
Sweet.
Starting with a banger. You can now leave the Trial of Chaos between rooms and resume later at your leisure.
Oh, thank God. Oh my gosh, finally.
Alongside improving almost every aspect of the encounter types, we've made far more of the rooms just about slaying all the enemies, instead of the more specific objectives like escorting the statue or implanting soul cores.
Oh,
We've
wow,
increased the size
awesome.
of that pesky elevator
I've been
and
asking
made
for
them
that.
more
Holy
responsive.
shit, just let me
We've
kill
made the doors
monsters.
between rooms open quicker and from further away. We've shortened the distance between rooms to have less running.
Yes.
We've added a lot more inherent scaling to the area and to the Trial of Sekimas too, to account for the lack of Atlas Tree. We've made the Trial Master only time freeze to spawn in all the monsters once at the start of the run, instead of in many of the rooms. On top of that, we have done a full pass on all the modifiers, making them significantly less dangerous at lower tiers, and rising to the same difficulty at their maximum tier.
Jeez, thank
Additionally,
you.
All the modifiers now grant bonuses to item rarity too. The modifiers
Man.
now also have better descriptions, being more explicit about what danger you're signing up for.
Because
We've
there was
also
so
added a
much
new
bad
kind of
shit in
modifier
these.
called a wager
Would
modifier.
brick your run.
These are meta mods that can significantly increase the danger and reward of your trial. For example, this one increases the tier of every modifier already applied to your run. But in exchange for that, doubles all the currency you've earned so far in the run. There's about a dozen of these, and they have some pretty interesting effects. Sometimes you want to apply them early in the run, other times late. They add a very cool dynamic element to the mod selection between runes. The Uxmal the Beast Lord boss fight in the Trial of Chaos has had its arena redesigned entirely. Less flying, more attacking. The more significant elite monsters that spawn during the Trial of Chaos are now more
Yeah, I never
dangerous,
liked the
more
escort
rewarding.
statue one either. I'm glad
Speaking
they
of
have
rewards,
massively
you can
reduced
now
all
also
that.
find these chests between each room to get some bonus items for your efforts. And the rewards available when choosing modifiers no longer offer random corrupted items, now exclusively offering only currency items and soul cores. Oh, and we've done a
Nice.
full balance pass on those too, to make them more powerful, alongside adding some new ones to the trial and endgame.
Great. Hell yeah.
Speaking of the trial and endgame, for those looking for a greater challenge, you'll no longer need to
Yeah,
have
that's
stop
a
after 10
huge win
rooms.
there.
You can now continue all the way to room 30, with the difficulty and rewards escalating as you progress.
Wait, room 30?
Combined with the previously mentioned wager modifiers, the rewards of these runs can get very, very juicy.
Holy shit.
Reaching these later rooms
Damn.
will also allow you to obtain all 3 Trial Master fragments in a single run, giving skilled players a clear and reliable
Man,
path
so you
towards
don't
facing
have
the Trial
to-
Master, rather than leaving their progress entirely to chance.
Yes.
We can move the functionality of the wager currency mechanic from magic inscribed ultimatums that could drop from the Trial Master into the base mechanic. This can be accessed at the
Oh
end
my
of every
gosh,
10th
this is
room.
going to be so much better.
Overall, this is a much more polished version of the Trial of Chaos, and we think it addresses many of the concerns players have raised over the
I
past
will be
several
going
months.
back to farming the Trial
When
of
we introduced
Chaos
the new
once
endgame of
again.
Return of the Ancients, we
Hell
wanted the journey
yes.
through the fortress to feel epic, and it was. But your first time progressing through it, it is a massive undertaking. With a fresh economy, we wanted to make the fortress easier to complete. So in 055, we're making some changes. After completing the main quest line, you can now just venture out of the fortress and find another Arbiter of Divinity key. By defeating this more difficult version of the boss, all remaining sections of the fortress will be automatically completed.
Wait, what?
Now, onwards to Abyss.
Holy
We're introducing
shit.
a new Atlas feature centered around it. We wanted to add more things to find when exploring the Infinite Atlas. So, we've added these new abyssal ravines that can appear. Each map on the ravines has abysses in it, and as you complete each along it, the next map gets more and more rewarding as you push the Abyssal Legion back.
Oh, nice.
When you reach the last map on the ravine, you'll have a guaranteed Abyssal boss encounter.
I
the
like
Forbidden
that.
Rites event will not have Runes of Aldo content in each area. But fret not. Pharaoh, Danig, and Expedition content is still going to be available in the Atlas as core, and that includes standard leagues. You can now continue
Yo,
to
yeah, the
find
Trial
expeditions
Master
in
was
game,
not worth
but
it.
From Act 4 onwards.
No, definitely not.
In the endgame,
Hopefully they
expedition
buffed up the
tablets will
loot
now be
though
available,
for the Trial
allowing
Master.
for some new levels of investment into the league. Such as having 2 full expeditions in just one area.
Yeah, Abyss is one of my favorite leagues.
Alongside
It's
up to
amazing.
2 standalone remnant encounters.
Might even be my
With
favorite.
tablet
My favorite
mods,
league.
You can now even get many sentries per expedition, resembling an almost sentry minion build as you run around and apply runic modifiers to monsters across the maps. The existing Runes of Aldo League will continue to run, so if you want to keep playing there, finishing your endgame and completing challenges, feel free to do so. So that's all our new content summarized for this Event League and 055 update. In case you didn't see it alongside Path of Exile 1's release for Curse of the Allflame, here's a reminder to check out our supporter packs and mystery box that release with it, which are now fully available for use in Path of Exile 2 as well.
Oh, that's cool.
These include the Plague and Remedis supporter packs, and the Curse of the Allflame mystery box, with some epic items including armor sets, weapon skins, weapon effects, map devices, hideouts, a new tracking scroll, some otters, and much more. If you would like to purchase the Curse of the Allflame Mystery Box, it's available now through the in-game shop and Path of Exile 2 website. For more information, head to pathofexile2.com/mystery box for all the details. We'll also be releasing some cool new armor sets and skill effects alongside this release.
What?
Check these out. If you're interested, keep an eye out on the
Man,
store
that
for
one,
the new release.
that one looks
Thanks
sick.
for your support.
Oh shit, that looks
Now,
like Odin.
We had originally thought we were going to deploy a much larger balance pass in this patch. But unfortunately, with all the other work going on for our 1.0 release, we were not able to get these changes ready in time. It's been a lot more work than we expected. So rather than deploy something substandard, we decided it would be better to take our time with the balance changes and just release the Event League anyway. All those balance changes that were slated for 055 will now be happening in 1.0 instead.
What?
The full release patch is shaping up to be a huge one, and if you haven't done so yet, you can acquire exclusive milestone
that's
rewards
a
just by
shock.
signing up at pathofexile2.com.
I'm kinda surprised
for
at
the
that.
1.0 full release. Also, we hope you join us for Exilecon on November 7th New Zealand time to see what else.
So
will be
we're
cooking.
not going to be able to do
But
any
in the
testing.
meantime, we hope you enjoy the Forbidden Rites event, which starts at the end of next week. See you in Rayclast. We're just about to start the Q&A
That's-
with Ziggy D, so get your questions ready.
Wow. That's very odd. 1.0 is going to release with 0 testing done with all the balance changes. What are they going to do if it fucking sucks? So, yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
G'day and welcome back, Exiles. Joining you from around the world, I am Ziggy D in Australia.
The main
We've got
point of
Jonathan over
the
at Gamescom,
the
and
new
we've got
reset
Mark in New
was to
Zealand. So we're all
test
over the place
everything
this time, coming at you remotely.
before the
Q&A to
1.0
talk about what we
launch.
saw with the Duelist today, the 0.55 event update, and various other little questions that you might have in a bit of a mini Q&A session. Thanks for joining us from all over the place, folks. Jonathan, you're at Gamescom.
Very,
At the
very
moment,
strange.
we're lucky to be able to actually play the Duelist. How's it been going?
Absolutely. So yeah, it's honestly been great. It's really good to see players just being able to play and experience the game. It's always fun. But you know, my voice is actually a bit screwed right now because I've been kind of yelling over the loudness of the Gamescom. You know, trying to explain complicated Duelist mechanics. You know, in yelling form. So my voice is a bit messed up. So hopefully you guys can forgive that. But yeah, it's always fun talking to to players and journalists.
I mean, that's what he said. He said it just.
Yeah, have you been able to get some like?
They don't
kind
want to
of
release it if it's
feedback
not,
there,
you
since
know,
you're right there with people
if
as
it's
they're
not up
playing
to
it?
snuff.
Absolutely. I mean, yeah, it's great. We've also got Kevin, who's been one of the designers,
Which I get, you know.
working on the Duelist as well. He's been able to get direct feedback, talk to players as well. You know, it's been really good.
Awesome. And Mark, you're over in New Zealand where you were just working on the endgame builds that you showcased in that video there, which were pretty spicy. How are things going over there in the studio?
Well, I'm at home right now, but it's been pretty hectic. Just putting it always is for these deadlines, just pulling everything together. But yeah, these in-game builds we just had to put together in the last, honestly, it felt like the last week really is when I was like, okay, we've got to theory craft some epic shit. Let's put it together. And came up with, I said made by developers. Technically that is true, but I kind of theory crafted both of them and was like, let's get cranking. And they both seemed pretty fun. I mean, they were definitely fun to play. Hopefully they were fun to watch, but there's a lot more as well. So there's like, you know, good dozen builds I had in mind, and I was like, oh, we were going to go with them, and we're going down a whole bunch of different paths, and it just kind of ended up, I was like, I want to do something traditional that uses a bunch of swords and something demonic, because why not? So it was quite interesting that I ultimately just got to pick a fantasy and then make it happen. But of course, the difference between me making builds and players making builds is you have to make a build with what works, whereas I make the build and then I'm like, go and make it happen, development team. Thank you. So
Change the balance until it works, basically.
yeah.
Make this a thing. Well, you certainly have a lot to work there with the Duelist. There is a lot going on there. I know, Jonathan, you personally were just telling me earlier that you're like very excited for the Duelist in particular, and that it's the most fun you've had with the game so far, or something to that effect. What is it
Absolutely.
like that you love about it?
I really love this class. Like, you know, I really love melee combat in games. Like, it's something that I
Yep,
really enjoy.
I love
and this
melee
one
too,
really,
Jonathan.
honestly,
Hell
I
yeah.
would say finally kind of delivers something that I would say is like
Loved Duelist in
an
PoE 1.
RPG. Like, I honestly really love it. But also just there's so many intricacies to the skill design in this class that's really interesting. Like, I don't think we've ever sort of woven so many different ways to kind of do mechanics with all the different with all the different skills. Like every skill is like designing 3 or 4 skills, honestly, just due to all the different ways that you can use them. But at the same time, it's like it's all quite diegetic, by which I mean like, you know, you kind of like, you know, there's metal in the ground, you electrify it, and now it's like zapping things and things like it's like it's all kind of obvious in some ways, but also kind of complicated too, because, you know, yeah, there's just so many ways you can use everything.
There's a ton of nuance to it, but even so, I had a chance to play it last time I was visiting, like a couple months back, and there's some sort of intuitiveness to how the skills end up working together, where you can almost play without reading some of those descriptions. I think, which is good because there's a lot of descriptions you did have to write for those, given the
It's kind of
complexity level there.
it's actually kind of interesting in the studio because the people who are more, I guess, stat focused are actually the ones that feel the class is more complicated and the ones who just like take it as they see it. Because yeah, if you look at the number of stat sets, it is kind of crazy because you'll have like, you know, it's like you've got a buried blade explosion, and then you've got to be like, okay, then buried blade when it's got electricity, and then buried blade explosion with electricity, yeah, with electricity, right? Or versus just the electrical hits, and it just ends up being like half a dozen stat sets on every skill that you, which is what we call the different tabs that you see on the skill gem. So yeah, if your first experience of the game is like looking at the skill gem hovers and like looking at every single stat set, then you're not necessarily in for as good of a time as if you just like try out the skill and see what it does. You know, I guess that's sort of quite different than what a lot of our skills have been like in the past. But I honestly really love it just because there's so many interesting ways to use the skills.
With this, just having such an extensive set of like skill interactions out of compared to anything you've had so far, how challenging is designing this one and getting it to work and be playable in that way, being say compared to the Huntress and the Druid?
Well, I'll tell you what, this is one of the hardest classes to design, and a lot of it was like, okay, swords are pretty much the most generic weapon ever, right? And you ask like 10 different people what a sword does, and there'll be 10 different answers. Like there are certain fantasies, and we kind of had to make sure we were delivering like pretty much anyone's fantasy of a sword, and there's like quite a few different ones, right? So, you know, you have to go through. But I think the kind of like thing that ties it all together is that to me, swords are about like the kind of that flow feeling. That's what I kind of wanted to nail, and that's where the whole sort of ready stance thing kind of came from.
And they only
So
showed
it
a
took
few
lot of iteration
skills.
to get there. I went through so many different designs.
But you know there's going to be quite a few more.
Eventually, it's funny because the whole blood and sand thing wasn't even part of the initial design. And at some point, I realized that some of the stuff that we were designing was coming kind of close to that. And I'm like, oh yeah, hang on. In PoE 1, we've got this blood and sand theme. What if we actually took that and like effectively used that theme on top of some of the mechanics we were designing? And then it all kind of really rapidly came together after that. Like we suddenly realized, like, yeah, this is sort of the feel, like the theme of like physical stuff that we can go with for the Duelist. And it ended up working really well. So I'm really happy with the way that ended up.
Yeah, the stance thing in particular, I remember when I was trying it, like, and you're talking about flow and how important that was. And I remember I was having an issue where I really wanted to get into ready stance and then move to the next monster to execute my next skill.
Right.
But that would break ready stance. But I noticed that that's something that you've solved in the new iterations. You've got this way
Yeah,
that can even
exactly.
carry through now.
Yeah, so since you played that, we added the idea that there are some skills that you can use without breaking ready stance, and in particular, the rending dash that you can use to sort of dash from one place to another. Having that be an option that you can do without breaking ready stance sort of allows for that repositioning that you can do, and it honestly speeds up quite a lot what you can do. I didn't use it that much in the demo that I was showing, but for actual like practical play, I highly recommend using it because you know, if you're someone who likes to zoom around, then using that skill can really add quite a lot to what you're doing.
I think people are probably a little bit confused in general about like the ready stance and the blood and sand as well. So how do those just effectively work ultimately?
Yeah. So fundamentally, what you've got here is that there are two different, at least two that we showed, ready stance skills. One of them kind of moves backwards as more defensive.
They only
that's the
showed
sand
two.
one.
He
If you stun a
basically
monster
just
with
said that
backwards,
there's
it's called the
other
sand stance.
stances.
The other one is moving forward.
Oh,
more
that's
aggressive,
cool. That's
And
cool.
that one, if you hit a parried monster, it's going to put you in blood stance. So if you're into the sort of parry gameplay early on, then blood is the one for you. If you're more into, if you're not into that, then using the sand one is like more your style. Then you can go that way. But all of it is bypassable with frenzy charges as well. So one of the questions that we often get is like, oh, what if I don't want to parry? What if I don't want to do the stun stuff? And frenzy charges effectively act as your bypass. So as Mark showed in one of those builds there, combat frenzy is like a good way to be able to kind of like get those stances without that. But there's even other ways as well. So there's also support gems that allow you to get blood and sand without having to even do either of those skills as well, and like quite a few different options. Like there are actually a huge number of different options that
Got a couple
really
uniques
love
as
it.
well. We've got at least
Yeah.
one sand stance unique and one blood stance unique right now that weren't shown.
And then there's also the thing of getting blood on the ground as a way to get blood on things like Cyclone. I actually didn't realize this was going to happen, but in one of my demos, I had one of those vampire monsters from Act 1, and it's like use one of those blood pools on the ground, and that actually triggered the blood. And I had no idea that we actually had done that even. Like I didn't realize that those blood pools technically were the same mechanic. So yeah, you can like get blood-coated Cyclone from just playing against one of those vampire monsters.
Well, that sort of touches on one of my other questions then.
That's
so,
cool.
like, some people, I think, especially people who maybe just played a little bit of parry when Huntress first came out, and obviously since then it's changed quite a bit.
I mean, I've started using parry a lot for my speed runs with Twister.
Like a negative for a class to be focused on that because of the bad experience I might have had with it or something.
So I'll definitely be using it
how
for.
Has parry changed or been improved here, and also how like mandatory is it for the duelist playstyle there?
Well, certainly we didn't want it to be mandatory because that was one of those things we did with the Huntress where parry was really important for that class initially, and we wanted to make sure that it wasn't here. That being said, it is a duelist. I want parry to be a thing for it, so like we did want at least one of the archetypes to involve that. But at the same time, one of the big issues that we've had with parry, kind of two things really. Like it just comes down to unreliability. So there's a new change that we've just implemented for parry.
100%. It's definitely unreliability.
And it's a little bit complicated to explain as well. But effectively, what we've done is we've made it so that when you're parrying, your character is effectively enlarged against skills that are parryable. So that means that you'd kind of have this problem before where you'd feel like you would try to parry something, and it looked like the monster would kind of hit you, but it just didn't. And that was happening all the time, and like one of the frustrating things about parry.
Yes.
So what we've done is
thank you, Jonathan.
It means that monsters hit you much more reliably when you're parrying, and so it just makes the whole thing a lot better. But the other issue that we had as well is just boss fights. Like some boss fights just don't really have.
That's awesome to hear.
That's where the shield thing comes in. We can do the shield bash to allow you to parry a monster even when they're not attacking you. So that one's kind of like it also can be used during clearing as well. But I sort of saw that as fixing like the boss fight problem of like just some bosses just don't have abilities that easy parry. So it makes the whole thing a lot more reliable in any context right there. So both of those changes together really do improve the feel quite a lot.
Nice. I'm so glad to hear that.
And honestly, like I love to parry personally, but as I said, even with that said, we know it's not for everyone, so we wanted to make sure there's other options too.
Yeah, that shield, the buckler shield bash parry was super satisfying when I was messing around with that. So
it is one of those things that's so hard to explain to people though, because where do you even put the tutorial for that? Like it's just kind of like an extra thing on your native skill that you've got, like just the shield that you've got right from the beginning. Normally people don't look at the videos for like the base skills like that. Like technically there are videos for it. If you go to the alt menu, you can get to it. But like nobody's really digging into there and looking for that. So it's kind of hard to find where to explain that. But I guess anyone who listens to this live stream will know about it. And hopefully that'll slowly make its way through the community.
I was going to ask, because like, I didn't even know about that until you told me about it later. What were you saying?
A couple more parry things there for a bit later as well. We have not that I'm trying to spoil everything. We have a new reservation skill codenamed Arcane Parry right now, which is effectively it charges up, and then when you parry, it does a much more significant shockwave comes out of you, just to like allow for a lot more area of effect coverage.
That means that all those monsters get parried as well, by the way. So the point of this is to effectively make so that like we had this thing before where there was a period there where parry was like you had a really, really huge range. And it was good for endgame, but we didn't really like that it was so non-physical. So by adding like this kind of like effect to it and actually making it into a mechanic that you can do with a spirit reservation, now it becomes a thing that we
Huh.
can much more readily accept.
That's
So there's a
interesting.
good way to actually make parry viable in endgame as well, by just making it hit like a much larger area.
That
And,
parry fix where you're enlarged, is that in 0.55 or is that a 1.0 alongside duelist change?
It's probably in 1.0, I would imagine.
1.0.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it'll be 1.0.
All right. What were you saying?
But yeah, we also have a new unique helmet coming, which causes your war cries to parry enemies.
What?
And then in the
Damn.
full radius. And we also have we're currently trying, we're hoping we can get this, but just so that if people want to play two-handed sword and want to still engage with it, we're trying a two-handed sword base type that grants parry, and you can parry with that. So that'll be a very specific base type.
I'm excited about that.
Base
I was
type
definitely,
yeah.
I was definitely a little sad to see that you couldn't parry with the two-hander, but I kind of get not wanting them all to be the same. So having the differences there, because so you can parry with the dual wield swords, which is obviously a unique thing to swords. And you can parry with the buckler, all the armor evasion shield bases, right? Like the other ones as well. So you've got the parry with those, but that lets you a unique two-handed sword parry. That's pretty cool. I mean, it does make more work for yourselves. That means even more animations, right? You have to make a two-handed parry animation now.
Sure.
Just for that.
Sure. You know, it's fine. It's fine.
It's fine.
It's
I was gonna ask
fine.
about the animations,
It's
actually, because they're definitely
fine.
some of the cool animations that we've seen so far, and also just
They
in
definitely
general,
are.
like some of the coolest sword animations I've seen in any game. Even noticing like some real kind of like authentic aspects to some of the movements and stuff. Like obviously it's over the top, like giant sword slams and stuff, but some of the like movements in like say the Cyclone and the way the swords twist around and the swords are handled and stuff like that. I'm like, oh, there's someone knows sword
I mean,
stuff on your team.
Ed has done a phenomenal job, not only of the animation itself, but also just researching stuff. And I actually had someone at Gamescom, like a journalist, say to me that they actually know how to, you know, they've used a sword and done some like, you know, blade practice. And the first thing he said to me was, oh, you know, like, did you like hire anyone to like advise about this? And I was like, no, whatever. Our animator is just really interested in this stuff. And what they do is he's got like a, he's got like a, you know, weighted plastic blade that he's got in the studio, and he can film video reference of himself like doing things and sort of get some of that to get video of it that he can use to kind of work out how to do the movements. But he's just really interested in all of this kind of stuff, and he does a lot of research, like watching YouTube videos of actual people like doing this stuff, and like it's resulted in like just a really amazing looking set of animations. Like honestly some of the best animation work we've done.
Yeah, I would have believed if you had said like, oh yeah, we had some Heba guy came in, we mocapped them or something. So that's really impressive work. So some great stuff. Yeah, it looks super wicked. But at the same time, like you've also not been afraid to go a bit over the top there. One of the press images with a gigantic anime.
Yeah. I mean,
hilarious.
there has to be some level of anime inspiration if you're talking about swords for certain things. Like as I said before, like everyone's got different fantasies about what being a swordsman means, and the sort of anime sword thing is definitely one of those. So we kind of had to have it.
Yeah, the animations for sure are great.
Got that dash in kind of nothing personal anime thing where they slice and then fall apart afterwards.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm not sure if we even showed that in the video really, but we actually have some new tech now where all the monsters are capable of being sliced into pieces. So it actually works like all the monsters are being like split up, and then we can. It's actually a mechanic. You know what?
What's kind of upsetting though is.
And then we've even got mechanics to take advantage of that, like
the
one that makes.
They're spending all this time on parry mechanics.
So it's an actual thing.
When it's like
did it just as a visual cool thing, but we turn an actual game mechanic as well.
You should have held back on the parry, and you should have fucking worked on the balance changes.
On bleed, I think we're calling them meat chunks internally.
Because
meat chunks on bleed.
Because like this new league reset is like it's almost not. Like, what's the point?
That's a different build.
Right.
The whole point of the reset was balance changes.
And it's something we chatted about quite a bit, how you wanted to like show.
And there's no balance changes, so
and I think like having
why would we do this new reset?
So they can see and have like kind of like that full picture. Obviously, wanted the slower technical stuff to show like how the animations work, how the interactions work, and then you wanted the end game to show like what people can aspire to. But how well do you think overall that you've been managed to communicate the duelist here? Because I feel like it's a hard thing to nail down without actually playing it.
Mostly because, like, you know, you can see the fluidity, sort of, but you don't really know how it feels. So, I mean, I think one of the reasons why we're so keen to demonstrate it at Gamescom, so a bunch of people get their hands on it, Yeah, honestly, it's just been really good. Like a lot of people really enjoyed it. So I think I think I was a little bit worried, right? Because like I was worried, like, will people understand ready stance and so on? And we were so worried about it. We're like, okay, we need to have some like signs up that explain ready stance. We need to make sure there's a tutorial in this Gamescom build that we've got for this, just for that to make sure it works. And if all else fails, we've got Kevin who can just walk around and tell people if they're not doing it. That's the just like really certain that everyone understands the mechanic. But
It's not a
yeah, like, obviously,
complicated concept. I don't know what they're so worried about.
it totally makes sense. And honestly, even like some of the design meetings I'll have, I'm just like sitting there, just like doing ready stance attacks. I'm like, oh, like I'll sometimes just like lose track of time just sitting there like doing it. It's just so fun to actually do. Yeah, I really enjoy that part.
So those endgame builds look very spicy. I know a fear was that like some people would feel that swords were too weak or too slow because you were showing just that early campaign side of things.
Yeah.
But if anything, after seeing like those endgame builds, I'm wondering like almost the opposite. Is like, is there a risk here that like the endgame power level of players has just become so high that opportunities to enjoy some of that deeper gameplay is becoming like too far and like too few and far between?
It is a potential concern for sure. Balance will be tricky, I suspect, to get right.
Well,
you know, all those things you saw, like the current balance, but maybe Mark, you've got some more theories about that.
Those builds when they were getting filmed, I was like, they're just too strong. They're too strong. And I think even Jonathan, you had some feedback. You're like, just make them a little bit weaker. Like you don't need to one hit literally everything. And I was like, we're already filming these in tier 25 map equivalents with like
I know. There was a problem at one point like that.
Is it unassisted? I'm like, what am I supposed to do? But yeah, they're just there's some obviously though, we're like putting together a class for demonstration purposes for like a convention and to put together these builds. Like obviously we still have some more work to do with respect to that balance kind of side of things, but it's definitely very powerful right now. Some of that DOS has to calm down, but that's okay. You know, we'll get there. These things take a lot of time to iterate on, and of course, we have till December 11th to do that. So I'm not concerned about the amount of time. In fact, we've never had a class this ready with this much time, so that's a good thing. But yeah, it means we can make even more builds, get even more ready, have the balance be ideally in the best spot. Hopefully players will agree, but we'll see. But yeah, definitely I would say right now it is too OP for sure. Like
Too OP.
I mean,
You
I've played
didn't
through
show
the campaign a whole
anything
bunch of times on
that
it,
was
and
like
I'm just like
crazy strong.
I shouldn't be this powerful. Like comparatively with everything else. Like I get that people at Gamescom might not have the same kind of because like that's you're starting in Act 5, you're on a pre-made character. What is the gear even like? It's like not necessarily optimized and all of that. So, you know, people there are probably gonna have a different experience. But you know, what you see is very strong.
Also...
But again, and that is filmed in I understand tier 25 map. What does that mean? We have obviously we can just set the levels of any area. That is a tier 25 map equivalent of filming for those in-game builds. So yes, there are some power concerns, but it's again with this much time, it should be pretty easy to deal with it. It's nothing new really.
Yeah, I mean, so this is like way earlier than you've ever been able to showcase class. So getting that hands-on in the public, it gives you lots of time to make those tweaks and see all those points that people are like, oh, people keep missing this detail as you're going around and being like, oh, you can do that. You'll get to kind of learn where those pain points potentially are. Mark, I noticed a bejeweled implicit on Oro's sacrifice. What does that mean?
Yeah, well, okay. I've mentioned a few cool base types. So we just to clarify, there was the two-handed sword with readied stance. With parry, right? And these are base types. So we've put a lot of effort into making the base types of swords real like epic. And honestly, I want to then propagate it to every other weapon type. To be honest, so we've got just to clarify before we get to bejeweled, we've had. Parry two-handed sword. We showed a base parry duration one-handed sword. What was the other one we showed? Two-hander. There was the buried blades are ancestrally boosted that we showed in that video. And then Oro Sacrifice has bejeweled, which is the base type property of the Twilight longsword, I believe it's called. And it just means that item comes with a dual socket instead of regular sockets. So it's not necessarily better, but it's sort of interesting, and it's trying to just create a bunch of different things with all the different base types where, that whole suite of them that will drop at end game. You'll so currently, like a lot of weapons, you probably get like 5 base types at end game, maybe 6. Pretty much the entire sword line will have a end game counterpart with all the implicits, just because we've put a lot of cool stuff there. And you do still have your traditional, here's the one that's high attack speed, here's the one that's got some crit, here's the one that's just the bonk damage and all of that. But then all the others we've tried to make sure have really special implicits, and that includes the base type of Oro Sacrifice. So yeah, hopefully people enjoy it and think it's cool, but I definitely was pretty excited about it. And honestly, I find now the base type itself like has some build enabling properties, which I would say hasn't really happened before. So I'm excited to see having that extra axis of like, damn, what sword do I want to use? There's like 3 or 4 options here. I don't know what to do. So I'm pretty happy with it.
Yeah, I love these bases with like weird implicits that do interesting things like that. So I hope that is something you propagate out to the rest of the game there. Love it. Let's talk about what's coming up in the nearer future for people to get their hands on with. But first, you did mention that you were hoping originally to get a big balance pass in 0.055 in the lead up to launch, but now that's the bulk of that at least is being pushed until launch. Is there some stuff that you feel like you really want to get in before then, though? Is there anything that you do want to get into 0.55 potentially?
Well, want to and realistically possible are the 2 things that are at clash here. I wanted to get all of it in. It just wasn't coming together in a way that wasn't just going to. Like the things with this is you can't like half-ass it and deploy it. If you remove all of X and don't do all of Y, it's just like, okay, why did you just remove all of that? I don't understand. And we weren't just able to bring those packages of changes together, especially while we've got a whole new class in development, getting fully balanced and prepared. And that made it even twice as hard because, as Jonathan's mentioned in the past, and we've talked about, every single time we make a new class, we end up changing every system under the sun. And then we want some of those in and some of those not in. And it was just this giant ruckus of, it's like a kind of just massive writhing changes everywhere. And it was so hard.
Literally just merging the changes was a disaster. Like just like picking the things, like the commits, like did these ones go in, did those ones not go in? Like we're in the middle of doing like a massive bleed revamp in order to do the duelist, and yet we also want to try to somehow like what parts of that need to go in and what parts don't. And, like it's just like such a crazy puzzle. And we are at the point where literally like our producers were like, we don't know if we can make a build of this. Of like what you want, like we've got a bunch of changes. We don't think we can even create a build that works in the timeline that we need it to be. So yeah, it was challenging even on that level. But not only that, there was the issue of just like more changes were needed, like more things needed to actually happen as well.
For example, to support echoing strikes, we had to make it, we effectively refactored our entire cloning system, which kind of touched on every single skill in the game. And it's like, okay, well, we don't want that because it's untested, has a bunch of ramifications and stuff we still need to iterate on. Yet now any change we have to make to every single skill now has a conflict when we're trying to merge it to the actual build. And honestly, it was just turning into an absolute disaster. And it was like, okay, this just isn't going to be ready, and we're just going to have to keep delaying it, and to the point where like, what are we even going to get here? And yeah, it just wasn't really feasible, honestly, and it was causing us, I mean, honestly, I would say that working around all of that was making everything take significantly longer. And then all of a sudden now we're getting less done because we're having to work around that, and it was just not coming together. And it is sad, and I am real gutted about it because there's a lot of like real cool stuff there. Like we have ascendancy class reworks, we have many new uniques, reworked uniques, we have just stuff everywhere. And I was like, man, this stuff is cool. And I was even just describing it all to Jonathan and how excited I was about it. And I was like, no, I want it all in there, but it just honestly wasn't production wise feasible at all. So it's sad.
Go ahead.
It is more for 1.0 though, so that's always good.
Yeah, I was gonna say, with it being such like a eldritch horror of interconnected balance changes there, are you worried about putting it out at 1.0 then? Because that was like
No,
that was the
no,
thing.
because the difference is that when we're making like an 055 patch, what we're doing is we're taking changes from our kind of like development version, we're merging them in. But when we're going to make a entirely new release, that's what's called a retag. We effectively like take everything that we have on our development version, and it's all going to go live. So there's not like this kind of same production hell that you get when you're trying to like make a build out of parts from
I think he
the
means
development
from
version.
the test. I think he means from the testability sake, maybe.
Well,
Or
I mean,
like,
sure, I guess so. I mean, yeah, I mean, there's always that, but I mean, look, 1.0 is going to get a hell of a lot of testing. Obviously, there's a lot of stuff to do there. So our QA team will be all over that.
we got more time now to make sure it's right as well. So
yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Since most of the balance changes are being deferred to 1.0, I won't like dive into too many of the balance related questions at this point, since it's all still obviously quite a ways away. But one of the things we did discuss was the plus levels side of things, and that is probably the one that came up the most. And I know you guys said in the past that you were reviewing some changes in 0.5 from that to see how that they landed. But it does seem like plus levels are still seen as quite a bit of a problem, crowding out uniques and increasing inavailability in some cases as well with some of the stuff from the Runes of Aldor. So how are you feeling about plus level balance overall at this point now, or moving forwards towards 1.0? Is that on your radar there?
it is still on the radar. Yes, I haven't actually done the changes for it yet, and I don't 100% know exactly what to do. But I mean, we've had probably 15 discussions about it now, so it's one of those. It's turning into the next dexterity for sure. And we'll see. We'll see. We'll end up somewhere for sure. I just don't know exactly what that is right now, but it's the second on the spreadsheet. There's like a spreadsheet called Mark to do something, and it's the second one. So it's
What's number one out of interest?
We're having another balance meeting today to discuss it. So what is number one? It's probably just whatever I added last. Number one is reserved for this hasn't been sorted in the list yet.
Okay.
Because I just insert at the top of the sheet when I add stuff. So and then it gets reprioritized.
But that one stays at number 2. I see. Okay. Have you guys discussed like some of the things being kicked around? I've seen like, I don't know what's a good solution and what's not, and for what reasons here. But have you discussed like, maybe like level 30 is the cap that you can reach for gems, or limiting the amount you can get there, or is it more of something you're looking at? Oh, well, it's maybe just about getting the numbers right. Like we just want to bring those down to certain levels. Where do you kind of feel it is?
Caps have there is a cap, but yes, caps have been discussed. I think the important thing we want to do is not kill. Well, honestly, I would say there is a few problems with like caster itemization, and I want to make sure that we don't just take away that itemization. Even very early in the game, caster itemization isn't as good as it could be. But it's really hard when you're dealing with fundamental mod pools. Like even early game runes are not as impactful, obviously, for casters, right? Where you get like flat damage ones for attackers and casters don't, and it propagates all the way through. And I get that some of the leagues have added some, breach caster items, for example, have added some in-game itemization, but there is a more fundamental problem here for sure. So I don't. I just don't want to make the itemization for casters worse. Let's make it really. That's honestly how it is.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what you come up with there then.
I get that it extends further than just casters, but like that's the main thing of not wanting to ruin.
Yeah,
I
there's
know
almost 2 separate discussions there.
everyone has a different perception of like, what is good itemization or not. I'm talking about just generally what we believe to be good itemization as opposed to,
I don't necessarily see an inherent problem with plus levels. I think it's just that the power level of it and its availability is high to the point where it does crowd out other item choices. So it feels like you're, if it's not that, then it's not worth using effectively.
We definitely have a thing right now where every single caster unique that gets made, it's like doesn't have plus gem levels, sucks. And
1 out.
even with all of the new uniques we've been making, it's like you kind of want to default to be like, this needs +4, this needs +6, this needs plus.
Okay, so 0.5 has been out for how long now, right?
But to compare, like it's in the same way that you're
almost
making a
almost 3 months.
when you're making a weapon,
So-
like, generally you can't just be like, nah, I'm not going to put any damage mods on it. So like a martial weapon. So
We still got another
it just
4
doesn't feel quite the
months
same, and I do understand why. I've
before
discussed that
1.0
before,
launch.
But anyway,
And
we'll see what happens.
the
But we will do
big
something.
thing that everybody was looking
So the Forbidden
forward
Rites
to was the
event,
big balance
so
changes.
just to clarify, for folks, this being
To
an event is
test
different
everything,
to a
and they-
regular
they-
expansion. It's a different thing entirely. It's not
they
a
couldn't get it
league
done.
and expansion in that same way. So what of the changes that you talked about are specific to this Forbidden Rites event versus core game changes here as well?
Yeah, so
What's
this is
that?
our first time ever that we've had a league be both running and core.
Yeah.
And we just noticed there was a lot of people still playing Runes of Aldo. We didn't want to end it. So we wanted to keep that running. So we've had to do a large number of hacks to both support something being core and not. But
It's weird.
the tablets are for the event and standard league. So the because the league is in every area in Runes of Aldo, you don't get tablets to further it. What else have we changed there? I mean, you don't get remnants in every area during the event, but you can once you start using tablets. And it's honestly for those who've obviously played leagues and seen leagues go core, or people who played our previous leagues for PoE2, like Fate of the Val, and then the Temple became core. Ultimately, it should feel like all the content from Runes of Elder is now in its core state while you're playing in the event and standard leagues. And if you continue to play Runes of Elder, you should notice no difference. That's pretty much it. We have made some changes, like obviously it's not introduced now until currently in the Forbidden Rites event that the
So the
content,
main-
characters aren't introduced until Act 4 when you're doing the quest in Act 4.
So the main
So you won't
thing,
see
if
any
we're
through
gonna
Act
if
1, 2,
we
and
want to
3.
do the new league reset,
What else?
we're
is
gonna be
different
doing
there? I guess- I
ritual
think
during the
only other thing we
campaign instead of
may
runes.
I'm
That's
pretty
it.
sure we changed it as which I don't know how people are going to respond to this one, but we've
And it-
removed from the Forbidden Rites and Standard League, so it's not in the current Runes of Elder. It didn't want to affect the economy, but Elder Saga, the mods from it are now in the core mod pool of what can generate on logbooks, as opposed to requiring that item. You'll have to determine the rarity yourself, and then we've replaced that outcome from the Remnant encounters, just so that the entirety of the end game for that isn't just Elder Sagaing, and that's it.
Awesome. Good stuff. The ritual, speaking of like the end game here for the league, for the new league, the event, the Sacred Bloom from the rituals that lets you add the Sacred Wildwood to maps. How rare are these roughly? Is that something we can be applying to every decent map, or just kind of the most juiced ones because it's going to be rare and valuable? It's a big thing, being able to get the Wildwood.
It's about 1 in 5 maps to get one about, but
Okay.
give or take. So yeah, you're not going to run it every map, but of course it's tradable. So
yeah,
feel free to just go ahead and buy them. So yeah, I don't know. I think that was a pretty decent rate, but we may still
Yeah.
iterate on that.
That seems like the sort of thing you could easily like afford to run fairly frequently then. With that being the case, back in when we had this before in Affliction League, it was probably the most insane juicing thing we've ever had. So both in terms of difficulty and reward, which is really cool for a number of reasons. Like obviously people like big loot explosions, but also you could make like the hardest monsters of all time outside of like, deepest of delves. Is this potentially going to be a similarly spicy thing for Path of Exile 2?
It's obviously pretty hard to compare the drops because it's just an entirely different drop ecosystem. Like, are you going to be having to hover and identify 100 heavy belts in every map? Probably not, but for those who that is my strict memory of Affliction is like I am so sick of looking at heavy belts on the ground.
Yep.
I think they actually got 2 mirrors in that league as well, which I feel like shouldn't happen, but
Damn, dude.
maybe even more than
Crazy. I've only ever got
Anyway.
one in more.
Yes, I have equal memories of Affliction. Don't worry about that. But the way that the wisps scale the monsters is a bit different anyway. So instead of just rarity, PoE1 did rarity, quantity, and chance for items to be currency, I believe it was. Instead, here what we've done is blue wisps turn monsters magic, normal monsters magic, yellow wisps add mods to rare monsters, and purple wisps add rarity to everything. So purple, magenta, so if you're stacking rare monsters, obviously yellow and purple is the right combination to get. So are you going to expect the same levels of juice? Hard to say. It should definitely be a good alternate way to juice in-game maps compared to, say, something like Delirium right now. And of course, though, you can stack both of them. So, to some degree, of course, because they both get better with tablets, so they are contesting with one another. But you can just run both and stack it with everything else that is in the in-game currently. So, should be pretty out there, pretty crazy.
Right on. Rapid fire. The Trial of Chaos was the changes there look amazing. It was one of my least favorite parts of the game. So those changes, there's huge sort of improvements there. Love to see that. Is Sekima's likely to get a similar treatment in some way on the way to 0.1.0? It's not as bad in my opinion, but still be good to see.
It is in terms of content, that existing content that needs improving. It is the next like as an actual in content, not like character side or balance or anything. It is the next thing on our list that is the worst thing.
The next worst.
So yes, we definitely want to, but obviously lot to do for the end of the year. So we'll have to see if we can fit it in, but we'll see how that goes. But yeah, like if not, I would say if not for release, then you'd look at it for 1.1 kind of territory for sure. But honestly, the changes we made to Trial of Chaos are like it's so much better. Like holy, oh my god! And it should never have been in that state. Like I was writing and reading all the patch notes, and I was just like, we should never have had to write this. This should not have ever needed to have been a patch note. This is like horrendous. And I'm sure when we get through Trial
that
of Second,
okay, so that to me is like the best part of this whole thing.
It's not as bad.
Is the Trial of Chaos
to some degree,
rework.
and ways to make money, and
That
and,
that alone is a W for me,
needs a substantial amount of love.
Because I did really enjoy
Awesome.
Trial
Good
of
to hear it,
Chaos.
There's
But
a
it
few more
got
modifiers on the
old
end
very,
game.
very
The challenge level
quickly
then
and
cuts out pretty
super
early
punishing
currently.
for just no
It's good for
reason.
build diversity, honestly. But it does mean that there are some limited options for like testing your more powerful characters. Uber bosses and more challenging like end game content. That's something on the radar for maybe for 1.0 or something.
I don't want to commit to like higher tiers of boss content and difficulty to too much of a degree, especially with respect to Uber bosses, until we have the character balance in the right spot. And in theory, 1.0 should have them in the right spot. But you know how balance goes with these things, with live service products in particular. And similar to PoE1, right? It's every single league we have balance changes. So it's one of those infinite tasks. That being said, I definitely don't want to add Uber boss content until we've felt like that's in a stable spot for sure. I actually went out of my way to play a number of kind of atrocious builds this league. Just like I picked literally the worst thing, the things that were being played the least, and I played them. And honestly, fighting those pinnacles with those characters was insanely difficult. And I was like, if we were to add content beyond this, it's just impossible. It's just not going to even be possible. It was actually like, and I played a good character as well, and I was just like, okay, we need to, we've got some work to do here before we go and create a bunch of content that a bunch of players will literally never be able to even achieve, even if they did everything right. Because the character balance is the low end is just not in the right spot at all, and honestly, the very very top end, the top 1% kind of builds, is not in the right spot either. So, once we get that, I'm hoping to be able to actually start, thinking about it.
Okay,
But I mean, the Wildwood will go towards making things harder. So rest assured.
Yeah. Some juicing potential there. There's been a few questions about the state of tablets, focusing on tablet management, trading, rolling them, the work that kind of goes into getting the modifiers that you want for your in-game farming strategies. You get it compared to things like scarabs, which have those set effects.
Jonathan looks tired as
double whammy of
fuck.
like random modifiers and the limited uses. What do you like or not like about current tablet design? Is this something you're thinking about at all, or is this kind of the first time you've heard that brought up? Yeah, how are you guys feeling about tablets overall there?
We've actually discussed it pretty in depth recently when also
cool.
talking about PoE 1 with respect to like the current state of endgame there and talking about all of the changes we want to make around there and how it compares to PoE 2 and what parts do we like and not like. Personally, I really like the tablet, the mod rolling side of things. And what we've found is generally over time, there is at least an audience that are more aligned towards wanting determinism and thus the mod rolling can get phased out. And I actually think that this has been a big part of the discussion where we're looking at this. I feel like by adding more determinism and removing these like random axes, the strategies end up becoming quite dull and then have to just be balanced around that determinism, and then they get neutered, and then you've just lost kind of everything because everything is all equal and everything's all balanced. And it's had that effect. Like definitely it's had that effect as to where the fine line is between the kind of mod rolling and the determinism. I'd say that it's something we still have to kind of figure out, but I'm quite happy with how that is right now, where there's like some crazy stuff you can do, but it requires specific tablets with specific mods. And so yeah, I immediately I caught us. We were actually doing this for 055. I was like, all of a sudden I saw a bunch of the really spike modifiers getting kind of like people pushing to nerf this, nerf that, get this in line with the rest of the content. And I was like, let's not do that right now. I think there's one or two that like, okay, I understand the beyond reason, but I was like, let's pull back some of that because I want to actually reevaluate how much power you should be able to get out of these random modifiers as opposed to things that are just baseline always on. So yeah, there's still some evaluation to do there, but personally, I'm quite happy with it. I love that you get some tablets that are out of control and cause you to have, well, my recent demonstration, an army of sentinels or sentries following you around, adding runes to everything. We have some crazy stuff with the Expedition. I mean, the Expedition tablet mod is actually a lot larger and has a lot more spike stuff at the top. So I'm actually quite curious to see how people feel about that in the Forbidden Rights to see how that plays as well. We've tried to make sure that mod pool is larger than the other tablet mod pools to see if that is a something people resonate well with or not well with as well. So yeah, you can. Anyway, my point being, like, we still haven't quite. We're still discussing it, and we're still kind of testing some stuff with the tablets. And Forbidden Rights will reveal some of that. But ultimately, personally, I'm pretty happy with where it sits overall.
Awesome. Yeah, it's good to hear it's in discussion then. One thing I saw that was like maybe an easy win was to get bookmarks in for the in-game trade, because I think people use that for convenience when trying to trade this stuff, and being able to set those up and bookmark those would be pretty sweet.
Pretty sure that is a thing.
Oh.
So
yeah,
we have we have favorite trades and recent trades as two things that are internally as of yesterday implemented on PoE 2.
Oh hell yeah! Awesome.
I think it was on gamepad and or console, and now it's on keyboard mouse as of yesterday internally, and that we should be able to get that into 055.
Yes, excellent, easy win. Good to hear. Well, I will let you folks go, and we've got a race to prepare for. To swap over to here in just a moment. Looking forward to casting out as the grand final of the qualifiers.
Yeah.
It's going to be a spicy one for sure. So, thanks very much for joining me, Mark and Jonathan, for the Q&A here once again, and best of luck with the rest of the
Thank you very much for hosting. It's always a pleasure to have you to ask the questions, and hopefully you guys enjoy the duels when you finally get to play it on December the 11th when the game comes out.
Look forward to seeing what you have in store for us at Exilecon as well. We'll see you
Yeah,
then,
absolutely.
maybe.
Well, there's certainly a lot more stuff to announce. Yeah, thanks everyone.
Cheers,
See you later.
All right, wow. Very, very interesting. I was I was definitely expecting the balance changes, so that's an interesting call. I mean, so at 1.0 launch, everything is going to be tested. So it's going to be a full release launch, but we're still beta testing. Because we're not able to test any of it right now. But, I mean, I will definitely be playing the new league, doing the reset. I definitely want to do the new Trial of Chaos. That sounds so much better. So definitely looking forward to that. Before we get to the Exilecon Qualifier Race 4 here, I gotta go take a little bathroom break. So I'll be right back, boys.
Hello and welcome back, Exiles, for the final qualifier for Path of Exile 2, Exilecon Racing. Rise, welcome back, mate. We got a big race in store for us here today. This is a spicy one, mate. How you doing?
Ziggy, you gotta get speed running. The race is about to start. We've had some technical issues. Ziggy has really pushed Jonathan to the brink.
All
like,
right,
we're
let's
gonna
get
beat
in
our
there.
racers.
I'm trying to min-max Q&A time and race time. We're gonna get into the race now. Q&A
Time to
is
get
over.
to
It's time for some
Exilecon.
racing. We have had 3 qualifiers thus far. Production, you can go take us over the line right away if you want, because we can just look who's on the starting line and who's ready to try and take this final qualifier spot. We've had 3 racers take their qualifier spots so far and secure their Ultra VIP tickets to Exilecon and the main stage for the grand final race at Exilecon itself. And it is a big one, but we're going to swap over as soon as we find out who is ready and what their player names are. But so far...
So this is the 4th and final
you guys have to look at
qualifier.
us for a second. The timer is a little bit off. Twitch has been having issues. Jonathan was falling asleep. Listen, we're trying our best over here with the tools that we have. And we'll be able to get you guys the race in just a second. But for now, you have to look at my
In
ball.
race 1, we had Jilawu take the top spot, that first qualifier spot, after being a fantastic Infernalist racer, swapping over to the Huntress and just giving us a fantastic week 1 performance. Then the next week, we had Guy That Dies swapping from Mercenary to Huntress as well, and
Huntress,
doing an
Huntress,
amazing
Huntress,
job in week
Huntress,
2 there as
Twister,
well.
Twister,
And then we
Twister.
had an insane performance from LHC last week, securing
That
a
was
sub 2
nuts.
hour win with an early quit from the second place player as well.
Yeah. I was gonna say he wasn't the only person who had an amazing performance. Whole New Society
There was
up
going to
there
be
as
another
well.
one. Yeah, there could have
we'll
been
give you
2
guys a
amazing
rundown.
performances. Who is on stream
as you
for
can
us
see-
today? Who is kicking us off, Rise? Take us away, mate.
Well, the person that we were talking about was Whole New Society, who ended a little bit early. The players won a finish, and you can see him in the top left. So definitely a mercenary to watch out for. One of the last few remaining, and he's joined on the class by Crimson Cass, who is in the top right on the mercenary as well. Actually, that being said, Woodish is also still sticking with the mercenary. Very interesting stuff. I do know that Angormus, I believe, finally has made the switch. He was going back and forth, and
That's what I was
eventually
gonna
he did
say.
end up switching.
And Gormus, obviously a big name for us to watch, and we'll be no doubt seeing them a little bit later in the race. But Angormus, previously the winner of almost every other Path of Exile 2 race ever.
Yes.
Originally a warrior player, swapping over to mercenary just recently, but then swapping over to Huntress now in the final week. A move of pure desperation, perhaps.
Oh no, Ziggy. No.
Oh,
I mean,
no.
okay.
What do you
Let's
think?
introduce Shackle Coach as well in the bottom right. A huge upset last week. He had an amazing race.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, didn't end up dying, and the tilt overcame him, and was never really quite able to recover. People had some really insane times. But yeah, when it comes to Angormus, he's happy, man. He's really proud of the times that he's been having. He's PBing almost every day, you know. He's really destroying his previous runs. He's not just been happy with the RNG that he has had, because, well, Huntress does require slightly less of the RNG, but also just he's improving. Even if he's not having good RNG, he is improving, as he is dropping low,
Yeah, a bit
fighting
low on
one
Bureau
of the
there.
first bosses that we've seen before.
Yeah, I mean, we've had very well practiced mercenary from Angormus, and I will say Angormus's practices on Huntress have been even better, but still, it is the one that he doesn't have as much experience on it. And if there's any room for like some errors to occur and some little upsets to happen, you know, it's going to be even more likely for him this week. But this is him pulling out all the stops. And I did actually ask him about his prep here, and this is what he had to say. He said, well, Tie 23 qualified in the last one in 2023, if I remember correctly. So I feel pretty confident about my Huntress, and we'll see how it goes. So,
Yeah,
you
sounds
gotta love that. It's true. It's a good point. Good point.
Yeah, I've complained
So-
about this before, right? That players were kind of slow to make that switch over to a seemingly superior class. So the fact that people are adjusting looks really good, but not everybody is convinced that Huntress is better. Again, Whole New Society, Woodish, they're sticking with it. And to give you guys a quick rundown of the rules, if you are new to these races, this will be the last qualifier for Exilecon PoE 2. And it is a fixie race, so everybody's got the same layout, everybody's got the same shrines, they have the same boxes and the type of box, and I believe the tier of the role as well, not necessarily the roles themselves. So we're trying to make it as even as possible, but obviously the rare monsters there and everything is still mostly randomized, which, yeah, we might be seeing some differences in players' performances depending on what kind of beast they're going to be getting in Act 3 and all that, but we'll get into it when we get there as our players are progressing over and already past the Witch, picking up their flasks and getting their support gem.
Only Society in a little bit of a dangerous position here, as he did get very surrounded by just a huge amount of werewolves, but it's also a phenomenal train of XP for him to soak up there. So manages to navigate things pretty well with some well-placed dodge roll angles, moving through the woods. Did have to backtrack a little bit, so maybe lost a bit of time, but gained a bunch of XP in the process. So nicely handled there by Whole New Society. It is cool to still see so many mercenaries starting this race, because when I saw Angormus swapping to Huntress, I was like, that's it. Everyone's going to swap to Huntress. But I know that Crimson said he thinks Huntress is a little better, but he's better on Mercenary. And for others, it might be the same. Honestly, I think it's still so close enough that absolutely, I think, it could have been a Mercenary qualifying in previous weeks, and I think it still could be today. And certainly after last week's run, Whole New Society is a top contender for that, if they can keep that positive mental attitude and not have any early tap incidents or anything like that. But we saw Mercenary last week refine their strategy in Act 1 and 2 to compete with the Huntresses. Previously, they were pushing to level 31 for the final run through the event, whereas now they're pushing through at level 27, that early level, the same that the Huntresses are doing. A big shift in their strategy there, making things a little bit more tenuous, but much faster. And we should see even more refinements this week. And if anyone had any secret strategies in their back pocket, any little extra bits and pieces that they were holding out for Exilecon, they're going to pull it out this week to get that qualifier slot, because it's all on the line this week.
Yes, and we also have an update for you guys. We are restarting the campaign for the Twitch drops. Unfortunately, there has been an issue, but you guys should be able to get it within 24 hours of beginning to watch now. So whenever you are watching Twitch on any of the Path of Exile channels, you should be able to get your drops eventually.
Excellent.
Oh, RJ, you started to sign up for these?
That's what I'm going to
Felt
do.
like I was too new to the
And
game. I
also,
probably just embarrassed myself.
Just to
Well,
highlight another role that we
how
typically
fast
would
are
have covered
you
before the
doing
race,
the
but again, we
campaign?
are running into some issues. Hopefully things are
What's
getting better
what's your
now.
time?
The players don't just have to necessarily be number one in this qualifier, but also if one of the players who do qualify aren't able to participate at Exocon, the second, so to say, best time from any of the races would be the one to qualify. Currently,
Oh,
that is
you didn't know what it
Angormus with 2
was.
hours, 2 minutes.
Oh, gotcha.
Today. 100%
But that is,
today.
Yeah, it's all
if
just
played
speed
stuck
running.
around last week,
He would have
he
it.
most likely would have beaten.
It's hard, dude.
So
Yeah.
I'm sure he's looking to redeem himself this time around for sure.
So 99% chance
And
that
these
the
guys
second
are
place
nuts.
player today is the runner-up that will, have
I mean,
a potential chance.
Woodish is
of
already
taking
killing the
slot.
Rust
If
King.
anyone can't attend, we'll go to Exilecon for any reason.
And Gormus
So,
is really
super
close.
important not only to try and secure that win there, but at least to try and secure that second place slot if you can. So that is
They're
an important one to keep an eye out for there.
750. I mean, I play with controller, so maybe one day I'll be the fastest controller player.
Weapon piles in a slightly
But
different
my
order to
best
try
time
and,
at killing the
pick
Rust
the
King
best
was like
spot to actually
13,
engage the
14
Rust King
minutes.
to spawn them in a different location.
They're doing
Especially
it
if
in
it's got better
7. It's
layout.
like,
You can be
man,
like, okay, that one's
I
a good
just
one, but
I
let's
don't
actually
know
leave that for
how.
last, because you can.
I don't know how that's
between those
even
tokens
possible.
really quickly, right? So that happened just with Angormus there. He'd already discovered that point, but he's like, okay, that's obviously a really good spot to fight the Rust King right here. So he's going to obviously draw the Rust King into that tiny spot there for the Twisters.
Oh, and Gormus is at Rust King now at 8.5, which I mean that's still so quick.
To make these little adjustments that honestly, through the course of the entire race, makes a huge difference, and you guys can see that with that 0.66 cooldown, the rearming of the Twisters, the players are able to deliver some devastating damage. It's not super crazy in Act 1. Twisters really ramp up when you get to Act 2 and forward.
They all make a brand new character, and they start.
Angormus having already beaten his boss,
They start at the very beginning, and then soon as that
Arcade
time goes,
behind
they're off.
Wudish,
Yep.
player who many are looking to potentially qualify, a last epoch legend already in the Grim
These guys
Tangle.
will finish Act
Incredibly
1 in
nasty
about
zone
30
for a player
minutes.
with many rips in this one. People are dying less and less every week, but still every now
And
then these
last
zones
week,
that you take for granted that you practice 1,000 times
LHD
can be so difficult.
completed the
You
whole
have an all-stars
campaign
come together.
in
Which is
under
definitely something
2
to keep an eye
hours.
on. Previously unknown.
So
kind
they're
of Exile
doing
2
each
racer,
act
like you said, had done some
in about
excellent
30 minutes
runs
or
in
less.
Last Epoch, another action RPG. But
It's crazy.
now, coming out of nowhere to drop some insanely competitive runs in these qualifiers. So obviously making a play for the final qualifier slot today. And they've had a few weeks there where they definitely could have taken a win if things had not gone awry for them.
I'm
This is
hoping
very interesting
Angormus
because you can
wins.
see that he is a speedrunner. He knows what to do
Yeah.
as somebody who wants to get the fastest time. He's just not quite had enough time with PoE2 to be able to not die. So we've had some shaky runs, but when he looks good,
Because I played a lot
he
of
looks really
PoE2 already since the beta.
We also
You
have
know, I got
Mario
about
on the Druid in the background as well, who have seen a little bit.
I probably got over
improvement on
2,000
races.
hours now
And,
in
the
PoE2.
only person
And I've done the
really seen
campaign
be
a
competitive on the
ton.
Druid, and he, we've got my
At
top
least
left
2 or
now
3
on
times
screen.
each league.
Relicario has consistently had a really good start on the
And
Druid. And the
I've
first time we
just
saw
recently been getting
he
hooked on it and
he
been
was
practicing,
absolutely
and
smashing it, but just had no
I've
defensive
already
gear and ended up
massively
dying as a
reduced
result. But then much better
my
runs
time, which is
since then.
awesome.
And honestly, making the Druid look competitive, which is surprising because it's definitely not the favored class to win. But still, there's that long shot hope there for people that
Nope.
like to see a
There's
little bit of diversity in the
there's
classes
no
on
preset
stage.
anything.
So
The
I
only
love it. I think the Druid
thing
gameplay
that the
is super
players
interesting as
get
well, so it's really cool to see that on stream.
is
You get
each
to
of
see
their
cells, volcano,
map
and the shape
loadouts.
shifting as well.
Like the zones. As they play through the campaign, each map zone is the same layout. Other than that, it's all RNG, and they have to be able to craft and build and get their stuff to be able to get strong enough to beat the game. And they will beat Tavakai in Act 4 at about level 27, 28.
It works though, and
Maybe 29.
very good. Actually, some of the best single target.
It's crazy. You gotta know the map layouts. So like as soon as you see certain things, you know, in the zone, that's gotta tell you like, oh, I need to go this way, that's insane in and of itself.
Spirit skills, I believe.
And yeah, I mean, yeah, everything's RNG. You gotta constantly check the vendors. There's certain zones that you can check certain areas that can give you like a guaranteed currency drop.
Damage rolls on those rings if possible. The rings and the gloves are great
So
damage, and they help insulate you against getting not very good weapon.
there's ways that, you know, if you study it, if you practice, you know, you could definitely get faster, you know. But I tell you what, it puts a whole new perspective on the game. At least it has for me.
A little bit of sweaty palms there. Maybe the pressure of the pressure.
Yeah,
of the
it's
final
interesting too
qualifier getting to
because
you a little bit there.
Because it's a lot more difficult.
Benefits from that, so I wonder if he could have maybe moved on a little bit earlier. But you know, XP is also a giant factor. We will be tracking how our players are progressing. But
Yeah, but with the speed runs, you gotta know what things to skip though. You're not doing everything. There's a lot of things that they skip in these speed runs. But yeah, if you're running the campaign all the time, that's gonna help. That's gonna help you big time, dude.
Oh, they do block projectiles from the front. I actually don't know if that happens on the volcano or not. Double gem drop. So that's a random gem plus the guaranteed one. So you got even more than you needed, which that can be a big deal because that saves. In the end, maybe didn't need to do the Rotten Druid because.
Or maybe he can skip something later.
Yeah,
I think
that's
it still can be good.
The thing, right? It's like that lets you do something earlier or skip something.
There have been so many different iterations of these caster setups for our players, and most of the
Man,
time
Wudish
people
is already
well in Act 1 and then end up falling off
at the
because of
consort.
deaths later on. But I mean, it was the same case for Huntress for a very long time, where players thought that it wasn't a class that was viable because people would die so much. There is a 2.5 minute death timer, and depending on the sort of boss that you're doing, that might really extend because the bosses do end up resetting if you die. So it is pretty brutal if you do end up dying.
Oh, and Gormus is going for the rare here to get the guaranteed gem to drop.
Yeah, you'll notice the mercenary there taking advantage of this
Woodish
early game
annihilated
generating
the
rage
consort.
form with those swipes to get that big bonus more.
Okay, he's got the support. Okay, now he's porting back.
Later on, you don't really have room for that. You've got other things you want to do, but nice little early game tactic to enhance that damage on these early bosses. And Woodish getting, I believe, that first kill there on Assinia. Now with Relicario just starting it, we should see some good damage.
I did the last 2 interludes for that carry. I had to finish in 10 minutes.
And eats a fair bit of that volcano damage.
And that was with getting all their passives. Yeah, but isn't your guy's already built out though, right?
Getting obliterated. And then for comparison,
Like you're already ultra powerful.
Decent spot for Twister, but it actually has to bounce off that wall and then come back and bounce and hit her again. She's too close to that wall.
And with speed runs, these guys don't do the interludes. They only do acts 1 through 4. So if you're doing speed running, the interludes aren't part of it.
Just slightly behind.
But when you're speed running, you're going to be massively underleveled. Your gear's going to be dog shit. You're not going to have all the skills. You're not going to have all the supports. So it makes it a lot harder. But watching these guys, because they're the best of the best, they make it look fucking easy. They make it look like, oh, I could do that. Yeah, it's fucking hard.
It's very easy to die, so you're always trying to min-max your mobility versus
Interludes are super easy. Yeah.
Our players are doing a lot of the league mechanics.
They're fun though.
Very important component of speedrunning in the
Definitely a great placeholder until Acts 5 and 6 come out.
Rewards in very specific zones that our players are going to have to go for, and then also the random runes and currencies are very beneficial long term. Man, I gotta say, an impressive amount of optimization coming.
Yeah, these guys are these guys are demon lords, man. I don't know how they do it.
A big deal for these casters, and yeah, Relicario taking full advantage of every tool that he has available for him.
But they do a ton of practices, man.
Halfway through his Draven, I believe, being the first one to get there.
They got this shit down to a science.
It's actually Angormus got the bone. It's a Widow Hail, which is an interesting one. He probably vendors it, but I have actually heard that.
And these guys, I mean, obviously they're using mouse and keyboard. I don't do mouse and keyboard. I use controllers, so that alone, I will never be as fast as these guys, which is fine. Like I don't care. But who knows? Maybe I'll be the fastest controller speedrunner.
This is what was said to me one time was like, "Oh, you just wait and see if someone gets a Widow Hail drop." I'm like, "Oh man."
Yeah. Oh yeah, they're all close right now. As we get further though, you'll start seeing some people getting ahead of the pack. Oh, you do mouse and keyboard yourself? Hell yeah. I've tried it, but the way this game is played with mouse and keyboard, it's so awkward to me.
Qualify just off of a regular run here. Relicario with an insanely fast kill.
Because other games that I've played on the computer with mouse and keyboard, with WASD for movement, PoE is very different. Still, it's just too awkward. So I just gave up and went back to controller.
So he's not able to pull him any further, but it's not as good necessarily, but it still does the job, and you get those nice twister bounces, big damage, and you're right there at that doorway.
Damn, man, they're literally. I mean, yeah, these guys are twice as fast as me.
It is very easy for Lachlan to slam.
Because I usually kill Lachlan around 30 minutes.
We've seen some players die while trying to rush this boss in previous races. But
And these guys are constantly doing it at 16, 17, 18 minutes.
Looking to kill Crowbat,
Crazy.
get those additional skill points. Gonna make a quick pit stop for another, I believe, support gem from the side event.
I use click to move because I was used to it on the last arc, so it freezes up my keyboard hands skills. Yeah, I know that. There's a lot of people that do mouse to click for sure.
No damage on the ring. The spear pretty lackluster, but looking to be upgraded soon. And
The way I wish I could play this though is move with WASD and then use all my attacks with my numpad. No mouse. The only time I would use the mouse is to click on gear to pick things up and navigate through menus and inventory. If I could play this game like that, I'd use mouse and keyboard all day long, but you can't do that.
But yeah, for PoE1,
Sucks.
that was a big deal that people weren't just performing well whenever they had good RNG runs. They were performing well whenever they had the bad runs. Ty23 called this the garbage can strategy, and you know what? It proved to be super successful for him. So maybe some of our players are going to be adjusting to that in PoE2 as well. And yeah, Gorm is being super happy with even some of his like slower runs, but more consistent. Definitely showcases that it's a pretty good approach that you don't need to take these big risks.
And really, the only two oh wow, okay. Relicario is a druid, but that's rare. Pretty much everybody else has been sticking to Huntress and Mercenary. Mercenary used to be like the number one, but it's definitely Huntress now with Twister. It's just fast. It's just faster.
Straight over to that and get a nice big damage boost. So that's sitting there waiting in his inventory for him. So already set up for that one.
Nice.
Exactly what you want.
For sure. Shackle Coach taking his time, or rather Crowbell taking his time with a little bit of RP. Most of our players already made it past him. And Relicario, again, looking so good on the Druid. Potentially the first person to enter Elgin Village. Again, we will be showcasing you guys different checkpoints where our players are going to be reaching different the times that they're going to be hitting that point. But yeah, in Act 1, things are a little bit tricky. There is so much micromanagement they have to commit to, how much XP you have and where you're getting. You have to hit these XP breakpoints to be able to progress nicely. We've seen players get out of Act 1 sooner and sooner. It used to be level 14 for Mercenary. Now it's much earlier. And in general, people are getting less levels and they're just trying to get to Tavakai more quickly than it was before. The loot pickup is going to be quite troublesome for Woodish, really struggling to do that there. Again, throwing it back to Ty23. I remember when he mentioned that picking up a transmute, he fumbled it for like one click, and that was a very difficult moment for him. So hopefully that's not the case for Woodish, and he's not going to get tilted by that.
It seems like a tiny thing, but yeah, just having that like kind of my hands are a little bit cold and fingers don't seem to quite be cooperating. And I can't quite click the thing that I'm trying to pick up, and you get knocked over by a monster a little bit. It's like, yeah.
If you're a perfectionist, potentially, it's really going to throw you off. You're going to think to yourself, I suck, I can't do this. Those questions.
All right, and Gormus just got a spear upgrade from the vendor. That's cool.
I'm not quite sure if he replaced his old ones.
Yeah.
He did hover for a second, so there was some thought there, but yeah, he will be
I wasn't quite sure, but ultimately stuck with that +1 levels. Obviously, a very good thing to have on your gloves. Plus, they have a nice bit of resistant life too, so nice all-rounder gloves, even if lacking a bit of flat damage. But yeah, we've seen races times get consistently faster and faster each week, as is always the case. Before, they were struggling to kind of get down below that 2:05 mark. And then, you know, we had LHD finish last week with 1 hour and 56 minutes and 17 seconds.
Yep.
So obviously very
hour
fast.
56, man. That's crazy.
Consistently
Damn.
getting sub 2 hours now. So Act 5 Tavakai in 2 hours. That's pretty fast.
It's important to highlight that because when Ziggy says 2:05, yeah, he doesn't.
Pretty fast. It's the world record, buddy. What do you mean pretty fast? Holy shit.
This is not a journalist play.
It's the fastest.
Not the caster time. It's the player's time. And yeah, they are going to be severely under leveled, which makes up for
We're
A
having
lot of that time for sure.
We're having a bit of an early game shuffle here now. As we start to get into the Ogham Village, we'll start to see how players are pacing out in this Act 1, and we'll be able to start looking at what people's times are looking like. But
Man, they're getting to the
that top four
executioner.
slots, they shuffle quite a bit
It's
here in this
24
early
minutes.
Act 1, that is for sure. And then
Sheesh.
Gormus is currently dropping it down to 6th place on those times, so he is running a little slower than some others there. Relicario might be the first one based on just what we can see on
And
screen. I don't
Gormus
know if there's
is in
anyone
6th right now.
faster
They need to show
currently
that. What
yet.
the hell?
We'll certainly shuffle the streams around, our viewpoints around to see.
Oh
who's
yeah, there we
currently in the
go.
lead
He
as
just
we
got
go.
booted from the
Again,
top
but
4.
we do have 23.
So
back on the
23.
stream
Oh
once
man, 23 is
again.
at the
23
executioner
is a
and he's
racer
beating his
who
ass.
Came
Holy.
out of nowhere and had some insanely good runs.
Oh, there
earlier.
we
We also
go.
just
So
didn't
yeah,
see them much
23's in the
last week, I don't
lead.
think, right? So
And then we
good
got
to see them again
Keom
here. And 23
about
had
a
some
minute
very,
behind
very
him.
fast
Woodish is
runs,
right
but
behind
fell apart
him.
a little bit towards the end of some of
Yeah,
the
I think
races.
we weren't able to showcase him as much. He did end up getting the second best time with 2 hours, 4 minutes, and 43 seconds. So 23, definitely another Chinese player that might be able to qualify. Honestly, this race is just so stacked. There's so many people who have had demigods and previous incredible placements. So it is kind of difficult to keep track with just 4 screens, but you guys can always look to the right whenever we do have this view and
Ooh,
get
23
an
just leveled up.
idea. Currently, 23 will be the first person to kill the executioner, and then Keom is actually going to be rank 2 for now. Again, keep
Oh,
in mind
dude,
that
23.
maybe somebody's
You didn't
checking
even get the
quests on
checkpoint,
XP,
bro.
so nothing is set in stone at all here. But
Guess,
with how
guess he doesn't
close
need it.
things were, especially last week in Act
Ooh,
1 and
Relicario
2,
about to take out the
I think
executioner.
this is going to shuffle quite a lot as we currently catch Relicario
Nice.
using that volcano to take
Representing the
down his
druid. I think he's the only.
There we go.
I think he's the only druid.
The executor goes down with the big
exit.
damage from Relicario. Also taking
Everybody else is a huntress.
That contagion action there.
Woodish is
to,
the
spread the
only
damage around
mercenary.
to all the packs.
Man,
Nice.
for my
so
speed
custody
running
with
shit,
some
I may have to
mercenaries
go to
in the
huntress,
previous
man,
races.
instead of
The
my
Relicario
my
taking full
monk
advantage
boy.
of all these different archetypes and bringing them together in the druid play. The druid play is just so cool. I really like how everything gets brought together on that. But yeah, we've got like you said, this is a very stacked race. There's like maybe 6+ names where if you said they took the final qualifier, none of those people I would,
Man,
necessarily be
23.
surprised. I do not know
23's
how
doing pretty
how this
good.
race is gonna go. Right
He's
until the end,
if
and
you
even then,
he's
you never
rocking it,
know.
man.
If you guys do take a look at Chuckle Coach's cam, it is because we're using the spectator tool. You might notice that sometimes it
Yeah.
seems like he's a little bit AFK or something like
he's-
that. No, he's just interacting with the UI, and that's not something that we're going to be able to show to you guys. So he's not lagging, he's not having any problems. It is just the limitation of the tools that we have available.
Yeah,
But
it's
Chuckle
taking
Coach
advantage of that
progressing
pause.
very quickly.
Yes, thankfully the game does pause when you're on the passive screen, so you don't get slammed by the executioner. And the races definitely take advantage of those pauses. Some
Oh
big
no!
whirlwind bounces.
Oh,
23 died.
Oh, goes down. Oh, to the boss. Oh, well.
Oh no! At Candlemass, what?
I mean, I don't think we've seen that.
I mean, it's not a surprising boss to die to. It can be very tricky if you do commit to a little bit too much face tanking.
There's the threat there.
But with enough,
Oh, that sucks.
for the extra HP,
So
you want to be safe
when you
later
die in
on.
these speed runs, it's a 2.5 minute penalty. So he now has to sit here for. He's got a minute 50 left.
He must have just pushed his boundaries a little bit too hard.
Yeah, I'm curious to see.
So that for these qualifier runs, that sucks when you die. You don't get to just keep going. You have to stop for over 2 minutes.
Damage. And yet we got someone one shot by
That
it,
was a
so-
crazy rip. Yeah,
Damn.
that one
Things
was
can happen in the
insane.
races.
That's brutal.
So we'll see that replay in just a moment. But meanwhile, Keom, who has been running very fast on the Huntress, takes the top slot. Keom used to be a Ranger player more so, but the transition over the Huntress seems to have gone quite well for them. So it's good to see them in the running here once again. But we can probably queue up that replay now, production, if you've got it ready, and see what exactly went wrong.
Wait. Keom is doing Candlemass, so we can get an idea.
Let's see how it goes for Keom first.
Yeah, so you get
We
an
might be able
idea
to
of how the fight should look like, hopefully, not caster cursing whatsoever.
Yes.
So
The parry on
you do
the
have those
default
big
attack
chills.
there. Obviously, that gives you that opportunity to either consume that parry or, in this case, more so, boost that damage for that 50% more damage taken. And not even a problem there. Just, yeah, this is how you want things to go on Candlemass, obviously.
Clean.
Nice, clean kill for Keon. Fully taking advantage of everything there and barely even moving and doing it comfortably. All right, let's have a look then. We've got Woodish taking it on, Mercenary able to take advantage of those grenades there as well. But
See the
in
instant
meantime,
replay for 23.
23's unfortunate upset early on in the race here. And yeah, there's a painful sting of irony to this because it's the boss you kill for that safety buffer of health, that little bit of extra health so you don't die to Tabakai. We're on the way to Tabakai, but...
Oh, just a clean one shot.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Just swiped there. 200.
Yep, that'll happen.
No fire res, and that hurts right there. Yeah, just
Candlemass is easy to dodge, but if he hits you hard. And yeah, 23 learns a painful lesson in this last qualifier. Still can recover, for sure.
Yeah,
it's
we
possible.
don't know how the race is going to pan out yet. There's been plenty of races where everyone has died, so we'll see how that one plays out. It's an early one to recover from if they can keep that mindset under control, but obviously that's going to help your mental attitude for sure. That's not going to help your mental attitude having that death there.
Maybe it will, maybe he's gonna get really angry.
Oh,
We've seen some
in?
real despair, but he's gonna lock in, get real pissed off at himself, and that's going to give him that Super Saiyan power.
The rage,
to come out.
the rage power. Yeah, the rage lock in. Maybe.
Yeah.
Hopefully. I'd love to see it. I appreciate a comeback king. Someone being a bit of an underdog is always a winner in my books. All right. Relicario realizing is not the right direction.
Oh, interesting.
There.
Look at that positioning from Shuckle Coach. Oh, he pulls him between the little...
That worked well. That was really...
Yeah, that was really good.
Yeah. Like the corner angle there, basically maximizing the chance you're going to get a bounce back. And the
synchronized boss entry for Kiom and Relicario. We're going to be seeing some of our first Geonors.
And if it's
wow, yeah, they're neck and neck.
Relicario, we're going to see some impressive volcano damage as long as Geonor doesn't move too much.
Woodish is right behind him.
So yeah, everybody's praying right now and trying to optimize their strategy to avoid that pesky poetry phase. But first, they got to deal with phase 1. And let's see who can come out ahead with
Huntress has
Relicario.
one here, then Druid. The target is a bit smaller. It's hard to get that volcano under them.
Mm-hmm.
But Relicario's got Geonor in a decent spot here at least to keep him somewhat static. And then obviously
already done.
Have Geonor in the center of the arena. If you don't know, if you keep Geonor in the center of the arena in phase 2, he won't actually go into a poetry phase. It's not easy to do, but it can help avoid this. Oh, Relicario going a little low there. You've got this little...
Oh, and Garmus is back.
A few extra abilities. That's what we want to be.
And he's on Geonor as well. Let's go. Let's go.
And that's an attack that's...
Man, it's so close right now for Act 1.
Yeah.
That we recently watched. Pretty cool stuff.
We'll be able to use that in the future. It'll be exciting. So Keon moving into phase 2 first there. And Gormus having... wait, hold up. And Gormus having an excellent Geonor kill here. We just substitute Angormus in here to see that he's
almost
caught
done.
back up. And he's almost
He can
done.
do it.
Yeah, the Meteor Slam and position
Dead.
right back in the middle of the arena.
Let's go.
And
Keon is done
really good kill for Angormus there. Wow, what a good Huntress first going.
Did Angormus, I think he got the first kill for Count Geonor.
Oh,
Not quite there. Oh, with the poetry phase right before the end too.
Yeah, Geonor just went over to the side of the arena and then immediately into a poetry phase. So it's like the moment he gets out of position, it's just like poetry
You hate
phase.
to see
Bam.
it.
Yeah,
Because it also
He's the only
you
one.
can keep doing damage as it's happening, so you're always like, please, please,
Just
please,
get
you're
it.
trying to get it,
So close.
and then when you don't get it, it's the
Yeah.
worst.
Nope. Yeah,
That's
that is
not
not
gonna be
happening. Although, I like to see the ring around the rosy kind of with the wolf form there, just doing the rolls around, because I'm always like, those ads are a pain to manage in that as a regular player. I'm going to do that from now on. That just running in wolf form around the ring. It works well.
Yeah, that was effective for sure. But Relicario has already made it past his Geonor as well, and now on to the Hyena boss with some quick layout reads from our players. And let's see what they can get.
fell behind a little bit in mid Act 1 there. It was
So
possible just taking a
Angormus
little bit of
isn't
XP, like slightly
doing
slower portion there, but
the wolf
it all changed
for the
at,
movement.
the boss there, as he is confirmed first into Act 2 there.
He's
so
doing
a little bit of
the
lead
weapon
advantage
set
on
1,
Angormus.
weapon
He
set
is
2
indeed the
for
first to
attack
get to
speed and
Wrathbreaker, so
damage
no loss
on
of
the
time
spears. That's
here in this,
interesting.
in clearing this zone. He has a perfect
Why is he
lead
not doing
through
the
it
wolf
and over to Wrathbreaker.
form?
Racers did have to relearn this zone a little bit, as I think the layout changed a little bit in the recent patch, but it seems like they're not really having any troubles with it from what I can see. Although maybe Keom getting sidetracked a little bit, heading over to the league mechanic from the looks of it. And Gormus's Wrathbreaker kill going well so far. Landed the freeze comfortably earlier and keeping Wrathbreaker positioned at the apex there, although it's too close to the wall to get the twister bounces, so this is just kind of like raw, kind of slow and steady. No
All right, you
bonus
got
damage just here.
Wrathbreaker,
It's
nice.
safer, but if you do get him further away, you can get that bonus damage, but then you start to contend with the guys up on the hill throwing spears down at you, and that's obviously makes the fight a lot more dangerous. We're just getting some nice big grenade hits there, big shock grenade crit or something, doing some big damage, and Wrathbreaker goes down, and he starts clearing up some walls to take that loot and get out of there. Nothing too important from Woodish from the loot there, it looks like. Keom also going for the safe approach at the apex here. Obviously, so if you stand right at the apex as Keom was doing there, you'll see that the hyenas down the bottom, they don't actually come around to you. So you don't have to deal with the ads there at the same time as well. So that's the safest way of doing it. And you're not having spears thrown at you either. So Keom gets a pretty fast kill there, despite not really taking any bounce damage. Maybe just a good weapon for Keom from looks of it.
A lot of players play pretty safe on this boss, as it is right before you drop the Frost Nexus and you make some switches with your gems, and you start to become really powerful on the Huntress. But the level 16 weapon, it's going to be coming up soon also for the Mercenary, so a huge power spike potentially if RNG is with you this day.
I'm cutting all the gems, and I love
And Gormus and
fast,
Woodish are
confident
in the
maneuvering
Maudun
races,
Quarry.
and Keom's right there was just like, ooh, so smooth. You love to see it. I remember
Somewhat neck and neck.
back in the Path of Exile 1 days, where they would like hover their mouse cursor on the load screens in the correct position to like click the vendor as soon as it happened, as soon as they loaded in. It's like, yeah, I love that sort of stuff.
Boy,
Those, like,
Relicario
micro-optimizations.
struggling a
going.
little bit with that smaller life flask. Relicario regenerating slowly. Will be full HP now, but the panic clicks result in no charges left or very little.
Oh, he got him.
Will go down.
A little bit close there, closer than you want. We have seen Wrathbreaker deaths in the past, but not this time, it appears, as Relicario does manage to get through there. And
Is that a rare varnish crossbow? I think that was a rare varnish crossbow for Relicario, so not something that he will be able to utilize. He does still ID it, of course. He's going to be probably rendering it for the additional gold.
Ooh, did Angormus get the Frost Nexus support?
Grenades in like season 2 and 3 from other caster setups. I don't think any of that is happening.
Yeah, we had
here.
like grenade witches and stuff going on. Everyone was playing grenades for a little bit there. Those grenades
We
are
will
very
be seeing.
Oh no. I don't think he's got that yet. But he does have frost tipped arrows or ice tipped arrows with barrage.
Another super prominent player progressing now.
Such an huge increase in damage once you get that.
Huntress moving up into that top 4 slot, and production is like, not the fastest. Get off the stream. Production once
maybe
again.
we can take a look at the ladder, how we're looking in terms of time, how close it is right now. We are still a little bit away from the boss. Maybe we can pay closer attention to Angormus especially.
Yeah, Angormus
So,
has the
Angormus in
lead. Let's go, buddy. Let's go.
With Woodish 18 seconds
I really hope
behind,
Angormus wins
37
this.
seconds behind, and Shackle Coach 83.
If anybody
He is in
deserves it, he
there,
does.
but still a little bit away. But an impressive run so far.
Woodish is not far behind.
Yeah, we've got 2 distinct.
And then
packs at the
Keom
moment.
is
We've got those top
37
3
seconds
kind of
behind.
really close together right now, and then those bottom 3, that 4, 5, and 6 positions, forming their own little pack, just tailing behind, still within a range. Like that 1 minute range at this point changes very quickly from zone to zone, especially as you get differences in how players take XP, whether they get some nice
Go,
perks
go,
in the zone
go.
and take full
There you go.
advantage of that, whether they adjust accordingly to differences in the race seed. All these races are looking at this stuff, and it can play out a little bit different each time. But so far,
Yeah,
we've
and
got a
Act
real
2
nice
is
run for Engormez.
All right, nice level up
Act
there.
2 is the final act where you really have to pay attention to your XP so much. So that is a
Oh,
very,
no.
very important element.
Oh, no.
Players are constantly trying to min max here. And yeah, a big part of that is the league mechanic, as
There
you
you
are
go.
seeing it for
He was
Keyhome and
he's
Luxian.
reading the map
Everybody's
wrong.
trying to do it, and you can see some of the gameplay.
Now he's got it. Okay, so he's in the mode
Nice
on
speed
mine.
boosts and some rare mods for Angormus. Not gonna be equipping those boosts just yet, but potentially might be something beneficial for him.
Sad news
And yeah,
from the
another aspect
background.
of that.
23 just suffered a death in the background. I don't think we'll have a clip of that since they went on stream at the time, but that probably puts the final nail in the coffin for 23's attempts this race, most likely. Possibly rattled by that first one. Suffers another death in the background.
Man.
Possibly to like Wrathbreaker or something like that, maybe at this point.
Oh, somebody else
Needed to
died?
go full Goku, and he went full Vegeta. Unfortunate stuff for 23.
Deep cuts there, Russ. Deep childhood cuts.
I'm old. Sorry. Come on,
I'm
you guys.
old. Yep. How's your back feeling this morning today, Russ?
Vegeta? Like the seasoning? Yeah, guys. Well, we do have our players heading over to Rugia, another tricky boss for some of the more casual players, but I don't think we've seen any rips to Rugia anytime recently. But yeah, a part of the reason why we're mentioning XP so constantly is because the more mobs you kill, the more loot you get. And it's very important that you get good resistances, you get good loot, you get good items that will allow you to min-max your defenses and your offenses for Act 3 and Act 4, as players will primarily be using
Yep.
the talisman to get
That's
through
what I ran
those zones
into.
as quickly as possible. Get to those
Act 3,
bosses
man, it
and
scales
kill,
up
kill them.
so
Sometimes you
much
can
when
20,
you're doing the
25
speed
levels
running.
under the zone, but we
If
have
you
yet
don't
to
have
get
your
there, and we
defenses,
built the road
man,
for Angormis.
it's rough.
And yeah, that currency is going to be super important, as our players will be slamming
Because
as
you're
much gear as
so
possible, trying to get
underleveled.
those prefixes and suffixes in some cases.
Wudish first into Rugia, and I was just looking at Wudish's gear as well. Pretty solid physical damage crossbow there, and a really nice set of damage rolls on one of those rings too. And you're seeing that in play here now as some really big grenade hits go down. That wing blast into getting that. Oh, actually, I don't think secured the lightning buff. Might have been out of range there, so didn't get the bonus. But nonetheless, Rugia goes down super fast there. And Gormus, meanwhile, taking full advantage of those twisters, and they're cooperating too. They're nicely coming back to Rugia.
Yeah,
Pretty
nice
much all of them
nice
came back
kill
and
there.
countered for 2 volleys. So big
Nice
damage
kill
for
by
Angormus.
Angormus there.
And a nice fast Rugia kill for them both there. But yeah, it looks like Rugia's taking the lead there, taking down Rugia just 11 seconds ahead of Angormus. So a slight shuffling in the pack there. Rugish and
Coach with
Angormus
a
competition heating up.
Shahal coach trying to keep up. You can
Ooh,
see the
moving up
difference in the levels, but you have to take a look at the checkpoint,
Ooh.
right? Oh, actually,
Yeah.
there we go. Shackle coach, 34 seconds behind. And he will be the third person to kill Rugia, so catching up significantly from that 80-second difference that we saw before. Nicely done.
Level 14 on Rugia, though, is 2 levels behind what
No
Angormus
way.
and Hyom do it.
That
That
can't
is
be real.
Yeah, just hit 15, so maybe, like, at this point, maybe a level behind. So it might have to take some extra XP there, or it might have just been just the end of that level, maybe, in the difference between, say, Shuckle and Luxian. So maybe just a little bit behind on XP. Something to keep an eye on. Might have to grab a little bit of XP extra in some of these zones coming up here.
But he was
That's something.
14 entering Quarry. There's no way he didn't get a singular level in 2 zones. I mean, I guess it could be a part of his strategy. We're going to have to wait and see. He does look very aggressive with those twisters.
Yeah, I mean,
You can see
twisters are
that he is
really good for
taking
soaking
extra
up
time.
your XP, but sometimes maybe you have like a really good zone read on a slightly shorter zone seed, and you don't get as many mobs, or maybe someone runs into a champ pack that you don't, and ends up being a bit different to your practice. So you need to account for all this stuff on the fly as a racer, and if you start to fall behind a little bit, it can be a big problem, because the racers really want to be hitting certain breakpoints for certain zones to maintain, the fact that they're not getting like a too big an XP penalty, because that ramps up really quickly.
Wait a minute, why?
As you get more and more underleveled.
Man, I think Angormus read the map
level
wrong.
difference can
No way, no
all of the
way.
difference. And
It's
once you start
no
falling
way.
behind,
No way.
there's really no recovering from it in a speed
There's
run,
no way
so
he's doing
it
that.
is a fixed seed race, but the champs and the blue mobs are still going to be random. So our players
He's
are
got to
always
be
trying
going
to
the right
account
way.
for that. But A pretty tight race so far. Nicely progressed. A winged spear drop for Shackle Coach. He's not going to be picking it up. His inventory, he's struggling. Another aspect of racing that is just so
Ooh.
challenging.
And
in
Gormus with a
PoE2.
high
All
90
right,
something
cool.
percent, 97 or something percent IPD
I'm
roll on
wrong.
the spear there. It needs exalting maybe for an extra
I
prefix.
thought maybe he
but
Nice.
went the
could be
wrong
an
way, but
absolute clincher on that
Nope.
winged spear for Angormus there.
he's the pro.
Much
He knew
frustration
what he
after
was
Hala
doing.
negates, but Gormus is not far behind whatsoever.
Oh yeah. We're right behind. So Wudish and Angormus competition here looking very spicy. Quick reset there for
Man, they're
Angormus, I
all
think to
they're
actually
all
what was that
pretty
on for?
close.
Not sure.
Could be the NPC
Man,
getting
they're only
stuck.
at
Sometimes the
44
zone
minutes
is,
too.
you go a little
Damn,
too
this
fast, and the
set's
NPC
fucking
gets
impressive.
stuck, and you gotta go for
Yeah,
that
for that
reset.
encounter
So
a
if
bit
you guys,
faster there. Yep.
yeah, if you guys are having that issue, that might be something that you might want to go for. But yeah, with our players, I mean, sometimes they also reset for mobs. It does respawn the mobs, and that's another potentially important, either beneficial or detrimental element of resetting some of the zones.
Oddly enough, Angormus is currently using the worst of two winged spears. Like, pretty clear cut. Oh, he might need the strength on the current one, maybe. I don't know. It doesn't seem like he
Yeah.
would. He's got a strength amulet. It doesn't seem likely. It might just be a slight misread on the. It's only a small difference in the end, like a 10% IPD. But yeah, he's got a slightly worse spear on right now. He's got two winged spears. One with, if you include the rune, that's like got 70 something percent. The other one's got 90%. So, and there's basically
that's
no other
interesting.
differences except for strength suffix on one of those spears. Might have just done a shuffle there as well.
He is
yeah,
constantly
strange, but-
optimizing his inventory, so he is
He's got
keeping it in
multiple
mind,
spears to
but-
potentially craft, so two winged spears there. The better one is 19%, but it only has a one open prefix. So a good exalt though could make all the difference on that one. You land a big flat physical, that's exactly what you want in the Huntress. Big physical damage for that bonus
Look
damage
at
from the
that.
ice tip arrows.
Shackle Coach up to Jamanra.
Ow.
Damn.
While
He's
we
just
were watching,
blasting.
Wudish and
I mean, he has
Angormus.
to. He has to be
Shadow
struggling
Coach
with levels.
flying. Yeah, that does read to me like maybe falling behind on levels and then skipping a bit too much. I don't know. We might have to have a look at that XP breakdown, because Shackle Coach just jumping ahead like that all of a sudden makes me a little suspicious that something else is being sacrificed, right?
He is 5th on XP. The ladder does take a minute to update. With
Yeah.
Woodish, to give you guys a reference, being level 19 at this stage of the game, you can still afford to be a little bit behind like this at this stage, but he's taking out a loan, and
Yes, he's taking out a loan against his future here.
He's
I'm a little
taking
bit
out
worried
a
that the
loan.
interest repayments are going to be a bit too much for him moving forwards. But yeah, jumping ahead there, but 2 levels behind almost. It's definitely concerning. Nonetheless, Shackle Coach does move through the Desert Sandstorm breakpoint there. 18 seconds ahead of Woodish, but at what cost? Meanwhile, Angormus dealing with the end of the Jamanra fight here.
And Gormus just
everybody
toned right
but
through
one
him.
player. Woodish apparently with a sure-footed sigil amulet drop, so a very powerful unique item.
How has this amulet shown up so much in these qualifier events? I feel like we almost never saw it in previous races, and then all of a sudden we've had like 3 or 4 of them drop in the qualifiers. This amulet
The
is
community
one of the
effort.
best uniques to get in these speedrunning races. The short-footed sigil gives you +1 meter to dodge roll range, which is just insanely strong.
I'll be right
for
back, guys.
speedrunning.
Give
Makes
me
things safer and
1 minute.
significantly faster, especially running around in wolf, because players are already just running normally in wolf form and then dodge rolling constantly. Because it's almost as fast as sprinting and way safer. But with short-footed sigil, it's actually faster and again even safer. So it's a big drop for sure, and we usually see players start to speed ahead a little bit and getting something like that.
And you
so
can
it's
see-
a big one. Woodish.
And you can see that damage coming out from Kiom pretty much immediately killing his Jamanra. So
Yeah, Kiom's got
the
so much
majority of
damage.
the tools are already available for Huntress players, and this is where they're really going to start getting ahead. But staying alive is still a major element, as Woodish with that amulet will be the first person to enter the bone pits. Nicely done by him. Man, I'm so happy to see Shackle Coach still hanging on, but Yeah,
Yeah,
he
I'm
might be
hoping.
first on the progression, but if you take a look at those levels, it is looking scary. We cannot emphasize this enough.
I'm hoping you
It's
can
scary. It's
make it
very scary.
work. Yes, but
I hope
the
so
longer
too.
you go with this problem building up a little bit more and a little bit more each zone, the longer it takes to correct. Like it just becomes exponentially longer to catch up the further and further that XP falls behind. So he's ultimately, unless he's got a new strategy, he's going to be trying to hit 27 the same as all the other huntresses. And, that's going to end up taking like a couple minutes if you fall too far behind there. So
Maybe he
I'm
has
hoping he can make it work
some.
because I love to see him
He might
here.
have some super YOLO strategy. Maybe he's
I
thinking,
would
you know
love it.
what? All the
I would love
mercenaries
it.
are getting less and less levels. Might as well send it on the huntress. People always talk about how, a weapon's beneficial, but it's not like super duper important other
Yeah,
than
let's
the
go.
attack
Level
speed for the wing
24
slash.
Huntress.
Yeah,
Let's
he's
do
just gonna full send it.
it. Let's do it. I'm checking
To
out
give you guys an
Keon's gear.
idea,
Oh, yeah, go ahead,
the
Rose.
boss that to give you guys an idea, the boss that they have to kill is level 53. So when we're talking about, a level
Yes.
27 character killing Tavakai, that's already a pretty
It breaks my
significantly
brain.
under-leveled character. But yeah, who knows? Maybe it's gonna get crazier. I believe this is the boss that killed Shackle Coach last week,
Oh, yeah, it
and
was when we
he is
got
going to be
absolutely
claiming his revenge
flattened
here.
by the mammoth against the wall. It was
Yes.
brutal, that one. That was a really savage death. But look, he took his revenge this week. That was a
And
good
he was
kill.
talking
Really
shit
nice
too.
positioning. He was
You
talking
can
shit.
see him mouthing something. He's talking shit to the Mastodon. Yeah,
Yeah,
get out of here.
that's how you do it. Get some. Get getting some revenge there. Well earned there, really well. Maybe
All right,
go
where are
in
we
and do
at?
some practice runs on that boss specifically after the upset last week, because that was a really brutal death. Definitely would be the one that would
Woodish.
get to you. But I'm
Woodish
just
is still in
spying
the lead,
on
huh?
Keom's gear, because we've been seeing some really good damage out of them, and we do indeed have a really nice wing speed with high physical damage and attack speed. But the gloves are
And Gormus
beautiful, really high physical and lightning
down
damage.
to
Excellent stuff.
4th.
Big lightning damage on one of the rings, and then a nice physical roll on the other ring. Just all that damage. And we actually got like a Dark Defiler. It's a unique
Damn.
scepter, which is
Something is
Woodish
gains
just
chaos damage
destroyed
per
her.
100 EU and
Damn.
gives you the Skeleton Warriors, so a bit of bonus damage from that.
Good shit.
Okay, well, Woodish's gear's gotta be crazy because he really destroyed Kabbalah there. That was really fast. So he
Yeah,
is
that's what I'm
progressing at a
saying.
ridiculous
Damn.
pace.
I love this like real confident roll grenade from Woodish. The pathing and the pack clear looking super smooth there. Taking some key grenade nodes, about to hit that big grenade node there. Absolutely crucial ones for the mercenary. They had to make some sacrifices, and some mercenaries going for different strategies. But in going that level 27 strategy they're doing now, but most of them going for the big damage. And Gormus getting one of the
Oh,
best
no
kills a little
worries.
bit
Just
early
doing
there, but still
Edziri
manages
boss
to freeze
rushing.
the second
Oh,
boss
nice.
before he enrage. It became a big issue for them, and get that kill down after a slight delay building up for that second barrage.
Lost
But
City
how is
for
it panning
Woodish.
out?
A Thawing Charm, nice. Potentially something that could prevent a reset or even save him from a death. So we need to
Woodish
go back for that.
taking the lead once again off of Shackle Coach. 19 seconds ahead on the Urbala first step there, with Luxian being 81 seconds and Gormus falling back down to 120 seconds. So a full 2 minutes behind Woodish at this point. That's big.
Damn.
That is big. I'm gonna
Woodish
have
is
to.
level 20 already.
Yeah,
Damn.
That's a big part of that as well. No sacrifices being made there.
Woodish
Woodish
is
is on pace.
Woodish
Very
is
nice mercenary
gaming
run.
right now. Damn.
Things going very well. So we know about that. Once I load in, I can take a look at that gear there. But obviously we know about that the big drops for Woodish. But I think the rest of the gear was looking pretty good too. Might be like an Angormus-esque looking run here. We know that. I believe it was in week 2 or 3, Angormus had just an obscene race in terms of RNG, just everything going absolutely right, but then died towards the end of the race and threw it all away by 1 death's worth of time.
Yes.
So it was a big upset for Angormus, and he's been trying to claw his way back into a qualifying spot ever since then.
Yeah, I think that was the second one. And yeah, if he wouldn't have died, he potentially could have taken that one, but it is still the qualifying
Damn.
time
And
that
Gormus
players
just
have to beat
tore her
in case
apart
somebody
too.
can't
It's awesome.
participate or can't come to Exilecon. So he's looking to either beat that time or have nobody else beat it. Maybe some PvP action. Who knows?
The gear's looking fairly solid. Nothing like super crazy, but a pretty good varnished crossbow there with some nice 72 IPD and 2 to 7 fizz. Pretty good stuff there. A little bit of damage on those rings is good to see. Not a lot on the gloves and just those 10% move speed boots, but at this point the move speed boots don't matter quite as much as he does have that sure-footed sigil for that dodge roll. Of course, you are running a little bit, but you're also dodge rolling more so. A little bit of a battle with Slender Screech, the rare monster there. They're all dodging a few grenades or something, maybe it looked like.
What was that? What did Ungormus just drop? Some chess piece? Are you looking at the Ziggy?
Oh, I didn't. The screen was too small. I'm gonna have a look in game. Is it like a brisk
Take
wrap?
a look.
I think. Let me have a look.
He got a unique armor.
I'm
It have 2
spying.
sockets.
I'm spying. We got a brisk wrap, which is it is double socketed, which is the one that gives you deflection based on your evasion. I mean, it's level 22. It's in his inventory. You could use that later for the defensive side of things. It's a nice cold resistance on it. Gives you big flask recovery rate and some big evasion. Like, there's a nice tankiness there. Nothing that's going to speed you up or anything though. Despite it being called brisk wrap, it doesn't really make you any faster.
Nice kill by Woodish.
Oh,
it goes for the
Woodish
little
almost
early
got
roll. Maybe
killed.
he was doing some Huntress practice, too used to that
Ooh.
chill. Not
We don't see a
something
lot of-
available on the mercenary. Gets slammed, but will live.
That would be a big upset to die to that boss. We don't see a lot of Azarian deaths, but we're just trying to make it happen for a second there. And manages to get through in the end.
You know, maybe he's in a stage where he knows that he's ahead. He can see himself entering all the zones first, and maybe he's not super comfortable. Woodish has been super close to the top spot every race, but never quite been rank 1 as far as I remember. So maybe he's getting a little nervous, you know? Mom Spaghetti?
Shackle
All of
Coach's
that
twist
above?
is not cooperating. Basically, every
Mom
volley that he
spaghetti.
fired did
Look
not
at
come back into the
Ungormus.
boss.
These weak arms are heavy.
So many mobs.
That's the
It's
event.
statue room.
There's so many monsters there. A lot of ones
That
to
was
send those
ridiculous.
twisters through. Oh man, the shadow twisters through the corridor are so satisfying looking, aren't they? I love that disengage movement too. Always a big fan of the spear gameplay there. See if
Scanning the
Angormus
zone.
can make it happen for him. Good run through here so far. Very nice. Doesn't need to go back and get a ring or anything like that. He's got his double iron rings at this point. Looks like he's happy with those. Straight into the
Also
Azarian
beginning
fight.
his Azarian fight at the same time. Drops that chess piece, not able to pre-stack in the same way that you can on a mercenary. So
Yeah,
we're
those
trying to pull the
grenades.
boss a little bit more into the room. At this stage of the game, you do have access to a lot more projectile speed, a lot more duration. So Twister becomes a much more effective skill, already converting your damage. And Angorimus and Luxian just about neck and neck. Going over to the quest items, we'll be running back for the loot. Actually, only Angormus doing that, so Luxian sticking around for the loot.
Angormus goes back
more
for the
optimization.
Yeah, slight difference there.
Yeah.
We're just clearing out a little bit of XP, extra XP on the Abyss there. I don't know, are they going for the full clear on this one for the extra bonus drop? I think Widish is for sure. Looks like it's taking that rare kill there. It's a good place to grab a bit of extra XP and some extra drops. I can't remember what the guaranteed drop from this one is. No,
I feel like we talk about this every week and we never remember.
Because it used to be the unique, but it's not the unique anymore.
Yeah.
It was a guaranteed unique at one point. Well, I have like a gem or an exalt or something, but ultimately Widish is not worrying about it. Just kind of taking the extra kills from it there ultimately is the main thing.
It is really good for the XP, for sure. I mean, it makes a really big difference. So we always see people either committing to this one or the one in the Mastodon Badlands. But nice progression so far from Woodish. His movement's beginning to look a little bit more confident than what we saw before. Again, looking shaky, but now getting into the groove of things, getting comfortable at that rank 1 spot with 38 seconds ahead of Shackle Coach, who managed to catch up a little bit in XP, still behind.
Still one level
Luxian
behind,
being
like, because you
third.
can see those XP bars there. So that puts Shackle Coach about 1 level and 10% XP behind Woodish right now. And obviously the XP is a little different for the Mercenaries and Huntresses, but they are going for the same gold level at this point, and it's probably pretty similar. But yeah, I'm impressed that Shackle Coach has held it together. and seemingly catching back up on that XP deficit a little bit. So maybe they
Damn,
pull it off and
Woodish
make it
is
work.
now
Don't know if it's
22.
going to cost him just that little bit of extra time moving forwards or not.
Man,
There's still a
wait,
bit of a
he's going to
deficit to make up
be.
there, so hopefully that doesn't make too much of a
Shit, he's
negative
almost
impact for them
23.
as they move through like Spies of Dashar, which is
Or is
where
the
they typically do a lot of XP catching
the
up.
panel over here off?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, some of our players are going to be doing some XP farming in the Titan Grotto as well, unintentionally, as we've seen many players struggle with the
Yeah, the
layout read
layout.
of this zone previously.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know
Hopefully not
what it
going
is
to be
with
the
this
case, because
zone,
again,
but
he's
it's
got the same
it's a
layout,
hard
so
read. It
the
I
better
believe it's a
I
players
fully
suck
default
at it
one as
every
well,
time.
but yeah, sometimes you just see people make those misreads, and even multiple people do the same misread. You see the exact same mistakes being made across different screens there. So far, things looking pretty good for Woodish here. Obviously, they do want to go get. I believe there's a league mechanic they usually want to hit in here as well, but we'll see how that plays out for Woodish there. It's like we might have lost a little bit of zone, a little bit of time earlier, unless that was the league mechanic.
Yeah, I think
Going-
Titan Grotto is the level 2 support
Ooh,
gem.
big
So
fly
the first
damage.
one that you're able to get.
Wow, Woodish
Okay.
read the map.
Choosing a
Holy hell!
potential alloy crossbow there lined up. Obviously, that's one you want to try and craft. He saw the superior alloy crossbow and went back for that.
The boss
And
just
immediately dropped
bugged
a
and
decent-
didn't drop
very decent fire damage
nothing.
roll on there. So that one's definitely one that he could craft up the
Oh
rest of the
no,
way.
shit!
The armpit strategy still super
Yeah, the
effective.
old armpit strategy. We don't see it as much these days.
What
races don't really need to do
Yeah.
it, but yeah, if you don't know, if you stand in
It's
Zalmarath's armpit, he
maybe
can't
switch out your.
You can kind of stand just right there.
Oh wow, you
Woodish
can't
taking
even
full
leave the
advantage of that for a
room.
nice safe
Oh no,
kill. Yeah, we don't see it as
Ooh.
much these days.
that sucks. What the hell?
race
What
is
the hell
killing
happened?
Fast enough that it is not as much of a problem a lot of the time, but
That's
not
the
enough,
Adzirdi.
inventory space there for all the gear. Fumbles with the tier 2
Adzirdi.
magic drop and
Oh,
whatnot.
wow,
but,
interesting. We had also an off-screen death from Enzu.
Oh, Enzu, who clawed
What
their
a
way
waste
back-
of a
clawed their
temple
way into
run.
the top
Yeah,
6,
dude,
but
that
then
sucks, bro.
only to perish somewhere around here.
What the
maybe in
fuck
Titan
caused
Grotto
it
or
to
something.
bug out like that?
Unfortunate
coach.
upset for Enzu there off screen there. Had a few off screen deaths, just the one from 23 on screen so far. Probably won't be the last.
Man,
nice
look at
bounce
the
back for
damage.
the
How are they
twisters there for
doing
Shuckle
it?
Coach for some big Zalmarath damage, but Zalmarath dodges a few twisters. You wouldn't think a guy that big could dodge much, but there he goes. But nonetheless, still
Boy,
gets
just
the
one
kill.
ad. Jeez, just one ad being so
That's so much
dangerous.
damage. Yeah, you like lose half your life. It's like, good thing it wasn't 2.
She died standing up
Immediately
and
a big
is
reaction
stuck.
from Shackle Coach. I saw that Woodish.
I'm gonna
was
try and
able to see
relog and see if that
waiting for the
fixes
loot
it.
To drop, and yeah, he was also trying to
Hopefully.
dodge out
Need more
away
space.
from those ads. They're just so dangerous.
He moved the Talisman, but the little
Hopefully
gem
it
was in
fixes
the way
it.
of the quest objective. That quest objective is gigantic. It's like 4 wide
So
and 2
big.
high. So Shacklecoat's like furiously clicking it, trying to get it to go in his inventory. You can see the nerves playing an impact there, playing a role. And Dom's doing a
Gorman's
quick,
beginning his
quick gem
Titan
cut.
fight, doing
Yep,
a
so
little
well.
bit of passive point optimization. The Huntress isn't quite able to get into that armpit as you are trying to min-max your twister.
All right, and
bounces.
Gormus, let's see what you got. Holy
big
shit,
volley,
he
but-
froze
Oh, yeah.
the Colossus already.
Land that freeze.
Oi, oi!
Decent bounce
Gets
there.
pushed away.
Yeah, it's fine.
Damn, look at the
You can
damage
handle
though.
that.
Pretty good, dude. Holy
Gormus
shit.
didn't look fully in control there.
Damn.
The eyes got real wide for just a second.
Not fully in control. of his
Man, I
character
wonder.
positioning,
I wonder
but,
what his
alright,
gear
twisters
is
know
at,
what they
man.
need
I
to
want to
do.
see how he's doing this
As long as he's in
damage.
control of his
Getting it
health
done.
bar, it should be enough.
Yeah, that's the main thing. Luxian just murks
I've never
past
done
Gormus
damage
on the
like
kill
that.
there.
Every
That
time I
puts
do the
Swedish
speed run
at a
to him, I've never been
1
able to
hour
do
and
damage that
37
quickly.
second Dashar, and
that was
which
a
is
quick
pretty
fight.
fast, but not the fastest I've heard of. Swedish,
Woodish
despite
finding
the
his letter
shuffled
quite
sigil.
ally.
Log the character select.
Those 2 extra skill points.
Doesn't let
54
me
seconds behind for Shaka,
try the whole
Coach now
game.
compared to Woodish. So Woodish,
What if
taking a
you
little bit
what if you
more of an
reboot the whole
advantage here
game?
as time goes by?
But look at
Possibly
the
off the back of that
XP.
sure-footed sigil.
Man, your
as
shit
well.
sounds like
Shackle
it
Coach getting
got
a little bit closer.
entirely
He's about
messed up. What the
50%
hell,
of
dude?
XP behind now, from the looks of it. So Shackle Coach
Yeah,
is ramping
yeah.
up. Maybe he's
Compared
just
to Woodish.
managed to figure out zones where he's supposed to prioritize his XP a little bit more. And
Yeah.
yeah, it doesn't seem like he's falling into
Wow.
those penalties at all.
That's honestly
Fully
impressive. I thought this was gonna be a
restarted,
much
didn't
bigger
work
deal for
either?
him, but seems like it has
So
made
the
the
game
necessary
just won't
corrections
play?
and still maintained a fast time. Because yeah, I'm looking at Luxian, and right now it's like 40%.
What the hell?
45% XP
Oh,
difference.
no.
Not too bad.
Bad news. The XP just updated. It actually wasn't correct on the ladder.
Are you
Woodish is
playing
level
it
24
through
and Shackle Coach is
Steam
about to hit 23. So I thought that was that
or
was a
no?
50% XP difference.
Yeah,
It's
I'm not.
150.
I'm given a more fair comparison here, looking between
Aye,
like
aye.
Luxian and Shackle Coach both being on the Huntress here, and obviously Willish is kind of flying right now. Yes, the difference there is a bit more
Yeah.
stark, but it's not quite
Yeah, I
as
mean,
bad for Shackle
unfortunately, with
Coach
games
compared to
like this, I
Luxian.
think
So
if the game
Yeah.
maybe
fucks
that
you
catch-up
on
speed
a
is
loot
happening,
drop,
and
there's
with Shackle
really
Coach
no
still
way
maintaining the
to
lead over Angomas and Luxian
get
here
it back,
by a full minute. That's not bad. We'll see if they can
which
hold it
really
together as we
sucks.
leave Dashar. That next breakpoint will be very telling, I think. Obviously, the Dreadnought is that final place where they'll be taking XP, seeking to hit that level 27 breakpoint. Sometimes doing a reset in the
Yeah, if
end,
you
depending
log to the
on how
hideout,
much XP
yeah,
they
you're gonna
get.
lose your map.
It's a decent place to reset for some extra XP. But Twister can also soak up a lot of XP here up the top of the spires of Dashar. Whereas the Mercenary is a bit more spot clear with those grenades, doing a good job taking down those packs very quickly while you're rolling around, but you aren't getting everything. You're not getting all of the monsters. After a Huntress has been through there, it's spotless. You can eat off that Spire of Dashar.
Mm-hmm.
We're just hitting a
Yeah,
side
I'm
area
just
there, taking the XP, but maybe not necessarily the right read unless it was specifically for farming. I've been wrong about that
just
before.
trying to get an idea of where our players were last week. So we are ahead of last week's pace. Woodish with
Yeah.
1 hour, 03, and 24 seconds.
Damn, really?
Entering Spire of the Shar compared to the. Actually, Woodish being rank 1 last week as well at 1 hour, 4 minutes, and 7 seconds.
Holy
So
shit!
nice 40-second difference there for Woodish.
Yeah, just a little
Improving
faster.
every week.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, did Woodish have a sure-footed sigil last week? 'Cause
Well,
if so,
the big
3
difference
seconds.
being that last week the second person entering Spires of the Shar was 23 with just a 15 seconds difference. This
Oh,
week
yeah,
around,
that was
Woodish
close.
having a much larger gap between himself
Yeah,
and the
that's
second
true.
place Shackle Coach with 92 seconds. Big gap.
This is maybe the best run we've seen from Shackle Coach. I feel like Shackle Coach has usually started to waver a little bit more
Oh,
by
yeah.
this point, but this is like he is on point today. Yeah,
Figured out my
Winwood,
high
if you're questioning
damage
the XP and it's possible, that
can
still bites
bug
him a little bit and
bosses.
that he
Did it to the
loses that
Hive
time.
Colony boss?
Maybe he
Because
loses a
I'm stuck
minute in
unless
Dreadnought,
they're
we'll
mad.
see. But right now, so far,
High
things are looking
damage is
very
bugging
competitive
the
for Shackle Coach,
bosses.
and this
What
might
the-
be the
Like,
strongest
what-
he's ever looked.
So what kind of
We'll have to
damage are
see
you
it.
doing?
For sure.
It's definitely.
Absolutely.
I think we've all
Ungarvis.
got a bit of a soft spot in our hearts for Shackle Coach because he's so emotive on his
It's a
stream. He's
known
really
bug
wears his
for
heart on his
high
I love this
burst
guy.
damage
Yeah, for
classes.
sure.
Really?
And the swap to the Huntress is also super cool as well, for sure. Angarb is
Making it
still
work.
hanging in there. Top 3, 160 seconds behind. Might seem significant, but you have to spot also that he is level 24. So he's doing great on XP, and he's going to be able to use that XP advantage to potentially get past
Well, how
some of
much
the upcoming zones a little bit faster.
like how much health
Maybe
does
not do as much
Adzirdi
mob
have?
clearing
Like, does
in
she have like
Dreadnought.
10 million health?
So, what do you reckon, Rise? Is this a
How
full
how
zone clear
fast
for
are
XP
you?
for
How fast are
Woodish, or
you
is
killing
this,
her?
This zone read is not working for me situation? Because what is going on? What is this map
He's
right now?
definitely behind on XP. Everybody's having an issue when it comes to XP. If I compare it to last week, he was level 26 when he did Torgul, 1 hour,
Ah.
7 minutes, and
So some
31
farming going on,
seconds.
maybe.
So yeah, he just hits level 27 now.
What do you when
I
you say
believe.
colony boss? What do you mean by that?
Yeah.
Or level
I don't-
26, excuse me.
I'm not sure what a
he hits
colony
level
boss
26,
is.
That's
It
right, you're right. He knows
updates.
what the boss is, so yeah, that's it. It's like I'm glad that's farming because holy that that would have been a bit of an
It's a
upset if
good
that was
zone.
his own read issue.
The twisters are just so effective. You can clear multiple screens with
Oh
it.
shit, you're killing her
corridors
before
on
she even
time.
does a
How
single
quickly
skill.
can he get
Damn.
his Torgul done? Last week it was 1 hour, 7 minutes, and I think 50 something seconds. Sorry,
He's
it already
coming
updated
close.
for me, so he's noticeably ahead.
We'll see how that. It's going to be pretty close by the time he gets that kill down. Google just getting chunked at a steady pace, but nothing super crazy here. Unless we get some nice big crits at the end, it's going to be.
Oh, for
maybe only like 5
the
seconds. faster or
dual
something in the
breach
end.
boss.
Pretty
Oh,
close in the
gotcha.
end compared to
I
last
gotcha.
week. Which
Yeah, nicely done.
there we go. Yeah, 747, I think it was. Yeah.
Yeah, so he's actually a little bit behind. It was 31 last week. This week around is 47. But Woodish,
Interesting.
very comfortable, looking very, very comfortable right now.
Yeah, it might have come down to that bit of extra time taking XP compared to last week, maybe, especially since the short-footed sigils obviously sped up Woodish's movement throughout this run, but to be falling behind last week's pace at this point a little bit, yeah, somewhat indicative. Big flat damage rolls there with some +2 projectiles on the crossbow. And I believe that was likely that fire damage one. Let me have a look. Have a little spy on that crossbow because it's an important craft, Woodish. Big respecs coming down now as well.
We've talked about this last week, but Woodish is somebody who isn't just strong in Act 1 and 2. We see this from many players where they really excel in Act 1, 2, and 3 because they've been practicing for so long. But Woodish's Act 4 is kind of crazy. He is super consistent in it. So seeing that he's on a mercenary and he's potentially going to be the first person to exit Act 2 is very nice because you want to put a big gap between
Woodish
yourself
is
and the
flying
Huntresses,
right now.
'cause they
Wow.
are coming. The Huntresses, they're inevitable. But they might also die. So you're trying to pick as big of a gap as possible. You can see a lot of the skill tree optimization already happening there.
Woodish is
as
flying,
Jamanra
man. He's gonna be
is
fighting
very close with
Jamanra
Woodish
real
now.
soon here.
I believe might already be no. He's still XPing for 27. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, he's got a
So
little
that's
bit
going
more
to be most
get.
likely the final level.
Yeah,
for
that
him.
crossbow is like passable, but not super amazing. I was just watching the DPS, like
slamming
the
it.
damage on his explosive grenade, and oh yeah, there goes the sockets. That's going to help a lot because I
Okay,
was
so
just looking at it and it
+2.
was like 1300 explosive grenade, and you really want like 1500 plus is kind of like that point where you start to feel a bit okay. Now it's looking much more like 1800. So after those upgrades, just there 1400 to 1800 range with buffs. So that's definitely getting a lot better for Wittish there. So that explosive grenade damage ticking up into
Nothing
much
crazy.
more comfortable range. And nothing
Nothing
super
crazy,
crazy.
nothing bad.
Yeah. Workable. So advantage
Workable.
on the movement, but not any sort of crazy advantage on the damage side of things, which obviously the Huntresses get really obscene.
Yeah,
if they
Woodish,
get some decent
man,
gear
he
behind
is
them.
flying.
So a slight deficit on
And
the bossing
Gormus
times
is
could
now
be
in
store for
second
Woodish,
place.
which might give some of the other races on the Huntresses
He's
a little bit of a chance to catch up there. I mean, it
144
would be
seconds
very cool to
behind
see a mercenary
Woodish,
take the
though.
final qualifier. So that would
Holy
give us 3
shit.
Huntresses and 1 mercenary there. Could be rather
And you have to
interesting.
think, if that were to happen, does that mean that Woodish is going to stick with the class 4 Exilecon?
Yeah.
Or
Yeah, you wonder,
is he
don't
going to
you?
take the time? Because we've heard that a lot, that some players do think the Huntress is better, but it's just not enough time to practice.
That was probably going to be my good lineage support drop, too.
Yeah, it's
I
an
wonder
interesting.
what kind of
It's an interesting
adjustment would
state
happen
too,
there.
because we just learned that
That's-
there's not necessarily going to be any major balance.
That's how I
that
felt
might affect
with
the races here.
certain maps I've done where I got screwed over,
If
kind
there's,
of like that.
going to be a giant balance change that like could shake up at all, then who knows what they'd be playing at Exilecon. But at this point, it's going to come down to
I've
what
never
they
had a
do,
good
how the balance
lineage
changes
drop
the
for
races
me
make,
yet.
because the races are making just as much balance changes as GGG when it comes to racing.
I've always
So
had
they're
to
learning
buy
new
'em.
tech, new strategies, changing the level that they push through,
Sucks.
changing their
I
skills.
have horrible
Like, there were
RNG. I
support
never
gems that just
fucking
weren't being
get
taken
anything to
advantage of, that
drop.
are starting to be taken advantage of this week. It's like, oh, this is just free extra damage no one was using. It's like there's so much stuff in this game to discover and mess around with that things could change dramatically over a couple months worth of practice. But we're just moving into Jamanra first phase here, and it does go into a bubble.
Damn, he got the RP.
Yeah, you hate to see it,
The RP, though,
but
that sucks.
There is a player that can afford to take this extra time on his Jamanra fight. It is Woodish, as he is currently in the
Well.
lead with Angormis. 116 seconds behind entering the Dreadnought.
Yeah. He's got some time to spare, so some time lost on the bubble here is not too bad for him, but does give the other racers a chance, and you don't really want to give them a chance if you can help it. Nonetheless,
Nice
Angormis
HP on
moving up
that
to that
ring.
second spot over Shuckle Coach. Where's Shuckle? Shuckle's XP is looking good now, so Shuckle's spent some time catching on, I guess, up on XP, and has fallen behind with Angormis catching
Yeah,
up
that
us
shit
now. So maybe
definitely
that time
sucks,
cost
bro.
ultimately not that much in the end, if so. If that was all it cost
But,
him,
I mean,
30
yeah,
seconds,
it's not really...
that's not that bad.
Not
It
much
worked
you can
out
do
for him.
about it.
Big second phase for Woodish here. Big damage.
Except
goes that wing blast.
go kill her again.
Huge hits. That second phase looked
Right?
line
Go
David,
kill
but
her
that first phase,
again.
That was a fast kill there. It all came down. It all came together. Got those buffs up. Big shock. Big hits. Lots of damage.
Damn,
and a
Woodish
very
just
fast
beat
second
the
kill for Woodish
dog
there. So any
piss
time
out of
lost in the first
Jamanra.
phase was more than made up for in the second phase. That was excellent.
Nice kill. And
Yeah,
Luxian,
Wish.
having entered the Dreadnought a little bit behind some of our other players, he is looking really good in XP as well. We've got Angormus now attempting his Jamanra, so not significantly behind, and that bubble phase might make all the difference. Once again, optimizing
Yeah.
his skill tree, making sure that everything is in order. He's as prepared as he possibly can be for this boss. Struggling a little bit with those skill points there. Potentially, Angormus still showing that he has been practicing hard.
So
in the
Wudish
Huntress,
is
but
level
I think,
27 and
like,
Gormus
any
is
a lot of pressure.
27.
in this race has
I'm wondering if they're
like,
going to follow
Angormus has
what
the
they
most
did
pressure on
last
him out
week
of any
and
racer
pretty
here, I
much
feel, 'cause
stay
he's the
at
guy with
this
the biggest legacy in
level.
Path of Exile 2. He's won
And,
nearly
like,
he's run basically every single race
No
he's
more
competed in
killing
prior to these
ads.
qualifiers.
Yes.
I think everyone expected him to qualify right away. And
Oh
No.
Angormus dead just like
God,
that.
no.
Ah.
Ziggy,
Oh,
that
it
was a
hurts so
powerful
much.
attack that you just performed. That was a
I'm
powerful
sorry.
caster curse.
Oh no,
The caster curse from hell.
Damn, and he smiled about it too. He must have known he did something.
We just do not see that very often. That is a huge upset for Angormus
on
there.
Jamanra.
Son of a bitch.
We don't see that at all, do we?
I feel like that's even less likely than the Doriani rip we saw last week.
I don't think we've seen that.
Oh
Yeah,
my
that's right.
gosh, that blows,
Oh
man.
my- Okay, all right. We'll take another look at that in a bit, just to relive the pain. But I think we all saw exactly what happened there.
Damn.
Nonetheless,
What an upset.
I'm going to be reeling from that one for a minute here, and certainly Angormus has got 2.5 minutes to think about just how much that's going to cost him.
Give us a moment. We'll check out what Luxian is doing with his Jamanra fight. Shackle Coach on the fight as well, happening right now. As soon as we get out of those, we'll watch that instant
2.5 minute
replay
penalty,
on
man.
Gormus's
Jeez,
unfortunate
that
demise.
sucks.
But a clean fight so far for Luxian. The freeze is there, the banner is down, and Twisters,
That was a
they're going ham.
good kill.
Shackle Coach able to get through his phase one uninterrupted as well, so no deaths.
Nice.
Optimizing some of his inventory, a lot of Augs and Transmutes still available, but it's the Regals and the Exalted Orbs that are missing from his inventory. No Amulet as well, so he's probably struggling with stats, struggling with resistance.
I had the terraforming room that makes it
especially
a
in Act 3
swamp,
and
so
Act
it further
4,
increases drop
as
chance for the
you
high lineage.
Notice our players will be skipping
Oh,
past
shit,
a lot
dude.
of things. Woodish already up to the monkey now. Battling through that fight.
Yeah, that sucks,
And
bro.
yeah, in the meantime, while Angormus whittles down the last.
Does
30
it
seconds of his
reset at
time
all?
there, Shackle
That you have to
Coach
like
takes
build it
down
back
his
up again, or
Jamanra
can you
kill.
essentially go back
See
in
those
and just
sequences as
rerun
well.
it?
Means 2 races move ahead of Angormus, and possibly even 3.
Let's see what happened. What happened with Angormus?
Okay, here's the replay. Let's
A little bit of
see.
time now before Angormus takes it on again. This is a wild one today. Yeah,
You're always trying to face tank as much as possible, making sure that you're
just maximize
not.
that
If you
damage.
are moving,
So he's
you're not performing
he's
attacks,
frozen
which
right
means
now.
that you have less DPS. Oh my! He just eats the slam.
Oh.
Singular hit takes him down.
Why? Why
Man,
didn't
that's
why
we
didn't
just-
he
no,
move
we haven't
away
seen
from
that
that?
one. I don't know if
You
ever
can't-
if ever we've seen that. So
You can't
once
take
again,
that.
see
You
some
can't take that damage. I
deaths
mean,
out of nowhere.
why? Why did he do that?
We see that here. That's just
was
I'm
kinda
gonna have
like-
a look, but that's most likely.
That's
no
kind of
running
crazy.
Yeah, Jamanra was kind of
Ultimately.
slamming into the wall. It was difficult to see what he was doing, and yeah,
Yeah.
Angormus, I think he saw it. He just thought that he was.
Oh, you got to
ready
build a
to-
lot of it
The
back
freeze
up.
was on our
wasn't.
end.
Oh
It was
man,
just the replay, not for Angormus.
Yeah, the
that
replay
yeah
was
that
choppy,
that
but
sucks,
yeah,
man.
that's
some of
something
those
that happened
replays
to
were tricky for
Angormus.
us there.
I did
Listen, it wouldn't be an
a
official stream without some
ton
technical
of
difficulties
Temple
today,
last
especially
league,
out of all days.
but they
Thanks for
removed
sticking with us, guys.
the
It has
best.
been-
Like
it has been
like
difficult,
I
but we're
loved
trying to power
the
through just
snake
like our players.
chain
Woodish,
shit.
such
I
a
love
lead
that.
right now.
Took a
progressing
while to
through
build
another
up, but
difficult
once you got
downfight
it, like
zone.
you were
Premier
printing.
wetlands, and
I don't
you
know.
will be
That's a
seeing
surprise.
And
some-
they got rid of that. So
because like I'm looking at his gear
Yeah.
now. He's got
I
some lightning
haven't
rays, so he has a
touched
decent life
Temple
pool,
at
625
all
life, 11 lightning
this
rays.
entire
I
league.
wouldn't have expected that.
So
I
any of the
wouldn't
new
expect that. Unless he
changes
changed
and
something in
stuff, I have
deaths
no
there.
idea.
Yeah, but Angormus gets that second phase down real fast there on the. Oh, so I'm slightly ahead. Trust me, it's real fast.
Yes.
In the stream delay there, because I was watching him in game, it's like, bam, look at that.
I did a lot
Nice,
of
just
breach.
cooperate and get
I
excellent
did
returns there on those volleys. And the
200% delirium with 4
sort of barrage there
tablets
does it
farming.
for Angormus.
And then I also
Angormus getting
did
through the second attempt there as quickly as possible,
ritual.
making it look
Love,
even more impossible that he could finish
love
that
the
first
new
time around.
ritual
But, you
stuff.
know,
I
it
was,
happens. It
I made
happens
more.
like
I made the
last week,
most
it's happening
money
here
this
again.
league doing
Wudish
ritual than
comes
I've ever
Execution,
done
hopefully
before.
getting that kill there.
Decent kill. One
Yeah,
pillar that
solid
he had to
kill.
deal with, so a little bit
Yo,
more
what up,
time
Sam?
than what he would like, but
Yeah,
nonetheless,
dude, these are the best of the best here,
we've
man.
seen
They
double,
are.
sometimes even triple pillar
These guys are
action
flying.
on the Chimera, so not something that's going to be happening to Woodish.
Yeah, not what we want. Shackle Coach.
Oh,
We're
Shackle
in hell.
Coach got killed by the monkey.
Worst timeline.
Oh my god.
Oh no, man! I can't believe all the
Shackle
deaths in this.
Face in his hands, absolutely devastated.
Ugh.
Destroyed by that slam from the monkey.
That sucks.
It's been a minute since the monkey has claimed a life, but the monkey once again proves that he still has what it takes.
Yeah, that
And
sucks.
Shackle Coach after just
2.5
such an
minutes gone.
incredible run this race. All of these people are dropping, man. What is going on? What a
We're in the worst
bloodbath
timeline.
here in
I'm
the
in hell.
unexpected
I hate it.
places. He was doing so well.
But yeah, it's so
I don't think I've
crazy,
ever
man.
seen
It's
a
an
better run out of
hour,
him there.
hour 19,
That one
hour
hurts,
20,
I think the most out of any of the deaths
and
that
they're
he's ever
cruising
suffered.
in Act
Definitely
3.
felt that one.
Like you have to keep talking. I have to emotionally recover from this. I can't.
I understand. Yeah, I felt
I
it just a minute
can't.
ago with Angormus. I get it. Yeah, let's witness once again.
You were able to
man,
get
he
your
almost-
swamp
he was
one back and get
almost out of the
access
way,
chamber
too.
and path into.
He
Oh,
was
good
almost out of
shit,
the way,
dude.
like a
Good
slightly
shit,
different
RJ.
2
Hell yeah,
degrees
dude.
further left or something, I think he would have cleared it. He cut that close angle to the monkey, which is usually the right call.
Yeah, the
It's a bit further
gorilla
away,
is
right?
the gorilla's
If he was
rough.
closer to the monkey, he
If
would've
you
jumped on the other
can
side,
if you
which he
can
wanted to,
avoid
'cause
that
exactly- he
slam,
did the
you're
right thing,
good.
just
But
from the slightly wrong
if you're
position.
anywhere near
So
that
just
slam, you're
didn't quite
done.
get out of
It's a
that
one shot.
slam radius there, that hitbox.
Because
Ooh.
the
Woodish,
hitbox on that
I don't think he's
micro
fully
misplay.
aware
is,
of the state of things because at this point it's very difficult.
it's not the
to see what
greatest.
Some of our players
You
frequently
may
check their
think you
friends
dodge
list
it, but
or
that
check
shit'll
the
hit you
ladder
and
to
you're
get an
you're
idea
done.
of where the other players are, especially the people at the top. Woodish, not only has he not been doing any of these things, he's probably just has no clue where everybody else is, and he has just such a incredible lead now.
Yeah, slow killer,
that
so it
I
doesn't
don't-
bug out.
I don't know, Ziggy. This is looking.
Everyone who gets close
We got to
to
put
Wudish
some
right now
effort
is
into
dying.
caster cursing him.
Yeah.
We have to pull out the this is his race to lose and all of that.
I don't know, I'm torn because I really wanted like Yangomis or Shackle to take it after a run like that. You know, I really oh man, it would have been so good to see. But at the same time, Wudish has been amazing. It came out of nowhere, and he's on the Merc too, and he's having such a good run here. I
Yes.
don't. Oh,
Would be so sick to see a mercenary qualify. Because
It would be
everybody
so
thought that
sick.
this is going to be the stable class to qualify, and we see all these huntresses coming out. And to see a mercenary coming through would be so fun.
I'm basically going to be devastated and happy no matter what happens here because like these are all.
But yeah, see how they're still staying at level 27? This is what I'm saying, guys. Like, that's what makes this shit so impressive, man.
Let's see if
they're gonna be so under leveled,
looking at those other races right now,
and yet
you're having a good run like you
they're
are. You're
able to
starting
get
look
their
nervous
gear
as
good
that
enough
pressure mounts is like, what's going on back there? These guys dying
to
back
do
there?
a ton of damage
whatever.
and have enough
Not
survivability.
particularly fast. I still think that some of our other players have.
And they're gonna beat the rest of Act 3 and Act 4.
Also looking for that core now.
It's-
We'll soon be
it's
fighting
it's
his
insane, man.
Vol Temple boss as well.
Yeah, Luxian has
Long live the crossbow.
Yeah, this is a big catch up.
The mercenaries were king for a while, man, but the huntresses have been coming in and just taking over.
Phenomenal catch up here.
But Wudish is holding it down.
That's the strength of the Huntress. You might sacrifice some time in Act 1, maybe a little bit in Act 2, but once you have all the tools available online, you have that full conversion, the frosted tips come out
the twist is
into
all missed.
play. Well, the second barrage won't. That's a nice kill.
Okay, there we go. Gets it at the end there. We got two volleys just kind of like bounce off the inner wall and move away. You'll notice that Luxian was using those far walls to bounce off because you need time for the twister to reset its internal cooldown before it can do that damage again. And that near wall is too close for that boss, and that boss.
Oh my god, how is he not getting
But does manage to get
the
manage to get
Matlin the Matlin waterways is here. A very
This
difficult
zone is
zone.
so
Less
dangerous right now
challenging as
because
it was before with now
you get
step
trapped
on those
like a
platforms instead of
motherfucker,
having to
man.
commit
Oh
to the
yeah, no
levers.
levers anymore.
And then you're
I
dead.
forgot about that. That's an amazing change, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
Such a good
Yeah,
change.
Twisters is
Because you have to
crazy.
die in the
It's
zone and
great.
reset
But I'm
frequently. It
telling
is
you,
very
Twisters is not easy to
Well,
pull
we
off.
had a very notable
Twisters
second here
and
in
is
Qualifier 2
all
where
about
Angomas
positioning.
had the sure-footed
And you
single,
have
had
to
the
do
black heart,
3
had
whirling
all the gear and
slashes
was in the lead, was absolutely
to
flying,
send out
and
all
dodgeball
your
to his
twisters.
death in a pack
If
here
at
in
any
Matlin
point you're
waterways.
doing whirling
So,
slashes
everything can change.
and you have to dodge roll or you get hit where you get stun
currency, I
locked,
think he just slammed
you
his
got to
belt right
redo
before
all
picking
3
up
of
the
them
belt
to
reward.
to get your twisters out.
Approach? Okay.
It's
Love
extremely
Twitch Rotary.
difficult.
I've got too
And
much
it's
currency.
it can be
I'm
frustrating
ineffectively
as fuck.
spending it. So far,
Well, I
decent
think he's
run
just
through
given
here.
up on his weapons, so he's just trying
Yeah.
to get as much survivability as possible, making sure.
Yeah,
Oh, you ended
I
up
don't know
becoming a
what else
fan of
Stable is
grenades?
available to him.
Yeah, I'm not sure what else he can do here. I'm gonna have a little bit of
You
a
tried
spy,
that
see if
build
there's
and it sucked
anything
sucked
in
for you?
store for Woodish for like
It's
finding
hard,
extra
man.
upgrades because usually there's
It
there's a
took
couple
me a
summits,
while
things
to
like
get
that that can be
to get the hang of
shored
it.
up, but as the races move forwards, it becomes increasingly hard for them to actually like drop any
Oh,
gear. That
shit.
A, they're not killing monsters and they can't equip it if they do. Oh, the skip! It's happening.
He's going for the
Woodish.
skip. It's fallen out of meta a little bit, but Woodish with the
We haven't seen it
huge
in
skip.
Oh, it's slightly delayed, but he gets it. He gets it. Yep.
That's
If
a
you
large
don't
big
know,
screen.
oh, you love to see it.
Yeah.
You love to see it. Yeah. If you don't know, you can drop a portal
What's
on
up,
that
buddy?
lever and spam click it as the lever's happening. And if you're fast enough, you can get a skip of the map appearing screen to save approximately 0.6 seconds on the trip to town.
Developers hate
All right, good luck, brother.
Yeah, developers hate this one.
love
Take her out nice
Save
and
less than 1
easy.
second off of your campaign runs.
No more bugs, no more
Pushing
glitches.
kill for Ngormis, so he's
Big
trying to
Zyclusion.
recover.
Go get that lineage.
Yeah, pulls Zyclusion up onto the stairs for the bouncers and get some big damage. Big kill for Angormus there. I think Weirdish's Zyclusion comparatively was a bit slower. So
Yeah, I
maybe a
think so.
bit of a chance for Angormus to start catching back up. And indeed, despite the death, Angormus is still in the top 4. Mate.
Well, the Huntress is supposed to be faster now.
Yeah, you gotta take care. You gotta take care of those assets
You have to play
real
heavily
slowly.
skills off of the freeze.
Supposed to. It only goes so far in these races. Who knows how this
Yeah.
ends up playing out for real. Okay.
Yeah, we're getting into uncharted territory for sure. People are just falling like flies, and another boss that has killed many in the past.
Yeah, we've
will
had
be the
some-
Queen of Filth.
We've had some notable deaths. Here.
Oh
We had
man,
one, I
she
believe, in week
beat
1
the
that was a
fuck
roll
out of
slam
me
death, which is the
last
classic.
night.
It's the one you expect to see. But then we had a
But
very
my
unexpected
gear was
mushroom
just so
surfing
bad,
death as it became
and
known.
I'm nowhere near the level of
Armor's
these
ran
guys.
along one of the exploding mushroom
She was
paths
one
and could
shot
not
me
see
left
through
and
all their
right.
Twisters. Their DPS was too high, and they couldn't see, and they perished to mushroom explosions. So got multiple things to watch out for moving into this boss here.
Yeah, it's
a
interesting
sketchy one.
too, because most people assume that this boss fight is like exclusively physical, but those mushrooms apparently deal fire damage. So
That is
again,
unexpected.
fire damage once again sneaking up on our players here. Players are mostly
Yeah.
focusing on not getting frozen, dealing with cold resistances. You know, there's a lot of lightning bosses, starting with Jamanra, but then also Benedictus and many others. But the fire resistance is always something that players neglect.
Oh, maybe that's why I was
it ends
dying
up
so
killing
easily
them,
because
as you
I
can
had
see him
very
baiting out those
low
mushrooms right
fire
there.
resistance when I
Nice
got to the
kill
Queen
so
of
far
Filth.
from the Queen of Filth. Okay, he does nicely there. The
Just
mushrooms
confidently taking the
respawn.
slams. Yep, I love that.
Oh,
He's okay.
Woodish almost died again.
Oh.
He had like 15
alright.
health.
When he took that first slam and he was like a little
Holy
slow on
shit.
the life flask, I was like, oh, he's kind of baiting like a second slam here, but I don't know, he seems confident. And then he does it again. I'm like, oh man, he's super confident about this. But then that third one and then rolls into takes more damage. It's like, oh, okay, that's a little shakier than I would have liked. Maybe purely
Talking so
calculated.
much
You know,
about
who
how
knows?
we're talking so much about how Woodish has a significant lead and he's so far ahead, but look at this, Luxian already catching up to the Queen of Filth. The Huntresses are coming out in
Really
full
whittling
force.
up
The
the
Oh
mushrooms
yeah, look at
around the
that.
giant
Damn.
freeze.
Yeah, watch out for those
Oh
mushrooms.
my,
those
what
are
a
buff.
clean
What the
kill.
hell weapon does he
Look at
have
that. Wow.
to do that damage?
Wow.
Holy shit.
That was like one slam, one set of mushrooms, and done compared to like 3 slams and 4 slams in a set of mushrooms for Woodish. So that's
Crazy
a substantially
impressive.
tough kill there. And Luxian just shaving every zone. Shaves 10 seconds off that time. It goes down
Oh
from
man,
50
and
to
Gormus
40
is
now to into the
on
30s. Luxian on the
Sikawati.
monumental push for a catch up here. We might have a bit of a race on our hands here for this final push. You love to see it, and Gormus is not willing to be discounted yet at this point, and gets a nice clean kill on the boss here, and is having a big catch up
Ooh.
despite the death. Obviously, he's got that death time to work off as big. That's going to be real hard to catch up to Woodish, but you know he's a battler. He's a battler. He's in it.
The High Priest.
Optimal layout for Temple of Kopek. None of our players are going to be getting lost here whatsoever. Woodish up to Katsuli.
Really good.
The grenades are tricky to handle on this fight, but he uses the stun and the immediate dashes.
Wow,
He
nice.
just gets one, so nicely done.
He
Will
did
he be
such a
able
good
to
job
finish
of like
it here?
baiting that dodge there and placing the flash grenades right in the
Got
middle
him.
and securing that stun when he did. That was like really good way of managing that. It's
Yeah,
a tough
I
fight
think
for the grenades.
the longer
Luxian
this
right
fight
behind him.
goes, the less HP the boss has, the more dashes he performs. So I think he kind of queued up the early HP dash, stunned the boss, and then the boss just continued and finished the initial high
Big
HP
freeze
dash.
and
So
damage
it's
here.
a nice kill.
Yeah, haven't yet noted and remarked on the beasts. We kind of missed it because previously we've had more of an attention on the huntresses in the lead at this point, but with
True.
the mercenary leading, we haven't really talked about it as much. But we had a unique drop there. It was like I think the bleed chest.
So Luxian is only about
the,
24 seconds behind him.
Yeah, the beast for the huntress is a big one. They get a tamed beast somewhere through, sometimes in Act 2, at the end of Act 2, like we saw in the past, but usually making sure that they have it by mid-early Act 3. And it's a big one. They're pushing for either Burning Ground or Shocked Grounds, both really helpful. Shocked Ground being exceptionally good if you can get that to buff those twisters permanently. But also if you get
Woodish
a good aura or
and
something there as well, that
Luxian
could be a
are
big deal too.
heading to
So, actually, is that
Viper.
that's a Fox Shade, isn't it? I'm gonna have to have a little
Let's see
sniper
how they
on,
do against
Lucian's
Viper.
gear here. I think because like this catch up is happening more and more, and we'll see how much of a difference that unique makes for them. Maybe.
He equips it too. Nice. Yeah, and this is a very difficult zone for our players for sure. Utsal is not just a challenging zone in terms of navigating, but
Oh,
also
Woodish is there.
it's
He took the
very
lead.
scary. The mobs hit
Or,
hard. There's a million of them.
not that he took the
and
lead, but
sometimes you'll see some of
he's
our
had
players
the
also
lead.
killing the big mobs.
We'll see how he
and
does
can
with
potentially
Viper.
drop a heart for additional 2 passive points. But Woodish manages to navigate perfectly, and now we'll be fighting Viper, who is a very tricky boss, as many of our players know, but for different
Wait,
reasons.
does
We don't see
Woodish
many deaths
have
on this
zero
boss before. Our
negative
players have
fire
gotten really
res?
good at doing it,
Bro,
but there is
what?
still some randomness and DPS requirements for this to be a quick fight. Woodish pre-stacking those grenades, but unfortunately doesn't get the explosion prior to Nepotzi's jump. So that's going to result in even less damage than what his weapon is already allowing him, and an almost immediate flying phase, so you can still do damage here, and you should be able to face tank those small explosions. Obviously, you don't want to get hit, you don't want to get stunned, but those big purple ones, the pure chaos damage will be devastating. And an immediate invulnerability phase out of that.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh, I was getting real worried during that damage floating phase.
Oh,
Because
that
like,
sucks.
This is going real slow here.
Pain.
There's immunity coming for sure. Yeah, and that's rough. But you know, it might not
It
even
might
be the
be
last
multiple.
one.
It might be
That's-
multiple. She's 50%. I mean, the arena's getting
That's
smaller.
still a lot of health. He's got a stun here, but that stun might even be a bit early, honestly. Like, unless he gets some big crits here and gets the kill, she might go immune.
Oh, there you go. Got him.
Okay.
He
Nicely
got
done,
her.
but
Good
look where
shit.
Luxian is in the top right. He's already fighting his Viper as
Luxian
well.
with
So
the
very
catch
Ooh,
up.
Luxian is
Oh,
real
just one
close
fight
behind.
ahead, and let's see if Luxian can avoid an immunity phase, because that would be a huge catch up there. That would be
He's not
another 10 seconds shaved
cooperating.
off that time.
The twisters are not hitting multiple
No,
times.
she's just right on the edge of the arena. She's like,
Oh,
almost
got
instant
her.
avoidance.
Nice freeze.
Oh,
Damn.
and the freeze, and the no immunity phase.
He avoided the
19
RP phase.
seconds,
Good
that's a
shit.
20-second catch up compared to earlier. That
I
is a
think Woodish
huge
is about
push
to
for
have
Luxian.
We got a fucking
potentially
race.
about
Let's
to have a rude
go.
awakening, as he won't be the
Yeah.
first person in a long
Woodish
time
and
to
Luxian are
enter
neck and neck right now.
And
the zone
Lucian's hot
first.
swapping the Fox Shade as well. So the Fox Shade gives 10% move speed while on full life, which is pretty easy to maintain when they're sprinting around here. And yeah, we actually see Luxian hot swapping it out using the other one for the survivability. It's got life and armor on it. very important here as they move through some of these zones. But yeah, actually taking full advantage of that little bit of extra movement speed as well. Kill needing a bit of a slam there on Ketsuli, but gets the kill pretty fast in the end. Okay, I got to talk about Luxian for a second. So I've just been spying the gear. Not only we just got that Fox Shade for speed, but you know we've had Woodish off that with that dodge roll amulet this whole time, and I just noticed that Luxian has the rune of acrobats in their boots, which is 0.3 meters to dodge roll distance on the boots, which I haven't actually seen as much, but that's been sitting there in the back of my mind as a possibility of one of the things that can come up in these races. It's a mini it's a mini version of that amulet on your boots. So
it's a big deal.
That's a
Many
really
players
nice
were
advantage.
talking.
Oh wow,
Many players were talking
Luxian.
about how those boots are.
Did he
pretty
skip
likely
the
to
heart?
pop. People
The sacrificial heart?
Oh.
Oh my god, and Gormus died
He lost the
again.
mushrooms. Oh no. And Gormus absolutely devastated. It hurts so much. God, he's such a good racer, but he's just had some big upsets
Damn.
in these races, and that is a
He's at
brutal death.
negative
Was that
3
mushrooms in the end? I'll
fire
have to look at the
resistance.
clip
Oh
there.
my gosh,
Yeah,
that's
it's a
no
time
good.
To look at it, production, if you've got it ready to go, queue it up before
Hold up.
Luxian moves in.
Doriani's coming
Damn,
out.
it's not looking too good for Angormus,
I
man.
just saw Woodish is about to start.
Normally, it would be a
That
good time, but
sucks.
after last week's upset,
That's
with the
another
Doriani
2.5
rip,
minutes now. He's
we need
he's
to
gonna
know
be
if, like,
behind.
a flamethrower death or something occurs. Like, let's see that little flamethrower attack that we just saw for Woodish.
Wow, and then you got Woodish and Luxian over here at Doriani.
You don't. That looks like a falls attack to me. But
Act
you know,
3 boss, let's go.
Last week. You don't have a lot of fire res or something. You eat kind of like the full. If you're moving with it, you can eat the full. I guess all of the ticks of damage from it. And yeah, we saw someone get just shredded by that.
Woodish eats a giant fireball, almost takes him down, has to pop through the ignite.
Oh my god. Okay, Woodish has had a few close calls. No.
What's Woodish's fire res
Luxian
at?
with the laser skip. He caught up massively.
And not Woodish.
Oh wow.
There with that one.
Luxian does have the lead now.
Takes the lead. Woodish, meanwhile,
wow.
Forced to go through laser phase, but also nearly dying again to a combination of a laser and lightning barrage from Doriani.
Oh, he froze him.
Maybe getting a little rattled here. Just so many.
Oh my gosh. Oh.
Near misses, the more that
oh wow. Look at that.
At some point, but Luxian just gets a that's the twist.
What a kill.
That's the Twister Doriani phase 2 for you. That's a fast kill right there.
Wow. Luxian just took
grenades do
a nice
pretty well
little
here,
lead
but it's
there.
hard to
Holy
compete with
shit.
That's a
The laser skip, you saw it in real time. We always mention it, and we rarely see it actually.
Yeah, the true difference there of someone getting it versus not getting it ultimately. We're starting right as Luxian finishes.
Oh, no.
The butt laser comes out. Woodish goes down.
Oh my gosh.
The butt laser. It's been many moons since we've seen that attack take down a player.
Wow.
It's always been there, just waiting in the back, in Doriani's back pocket.
Oh my god. What a. Well, this is crazy.
By that.
I can't believe all the deaths that's happening.
Out of all attacks, Doriani is coming back with a vengeance. Another week with a massive upset as we watch Angormus approaching his Queen of Filth just to get a final display of what happened here. And we'll
Once
get both
again,
replays
with
for you guys
another
soon.
death with the dodge roll amulet. Maybe it's cursed, I don't know. But after leading such a good run and Luxian just barely catching up, but then Woodish to suffer a death there. Oh, mate. This changes things pretty dramatically for us.
The temporal chains are there. The mushrooms are there too. And Angormus making sure he's proccing the mushrooms, repositioning. HP drops a little low, manages to pot through there.
Not too bad. It still looks fine so far.
It's the
doesn't it?
mushrooms.
Yeah.
It was
the
one
mushrooms
auto attack and the mushrooms.
Mushrooms. Yeah, just that second volley of mushrooms. Maybe he thought he'd cleared it out and he just realized a bit too slow, but they got under his feet there and ultimately took him down.
All right, Luxian has quite the lead here.
Here to have a look at in a moment.
Starting in Act 4.
Production, we can run that now. In the
looks like he's in the prison.
Woodysh's death timer. Otherwise, we'll take a look at that kill first. Yeah, here we go. Oh, you know what to expect from this one. Woodysh with that slightly longer phase 2 than what the
look, he's rattled. Oh,
damn.
My goodness. Okay. You could tell with his play though, Woodish was rattled. Things weren't going according to plan. Normally, you stay so close
that
to
sucks.
this boss.
That definitely sucks.
Just away from the laser, get behind him, and you always have room and opportunity to get away from that butt laser. But with the sequence of abilities, Woodish had to take his distance, and the boss, he takes advantage of that. Woodish with a massive upset as Kiom, another Huntress player, trying to get through the Oriani. A skip
Yeah,
on the
that
laser
was
phase too.
tough to watch as well. Yeah, nice skip for Keon there. Keon pushing for a big catch up there as well. Like, even will get a chance to overtake Woodish here from looks of things. Yep, it's going to
Did
be hard for
Woodish
Woodish
kill
to
his
catch up to the
boss?
Huntress here. No, he's still waiting for his death timer there. He's just about to start
Wait,
again
no.
now.
Okay, but he did
Oh.
manage to actually.
But yeah,
kill
see
him.
what I mean though? I mean, they're still
But-
skipping everything.
Yeah, nice. He doesn't have to go
Luxian's
through
27,
everything
Woodish
again.
27. Everybody's level
We've seen people
27.
die multiple times.
They're in the
from
end of
Capture
Act
Knife, so
3,
it's
which
not
is
like
like
his
level
race is over, but
45.
currently it is Luxian's race to lose for sure.
I thought
Luxian's in Act 4. He's going to be hitting like level 50 monsters.
I thought Woodish was out of the running with that one, mate, but he,
It
he
makes
is
this
still
shit
in it
so
after
hard.
that. That
Yeah,
is-
clutching
I
out
mean,
the
it's
kill is
obviously
super huge.
Yeah, that is. Oh wow. Okay. Well, if you're gonna die in the worst way possible, that is the best way to do the worst possible death. So.
Right. We can highlight
That's
some of
something. A
Woodish's
silver
play
lining.
now.
A small glimmer of
I
hope.
think.
Wild.
Ooh, whole new
Get
society
an
is at
idea of
Viper.
How Luxian is doing. He is getting through this prison. Will be very close to the prisoner. No pesky donut this week around, but whole new society with his Viper fight. Whole new society very quiet this race. I have to say, not quite sure what happened. The player who we're expecting to
been-
potentially
Just kind
get
of
in
just
there.
having a decent run there in the background from the looks of things, but now it's
Yeah.
where we maybe see that come together if other players are all dying all over the place, which seems to be happening in this.
No, there has been a
final
lot of deaths
qualifier
in this
event here.
qualifier.
It was always sure to be a spicy race for us, but I did not anticipate just how spicy it would be. And Luxian eating some big damage for the prisoner here. We've seen prisoner claim lives before as well, and mate, that would definitely shake up the race here if Luxian also dropped. Oh mate.
Yeah, that slime in particular, players will tank quite a lot. 633 HP, no energy shield on the Tame
Yeah.
Beast.
Yeah, no bonus,
But
no
looking
big
good
bonus
so far.
there. But Luxian's had pretty good damage from the looks of things. The prisoner takes a bit of killing. It's gonna get that ballista on him there.
Right,
Takes
prisoner
a
is
bit of time to
down.
get over and gets the kill, and no upsets to speak of. He's looking decent for Luxian there. After just a phenomenal catch up. Like even if Woodish hadn't died there, Luxian was on pace because Luxian had just started to overtake them, and
Yes. And that's the power
it's
of
been
the
a
Huntress.
big run for them.
Yeah, paired up with the power of Luxian, of course.
Yeah,
super
absolutely.
strong player. I mean, it is easy to kind of forget how well Luxian has been performing in pretty much all of the qualifiers. I mean, he was third with just 3 minutes behind the rank 1 placement, Jiluo. So very, very close. A super nice run in the first qualifier. In the second one, he was 6th, which might seem like, oh, that's so far behind. But it was only a couple minutes as well. And in the third one, he had a 2-hour.
Oh, Woodish is going for crew talk.
He's doing the
first.
slams, the slam tech.
Oh, nice.
There he goes. Zaki's not going to be happy
I
about
wonder
that.
why he goes the
There's a
crew
bit of
talk
competition between
first
the
and
players
not
and the devs to try and break
not the
Krutog-
prisoner.
Krutog and stop him from being able to do his stomps properly. And I think Woodish was
Unless
executing one of
Woodish-
those just there, kind
Woodish
of like
didn't
half
already
inch
kill
behind his
the
little ledge
prisoner,
here to
though, did he?
stop, Krutog from being able
Yep,
to.
it's happening
I don't think so.
Uh-oh, the devs are going to be on that one. Yeah, there's been this back and forth battle of, I think Zaki it is, one of the developers, fixing this issue as players finding it and then players finding a new way to do it once again. This has happened multiple times back and forth. And Woodish once again bring it out. Like I said, this race, they're going to bring out all the tricks and Woodish is like, I can't hold back. Let's do it. It's especially important for the grenades because when stomping, they can kind of, Krutog can go immune and dodge grenade explosions. It's not a problem for the twisters. Shaking my head, right, twisters, but the grenades dodging those like a full set of explosions at the same time from during one of those stomps is a big problem because the hitboxes of the boss are its feet. So you can't just like if that foot goes up in the air and then it can't be hit by the explosions. So you got to it's a tricky one, and keeping him still at least helps with that a bit.
And you might be looking at the UI and thinking, Okay, there we go. It's updated that this is not a huntress with a crossbow. This is in fact a mercenary for
Whole
Whole
New
New Society.
Society.
Just sticking with his class, and we'll be
Yes.
getting this Doriani kill.
One of the hopes for the
Nice.
mercenary fans out there of getting a mercenary in for the qualifier, indeed, Whole New Society, who was set to potentially take a win, but and indeed take a very fast record time second last week, but tapped out a little early. So Whole New Society
I'm
has it in them.
still.
They can get over the mental attitude issues. Maybe
Yep.
we might be able to see a good run from him here. And
Okay, so yeah, Woodish with the crew talk first. Not the, he's heading to prisoner now.
Only Society and Luxian, but it's going to be a little bit
So
hard
I
to
guess,
read for a bit because right now
it's
we've
just
got
a matter of
Doriani's time on
choosing
there
who you want to do
versus,
first, I
like,
guess.
Luxian's first weapon piece, and they're going for different orders too. Like the mercenaries going for
Luxian's
crew
now
talk
going
first, whereas
after
the Huntresses went for the prisoner first. So these things
little
take different
bird,
amount of time. So
birdie.
we won't be able to call
Woodish
it for a
has to
little
go
while.
for the
yet.
reset.
And he's already
It's a
there.
mystery.
Jeez.
Woodish unfortunately had to go for a reset, so
Ooh,
once
that's a bit
again
of a run
Luxian
back.
getting a little bit further ahead.
Yeah, that hurts for Woodish there. The time moving through the prison. That's a fair time
Big
loss
bird
there. As he's flying back
frozen.
through that time. Yeah.
Baby
Ooh,
bird
this is-
out.
Nice
Baby Bird,
kill
not a
there by
problem. Big Bird,
Luxian.
not a problem. Luxian gone there. A very fast
Clean
boss
fight.
kill. I didn't see how
Really
well the
impressed by
zone
that.
run went, but some of the races are getting better at those zones, especially if you can not go down any of those dead ends, which I've seen some players start to do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure.
Let's
And just
see.
finishing what I was talking about earlier,
It's too
Luxian
bad none of this
honestly
stuff is
had
in
just
English
such an
for
impressive time
Luxian.
also
I
in
would
the
like to
third
see
qualifier. He was fifth,
all the stuff he's got, but
still very close with just a few minutes behind. And I mean, LHD had just like the most incredible run. So he had a 1 hour 56 minutes and 17 seconds. The second placement was 23 with 2 hours 4 minutes and 43 seconds. And Luxian was only 2 minutes behind that. So a really incredible run in all of the
the
qualifiers. And he's
double
somebody who's
monkey
we've seen
strongbox
improve
with
not just in the qualifiers but in the other
spirits
seasons of racing as well.
loaded up.
Too. So it's nice to
Oh
see
man,
the
so
hard work and
no lineage.
dedication with maybe a little bit of RNG sprinkled in there too, can result in an Exilecon ticket for a Huntress player. But nothing's over until it's over. I am trying to caster curse him as much as humanly possible right now.
Keep things interesting. Yep. Yeah, Luxian, checking over Luxian's gear. I mentioned that those dodge roll boots had the Fox Shade, which is just not
Who
really
cares
being
about his
taken advantage of
boots?
too
What's
much here, just a smidge of
what
extra
the hell
movement speed
spear
here and
does
there.
he have?
Yeah, I mean, you're
Sticking with that
dodge
skill
rolling.
plate.
I want to know what
Yeah.
his damage
You
is.
dodge rolling most of the time, so that 10% movement speed is like you can see.
Well, Woodish is at the
the amount of movement going
prisoner
on from
now.
that dodge roll there is very minimal, so the move speed doesn't make too much difference. But one ring with a decent amount of damage, plus one melee skills and some nice fire damage on the gloves is pretty good. Let's see how those spears are looking. We got a forked spear.
Oh
with a
shit!
bit
Sorry,
of
dude.
Damage and attack speed.
Damn,
And
that's
the war spear, which is the
that's like
biggest
some
one.
bad. That's some
Decent chunk
bad
of physical
RNG.
and lightning damage. Not too crazy, but definitely reasonably solid. So nothing too obscene there. Just that
prisoner.
slight advantage from the dodge roll boots.
The prisoner for Woodish, we've seen players optimize this boss fight week after week, but Woodish dodging a lot, making sure that he stays alive. I think at this point in the game, he's thinking to himself, I'm so far behind. I just need to stay alive and hope and pray that the initial assumptions early on in the season that people had about the Huntress not being capable to have a run where they don't die are just not true.
It's been tough because like every week we've seen Mercenary have.
What do you mean
such
it's
an
not
actual strong
true?
shot. It's never been like
It was just done last week.
Like every week,
The
it
guy
seemed like
that
Mercenary
dies
could win.
just did a
And then,
whole
but yeah,
run as a
Huntresses,
huntress and did not
ultimately,
die.
We expected them to have
This guy's
fights
talking
where
out of
they
his
would die,
entire
but They
asshole.
were just putting out so much damage in some of those previous weeks that they weren't. That
It can be done.
was completely safe from. Now that's not always the case though, and certainly the zone in the lead up to Tabakai was claiming some lives. So there is room for upset for Luxian right now in that final push through to Tabakai.
These guys already
And,
forgot about what
if the damage
happened
doesn't
last
pan
week.
out,
That's
then there is
crazy.
still a chance that things go wrong on Tabakai, but Huntress's very late game there in this race is looking.
Or no, I'm
very
not. I'm
solid,
sorry,
and
not
room for
last week. The
errors
week before
is
that,
dropping
because
as more
LHD
and more
won
defined.
last week.
That's going to be a tough one.
But the
Tough
week
one for
before
Luxian to
that,
lose here.
guy that dies won,
Toss the curse at
and
two
he
eyes.
was a huntress twister build.
Tough one to lose.
Didn't die a single
Okay.
time.
It's a tough one to lose. We got British with 164 seconds. We'll wait for the Erastus breakpoint because that's when we know for sure. Because that's where the races all start to come together again after the separate strategies here.
Yeah, different approaches for sure. We'll make that difference. We still have some optimization when it comes to the gear, those guaranteed exalted orbs, and potentially for some of our other players, the guaranteed regal orbs from this zone might end up making a big difference for the upcoming fights that are very difficult. We are constantly highlighting how Tavakai is this huge challenge for our players, but Torvian and Benedictus both have taken many of our speedrunners' lives in the past. But you can see the priorities that Luxian is having, just constantly looking at his gear, making sure that this is as safe as he can possibly make it, having no regrets, hopefully, in the future, like he could have done something differently.
Yep.
Like he could have
You wanna
adjusted.
yeah, exactly. You want to walk away from this being like, yeah, that was everything. I gave it all. And it was as good as I could have done. And this is looking like that race for Luxian here so far.
Yeah,
Pretty
especially
good.
when it comes to gear.
Yeah.
Because it's so easy to just like forget to swap a gear piece that you were preparing for a fight.
Yeah. Like, I didn't actually suck up my runes. Picks up those exalts. Let's see how those go down on the trying to shore
Oh,
up the
wow.
base, just
So
making sure
Luxian
which ones
used
have
those
prefixes.
exalts
Looks
right
like that was
away.
a bit of
Holy
exchange.
shit.
I can look in game, obviously, since from their perspective it's in Chinese. But,
Didn't even
got a little bit
hesitate.
of extra cold and lightning damage scaling. Nothing too crazy there. So no big improvements from those exalts. Kind of a miss on the exalts. A bit of a whiff, to be honest. So no real advantage.
Wait,
gained
did
for Luxian.
Angormus die
I
again?
don't think we're going to be seeing a comeback from Angormus, as unfortunately, looking at the ladder, he has perished once again.
No.
Oh my
Angormus.
gosh.
Oh, mate. He has such a big place in my heart.
Oh,
But, like,
Luxian dropping super low immediately on Torvian. No double track ram hit, just an auto attack being so deadly. Many mechanics happening right now already. Throws that rock, but actually the mechanic
Sheesh.
isn't quite up.
Yeah, there ain't no
There's
way
certain moves
Angormus is coming
down.
back.
Luxian's going to
That's
prioritize
he
right
died
button
again. That
for
sucks.
the
several
level
beats.
reduction.
Oh, spicy start for Luxian here. And you may have noticed that Luxian's health filled back up to full almost instantly. And I'll tell you, Luxian's actually had this little amulet equipped this whole time. Revered Resin. It's a bit of a sleeper hit right there. Not one you would think. It's a bit unassuming. Would make a big difference, but it's got life loss charge gain over time and flask life recovery rate coupled with a nice big giant life flask like Lucian has right now, and that's a lot of recovery. So huge recovery there. Like that recovery speed was insane. So when you're dealing with a bunch of bosses and stuff like that that can follow up and finish you off after a big hit like that, Lucian not letting any chance of that happening.
Kill.
Yeah, thanks for the giant eye blinding beam there.
Gets the beam there towards the end, so the damage slows down a little bit, but still manages to get through. And what kind of shrine are we going to be looking at here? There's a guaranteed shrine in this zone that our players frequently save for Benedictus. I think for everybody, they're praying that this isn't going to be something that's going to make the Benedictus fight as it does make it. So it's a lightning shrine once again this week around. So definitely something he's going to be heading back over for a little bit more consistency. But yeah, we've seen some diamond shrines that made a big difference in the past for sure. As it makes the fights just safer. So if you're in the ranked 1 spot, you know, it gives less opportunity for other players to catch up. Goes for a little bit of a reset.
Went back to checkpoint there just in case he did not want to get trapped and die.
Hard to control when there's this many mobs on the screen.
Yeah, you're gonna miss target or something there. If you're wondering why Luxian
maybe I need to do that more often when I try my runs. As soon as I get trapped, instead of just dying, I should just go back to checkpoint. I got to do that more.
But you can save it for that boss kill, which is the better play. This gets used here and on Shrike Island, 2 places where that notably occurs. Get stuck on some terrain there. Luxian having a couple pathing issues here in this zone after some very clean runs.
Oh, he's not.
Gets it there and
wait,
he's not going back for the shrine, or is that the reset now?
Oh no, okay,
the reset now.
Okay, yeah, that was weird.
There's the reset and the shrine grab.
Why? I wonder why he did that.
And then back to the
consistency
boss.
on the shock makes a difference for sure. So would have been surprising if he didn't do
Shock goes up right away, big damage, and maximizing the chance that maybe you get this boss down right in this first phase without having to go through any sort of like maze phase immunity or anything like that. You know, and a little bit less chance of dying. The freeze goes down, 20% shock is, of course, up. Both his Beast and the Shrine assisting with that one. That's maximizing that damage there. But that's all
Has
he
to
can
go
do
to
for the moment.
maze.
Yeah,
Wow,
has
what a
to go
maze.
into the,
That was clean.
flame
Yeah,
there.
he got he got a
Nice
good
easy
maze
maze,
on
just
that
came,
one.
yeah.
Shit,
No stress there on that one.
got lucky.
Still looking very strong. Here we go. Next phase begins. Any of these abilities are very likely to kill Lucian immediately, so has to manage to stay alive with 663 life only. Big Slam coming up, moves out of the way, is able to utilize the twisters to still continue to do damage, but he doesn't see
playing
the
very
boss
safe.
anymore. Has
Yeah,
to
you don't
dodge
like
that
that.
dropping stone.
Oh shit.
Oh, you
He's
gotta be
really
able to
penned
see the
in there.
boss, but there's so much shit on the ground right now.
I can't
Lucian
see
really
anything.
struggling. The boss teleports.
Get
The
him, get
boss is
him.
too close to that wall, so the bouncers are not going to hit so well.
Oh,
there,
he got
and
him.
all of those physical
Wow.
tests just kind of, just kind of.
That was
stretching out
definitely
ice
a
little bit
little
of the fight
stressful
The
there.
boss not quite cooperating, but he does get the kill without incident in the end, just a little bit slower than he wanted.
He couldn't see him, but then the boss moved exactly where Lucian was standing, so he was able to see the boss again, which
Yeah,
made
I
the
guess that
fight a
helps in the
little
end,
bit
doesn't it?
safer towards the end. Less damage, but much better than a 2.5-minute death timer for sure.
It was well handled from Lucian. Definitely a spot where you could have panicked and got into a bad position there and eaten some of those slams. So Lucian having a really, really good race here.
Man,
Just a phenomenal
but take
player.
a look. Again, friendly reminder, if you die on Tavakai, it resets the whole fight. So you're going to have to, if you die on phase 3, you're going to have to do phase 1 and 2 once again. We do have the skip for Lucian happening, so he knows the tech for being able to move during that little bit of a transition
Oh,
phase
nice.
after Benedictus. But Kiom and Woodish,
He's able to
they're
get
close.
the normal movement
They're
speed through that.
actually reasonably close to where,
This is a
you
great
know, a
catch
death
up. Yeah.
can change things up for sure.
Yeah, it is still, once again, Lucian's race to lose at this point, but Woodish and Kiom, there needs to be someone positioned for that to be true. And both Kiom and Woodish are indeed positioned to potentially take advantage of any potential slip-ups. So, full pressure on Lucian right now, all of the pressure.
But still, Benedictus is in the way, and this guy
Yeah,
is no
a
pushover.
substantial obstacle.
Ooh.
Ooh, Woodish is taking him down.
Woodish eats one of the lightning zaps there. One of those little lightning zap melee attack things. Big damage, kind of like holding back. Got that stun ready. Takes advantage of it there. Big wing blast, big damage down. Can't see the boss though. Has to go into
Oh
takes a lot of
my
damage.
gosh,
We don't
he
like that.
died.
Multiple hits and Woodish goes down. Oh.
Oh my
Lord.
gosh.
Oh, it all went wrong so fast.
That's
He was-
crazy.
it was the same position
I can't believe it.
that Lucian was in. With him being in a bad spot, he couldn't see what was going on.
look at
But with the grenades,
Kiom.
he had to get in. Kiom though.
Wait, what happened to Woodish? He
That's
says
a
he's
big- That's
offline.
a big upset for Woodish there.
Did he just
what a-
rage quit?
what a- that's and he taps. He's done. That's the second death and the end of Woodish's race. I'm sad to say. So we get Shackle Coach substituting back in after such a phenomenal
Woodish just
early
quit.
mid-game
Okay.
I mean, you say that, but listen. Lucian can die and Kiom can die. And then, boom, reset. If Lucian dies again.
Wow.
Yeah, I like to see someone stick
damn.
with it, but also kind of understand.
I mean, I get it, yeah.
That is Woodish
Yeesh.
dropping out after just having such a big race there. It looked like he had it in the bag for a good chunk of that race there. And here we
Damn.
go. We can review. This was a spicy Benedictus.
brutal.
We have not seen the likes of this level of Benedictus spice in some time here. So he had just so much damage go down, and then the
Oh,
wing blast
no.
back, out of position. Benedictus in a bad spot. Eats just 3, and it was
Damn.
a fourth hit queuing up there. The lightning storm, the pillars, it was all happening.
He tried to make sure
Absolutely
that he
destroyed.
can
You
see
might
the
have-
boss, but
you
that
might have
resulted
two.
just standing a little bit too close to those.
What do you
lightning
mean?
stones,
Might have
and
two what?
That explosion is quite deadly. Just one of those takes you to 50%. Second
Yep.
one will
Here we
result in
go.
a death, while Benedictus is performing many other attacks at the same time.
All right, we're in the
All
final
right,
stretch here, boys,
Lucian
with
has had
Lucian.
an insane battle to catch up and overtake Woodish here, and then Woodish having several deaths, and Lucian just having such a phenomenal run. What an incredible racer! Here he
Oh,
is.
you might have to
positioned in
quit?
the Final
Not do
moments of the race,
Temple?
and he gets a nice clean run through the zone too. No
Take a
upsets in
break
the
from it.
zone.
Do a different
No
leak
getting
mechanic
stuck
or
in
something.
packs and murdered. It's all just down to the Tavakai kill here, and Luxian's damage is not obscene, but, you know, this is Twister action here. It's a little bit of default attack here. Luxian has the damage to potentially make
Man, if
short work of Tavakai
Luke
here. So we
Luxian
might well
might
be
hit
seeing
sub
awesome
2
team
hours here,
qualifier
boys.
for Exilecon.
Maybe.
Yeah, keep
Weird,
going.
phenomenal racer. Yeah, keep going.
Yeah.
There's
Yeah,
there's
yeah.
there's a chance
There's a couple
here.
things that could go wrong. A slam in the first phase, an unfortunate, unexpected freeze from the cold beams in the third phase. Eating eating spikes and slams in the third phase too. But
Oh, if you were Woodish.
all the difference
Oh,
here
I gotcha.
for our Twister Huntresses.
Let's
Yeah.
go. Phase 2.
Goes down pretty well. Phase 2. Yeah.
I'm wondering if
Angormish
Angormish if Angormish quit too, because he died way too many times. Like if he's still playing, he's way behind.
Players have claimed that.
But yeah, if I was Woodish, I don't know.
Well, you just died. There's nothing you
I
can
probably
do.
would
So,
have
yeah,
as
get
well.
over 50%. We'll be
Because
enough
each
to
death is 2.5 minutes. Like you're just stuck there while everybody else is moving ahead.
That unfreeze happens pretty quickly, and Luxian did eat a bit of a
there's the
slam
rain.
there.
You didn't get jack squat from the temple though.
He was not ready for
Oh shit, sorry, dude.
Now he's having to dodge it. What, that movement
That'll
was
happen
insane.
though. That'll happen.
Wow.
That was crazy.
Oh shit, here we go.
There's so much stress in this and the benefit.
Hour 59.
That was crazy. A lesser racer would have died there. Dodging the
That's the
icicle
sort
rain,
of
weaving the spikes at the same time. Whoa.
damn.
Final phase here.
Abilities that would have absolutely killed players in the past.
Yeah,
for
that
sure.
was like
but
the
people
ultimate
have
death
practiced
combo.
so
for
much.
Luxian. That
Oh,
was
oh, man.
that was what was supposed to knock him out there.
If Luxian can kill him quickly.
Attacks and the spiral are enough, but he was also getting rained on at the same
Oh
time.
wait,
and
this
he still
RP
managed to
is
get out of the
taking
way.
fucking
Honestly,
forever.
Luxian looking wonderful, and if you take a look at the time, we're under 2 hours right now. Shouldn't be able to finish it as we still have a
Disgusting
little bit of
time though.
but looking super steady.
Final phase here. Here we go.
Like bloodbath of a race.
Guillaume is fighting his.
Yeah.
It is actually Luxian's race to lose. Guillaume is fighting his Tavakai as well.
Oh, he's right there.
Nice opener to the fight for Luxian.
Oh, you got him frozen. Go.
Out. The banner
Luxian
is
hasn't
in.
made any mistakes. He's got that freeze, big damage going down. Boss is in a good spot.
The
and
slam?
he hasn't made those mistakes, right? He's survived everything. Every
He's
boss
got
has
so
thrown
much
at him so
space.
far. Surely.
Damn, good
It's
shit,
Dragons, he gets it, He
Luxian.
secures it. Luxian secures the fourth and final
2
qualifier
hours
spot.
and a couple of seconds.
Okay, but hold on. Hold on.
Wait, don't
Guillaume.
tap.
No.
Don't
Wait
log
a
out.
minute. Guillaume can still, as much as Luxian has absolutely won this qualifier, Guillaume can still maybe get an under 202. So if one of the players cannot participate,
Ooh.
Guillaume would be the person to qualify.
Who holds that time?
This is important.
For 202.
Angormis.
Oh, shit.
Angormis. So Angormis
Yeah.
is currently the runner-up if anyone can't attend or anything like that. Okay.
And we have had that happen with Tai Tai Killer in PoE 1. Oh, but
Yeah, it
immediately
has
Guillaume
occurred
takes a
before.
massive amount of
Oh,
damage.
Guillaume. Okay, we got to
Manages
see
to
this
get the
out.
burst frozen.
This is a super important kill for us. That's a okay position for the freeze there, right in the air. Hang time. He's right against that wall, just like what happened with Luxian there, maximizing the time that Tavakai has something to do to cause some upsets. Let's see if we get quite a spicy combo of abilities here. Nah, Guillaume's getting
He's got
everything that he
time.
can handle well here. Yeah, he's doing well.
He can finish it. It's
It could
2
happen.
hours, 2 minutes, and 17 seconds. So he still has time.
He's ready for
the
phase
RP.
3.
Yeah, but
The
this
RP is
RP,
long.
yeah, this RP is very long here.
What did you say it was? 202 and 5?
17.
202 and 17. Okay. Ooh, it's going to be close. Oh, man.
It's
he could beat it by
close.
like a
It's
second
gonna
or
be
something.
real close.
It could only be like a second or two's difference. Okay. It's got to be a. Oh, that RP time is real long, though.
That is
Oh
so
my
long.
god, that
Oh,
RP
yeah,
is
it's
long.
forever.
He's got
The
17
RP time
seconds.
takes forever. Oh,
The
how
damage is
fast can he
huge.
get this phase 3? Because the twist
He's got damage.
Here. Oh my god, the freeze, it's big. He's in a good position. He's doing the right thing.
He
and
can
he's going
do
for the
it.
firewall, even though it's a little bit slower. Okay, yeah.
Oh
Tavakai's
no!
not
Oh
doing
no!
anything to
Oh
force him
no!
up. Oh no! Oh no!
Oh!
Oh!
Okay, hold on. Hold on. It
Wait,
might-
wait.
Okay, we need a ladder update. The
What?
ladder update would be final. Even though he died, he killed the boss, so it should still finish the race. So it is absolutely possible that he gets it.
202.18.
Oh.
No way, no shot.
Oh, Keon with a heroic effort to try and claim the second place there.
No way.
I cannot believe it. 202.18.
Wow.
Oh, and dying right at the end too. What a fun, exciting finish there.
I'm still waiting
Wow.
for the ladder to update. I can't believe it.
you
But
don't believe it.
That means that Angormus can potentially still qualify if the ladder actually updates.
There is a slim glimmer of hope there that if for whatever reason one of the other races can't make it, which it's difficult, especially for some of our Chinese players to get out to New Zealand, that he could take the stage at Exilecon. But as it stands today, yeah, we have our full
And you could see with Kiyomi too, he was pushing it. He was full.
Man, that was cool. That was a crazy run, man. There was a lot of deaths. But definitely big congrats to Luxian for winning that one. So yeah, the next one we will watch then is the final race at Exilecon with the top 4 guys. Can't wait to see that. But all right, guys. Well, I'm gonna head out. I might jump back on later, and we could dive back into some PoE2, practice some more speed runs. But if not, we'll definitely be back on tomorrow. Just normal time, like around 7 p.m. or so. But thank you guys for the stream. Appreciate everybody. Take care, guys. Have a great night. And we'll see you guys on the next one.